Let's party, baby. Come on. Hey, Fat Chuck made you look. Slim chickens, slim pickings. Brown fox and little brown socks. Fat Chuck made you look. Shoot, shoot. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh yeah.
Welcome to the PoolTV Whitehorse 8-Ball Singles Championship for 2007. We have another first round match. It's a big match too. It's Peter Rigopoulos versus Steve Gray. I have a very special guest in commentary with me now with Mark Robertson. How are you, Mark?
Not too bad. Jamie, and yourself?
Very good, very good. I'm looking forward to this match, as I'm sure you are as well.
Yes, we've got two probably great all-round game styles here with Steve and Pete. I think they'll both start off playing pretty aggressive and see how the scoreline goes to determine how they play later on.
Toss is done, and Steve's won. I'm actually glad he's won the break. You watch this break, ladies and gentlemen. I call him the angry Pac-Man. You just watch this face. Watch this head. There it goes. The old smile to the side. Looks like Pac-Man, very angry.
Bit of an unfortunate break there for Steve. I think he hit the ball pretty well and controlled the whites. Pretty open for Pete right now. Let's see what he does.
I think he'll be having a dip. Actually, I'll give Pete a bit of a plug. This is my chance to talk Ballarat up again. I'm from Ballarat, and Pete and I grew up playing pool together, and he's moved to Melbourne and defected. He's a traitor. But he had a rest from the game for a while, and he's come back now. He's playing mostly snooker, but he's pretty dangerous in the 8-ball table too. I think we'll see him take... Well, actually, I don't know what he'll take here. It's probably a toss of the coin. What do you think, Mark?
I'd have to say reds. I think yellows just have a couple of obstacles with the bottom yellow there and the yellow near the centre pocket. That's clear now. So really he's just got the bottom two reds there, but I don't think he'll have any problem landing on those two there.
Yeah, the game's pretty open for me, but I don't think he really wanted to knock that close to the other red. He's just got to sort of duck behind the other one from transition from one to the other now. Nice shot. Beautiful shot.
Here we go. He's just getting one of his dodgy reds out of the way now.
Yep. Good cue was Pete. He uses a nice Ivory League cue, actually. I haven't seen another cue like it before. I think he owns about 300 cues between his family.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
He's just going to clear this end of the table, and I think you'll see him play this for the cushion on the side rail, and then he's just got a simple few balls to pot. Shouldn't be too hard for Pete here.
It's all about this pot. He's just cannon that red, although he's still okay. He won't be upset with that. He knows he's got a good angle.
Yeah, it's just a simple roll in. The white will naturally bounce off the cushion, probably about a foot, and he'll land on these two top reds. He's played that well.
Beautifully played. And you've pretty much called this frame to the letter, Robbo. You've obviously know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, Pete's been around quite a long time, so it's fairly textbook stuff, really.
Yeah, there'll be no problems here. And you're obviously playing well yourself. You won the state singles this year.
Yeah, I fired up at the right time, I guess. There's a lot of good players in that. It's a very hard one to win.
First blood to Peter Rigo. Cannot see him missing this. I'm going to put the commentator's curse on him, I don't think you'll have any problems. Oh my God. It happens every time, ladies and gentlemen. It's amazing.
Yeah, those centre pocket blacks can sometimes be a little bit tricky because you only have half the pocket to work with, and when the score's 0-all, you're still trying to get into the flow of things, and it can sometimes take a while to get going.
Now, just work with me here, Robbo. I've decided I'm going to give the commentator's curse a nickname. Okay, short for CC. Doritos are just like CC, so I'm going to put the Doritos on this shot. That's
The
that's
Doritos
The
on them.
Doritos. Nobody else has come up with that in the world of commentary. It's going to happen as of today.
Well, I think these are games Steve Gray rarely loses because, as you can see there, he has 6 easy yellows, but still that one tricky yellow at the bottom there. So he'll just try and get 2 shots or wait for a nice opportunity to free it up.
Would you have tried to pot out then, Robbo?
I would have tried to pot out.
I thought you'd say that.
Yeah, I always like to have a dip and leave your fate in your own hands, but I sometimes come undone that way.
This looks almost on. No, it wasn't. Oh,
Here we go, and that can sometimes be the problem with also not having a go. It gives your opponent an opportunity to create something out of sometimes nothing. So we'll see what happens here.
just this pot, and this should be straightforward as well. He's pot that with a lot of confidence, Steve. After seeing that shot, we'll put the Doritos on him.
I think I'm going to back Steve from here. I think he'll be fine. This is fairly ABC stuff.
Yeah, I said that with Pete too.
Yeah, but Steve's from Melbourne.
Oh, it's that battle. I think we might have a Bill Laurie, Tony Gregg relationship happening here, Robbo. That's beautifully held. You're right, there is no problems, but the Doritos have been put out there in its lovely packeted glory.
Yeah, it's a funny game sometimes, this.
And he won't be 100% happy with that, although there is still no problems.
Yeah, the frame's never over until the black goes in. There's always a chance of a funny reaction on the balls, or you never know. You never know when you just take your mind off the shot for a couple of seconds, and things can go wrong.
Oh, he hasn't hit that as... Oh, no, it's come out nicely. Table's pretty quick. So the angry Pac-Man, unless a disaster happens like the light dropping off the roof and hitting him in the head as he plays his shot, I don't think he's going to miss it.
No, this is all over. Well, I think it's very important for Pete to forget about that frame. Quite often, the first frame is the most important one, and she should be 1-0 up, and so he's got to get that out of his head and get the next frame underway.
He's got enough experience to do that as well.
Yep. Yeah, both very solid players here.
Well, he's joking about it, so I don't think he's too concerned.
Well, we can almost say he meant that.
Amy, can you not say the Doritos thing Ange says?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, really? This is a large head. Can we get permission off it?
Well, we've got a good break there by Pete. Can take yellows or reds, but I think he'll probably go. Well, I was going to say reds, but I guess this yellow's on.
Yeah, I was going to say
Yes.
yellows myself.
In that pocket. The yes, this overhead can be a little tricky to see.
Now, Pete's just bumped that yellow that was on the cushion near that red. I don't think it passes anymore, so he's created a bit of work for himself.
No, I think if he continues the out, you'll see him probably take it long to the bottom left pocket there, but that's probably in a few shots' time.
Yeah, just pop this stun off the side rail, head towards the bolt cushion, and
Yep. Well, I guess it goes quite easy under that red if he's choosing this pocket.
yeah, I think he'll just take the jaw first, and he would have liked more angle to get up the table. Now, I think what he'll be looking at now is just to make sure he can pop the outside of those 2 yellows near the bottom of the table.
Yeah, and the white should naturally run into the black or the yellow. No, yeah.
Or he could just smash it and land perfect.
Well, that's. I think that's a little bit fortunate, but it was a calculated risk.
He's played it very well. He has obviously tried to disturb the yellow. It's incredible at that pace how it went off the red and went in.
Yep.
So once again, he's doing it all nice and easy here. He fell over at the black last time. Honestly, I can't see him doing that. He's just got that out of the way. You know, he even laughed about it after the frame. So
that's his one bad shot for the match. It's all downhill from here.
yeah, old mate Angry Pac-Man hasn't had much chance to do something yet. Actually, I thought Pete was actually on this red, but looking at the other angle, it doesn't look like he is. So this is a double.
Yeah, I actually thought he's on this yellow too.
I'm not sure that double was on either.
No, I think it's fairly new cloth here on these tables, so the balls are going to tend to skid, and some doubles that seem on aren't actually on.
Yeah, unless you actually really hit the ball with a lot of pace,
Yeah.
you can really only straighten them up that way. Otherwise, you're right, they will slide a bit.
Yeah, that's right.
But Steve's got a bit of work to do here. Everything's on except for that ball. He's about to hit now. If he takes this double and gets it, it is frame over. Oh, he's played that very well.
Fantastic shot. Steve's one of the guys in the game you definitely don't want to make a mistake against, because he really does anything silly. Plays very textbook, very solid pool.
Amazing to believe he's only made one state team.
Yeah, he doesn't compete in the trials as much as he should, which is a bit of a shame, because I play in the same team in the local league. It'd be nice to play in the same state team with him.
If this is onto the centre, that is just absolutely fantastic shot. It looks like it is, so that he wouldn't have played otherwise if it wasn't.
I'd say it's on in the centre.
Ooh, it's cleared.
Yeah, you'll see him probably just pot this and screw the white out to around the middle of the table, and then it's just a simple last pot with a little bit of bottom and come back for the black.
Wow.
He's hit that about twice as hard as he meant to, I think.
He couldn't have landed worse, Robbo. He's Chinese snookered and not a friendly angle at all.
No, if he can make this pot, the white will naturally come down to the nice on the black, but it's a very, very hard pot.
He's hitting it low too. Oh, he's just pumped it in. He hasn't landed on the pocket he wanted.
No fear from Steve Gray.
He'll just drill this into the corner and screw off a side rail now without any worries at all.
All after that shot, he's a certainty.
We watched him. We watched him do some incredible things against Brenton in the Anzac Day tournament.
That's right.
Look at this. He's actually overcut it amazingly.
Oh, he's got a result there. He's got a little bit of a result. He knew that the three yellows on the previous shot were all sitting nice, so it was all or nothing. And he's given it an all, and he's actually got a little bit of something.
Do you think he'll play the double and disturb the black and yellow? I think it's too thin to cut to get a direct cannon.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot, because the yellow over the pocket creates a bigger pocket. So in case he misses it, the other yellow can go in.
Of course, the other option is just to get a nice easy snooker by bumping the yellow. But
yeah, I think Pete knows against a player like Steve.
Oh,
wow!
That's always a chance when you're screwing in towards a ball. Well, this has just come in. Brett Rogers just launched his cue after potting black at a turn to lose to Jeff Gannon. That's just amazing. Score was 3-1. It's a shame we didn't get that on TV.
Well, Brett Rogers is another character in the game. He's you never know what you're going to see when you watch Brett play. There we go. This I don't know if this is the foul snooker or not. I'd say so, and he's nominated the yellow.
Oh, this has not turned out well.
It's a little bit risky. He's normally a bit better with those shots.
I think he's on it.
He should be right here, but he'd like to be a little bit nicer. There we go. 2-0 to Steve.
A lot of work for Pete now.
Yeah, I think normally in Pete's situation, I would 2-0 down, maybe tighten up a little bit, but the problem is he's playing Steve Gray, one of the great tactical players of the game. So I think Pete might just have to continue attacking but just make sure of it next time.
Leading 2-0 after a couple of errors from Peter to have an opportunity to win both frames. Let's see how he goes now. It's the angry Pac-Man to break off. Just watch his face. It's awesome. Not as much of a Pac-Man on that one, but not too bad.
No, I think at 2-0 up, he's gone for more of a controlled break. He didn't want to open the table up too much or follow the white in off and let Pete have an easy rack to go 2-1.
Well, he has pot a ball though. Nominated the Reds, he says to Peter.
I think you might actually see him clip off this bottom one and plant the other red over the pocket. Yeah, he's taken that a bit easy for such an important shot.
I'm not sure it was actually on Robbo. I think the red might have been touching the cushion, which pretty much made it impossible to play. If he had more angle, the white was higher at the table, he may have been able to play that, but because it was so thin, he was always going to double kiss, I think.
Yeah, it's important when you're 2-0 up to not take your foot off the pedal, especially against someone like Pete.
And if you are watching this on the TV or the DVD, and you do play pool and you didn't turn up this tournament, I suggest next year maybe you do, because this tournament will continue to grow. It's got some excellent sponsors, as you can see in the background, and I'd really like to see this tournament grow, as I'm sure everyone that's turned up here today would too.
That's right. As far as I can tell, it's been the perfect tournament so far. The tables are world class. This venue, the national title, should be held here. So.
Well, that's uncharacteristic as well. That's a terrible shot.
Yeah, interesting shot there by Pete. Hope we don't see him lose faith here and just give up a little bit.
I think Angry Pac-Man here's. I think he might go game. He's just got that trouble ball there, but he can plant it as well and hold the other red.
Yeah, 2 shots from here, I don't think Pete will be getting back to the table, but you never know.
Here's your shot now, Robbo. Same shot you said earlier, but now he's higher at the table. The red's not touching the cushion. I definitely think we'll see him play
He's
it.
perfect on it.
There it is. Perfectly played. Excellent shot.
Yeah. I'd say this match is fairly close to being over. But the twists and turns of 8-ball, see what happens.
Well, I don't really think he wanted to cannon that. It's actually made this out a touch more difficult now.
Yeah, I think you'll see him just roll this in and get that last tricky red out the way now.
But there's traffic to contend with now, Robbo, so you definitely didn't want to hit that red. Actually, I think I'd still pop this ball over the middle and just stun to the centre of the table and cut that red thin.
You might see him just set this one up because he has 2 shots.
Yeah, that's a smart option, actually, and that's exactly what he's doing.
There we go, Steve.
I didn't say that, Robbo, because I thought, no, you'll just go game in 1, because that's what you do.
Oh, I might take that option, but Steve's a bit more calculated than I am.
And that is absolutely perfect, and
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a smashing of 3-0 here.
Yep, Steve Gray is one of the favourites for the tournament. He's had a good couple of years, so I think he'll go pretty far, and we might be seeing him again.
So all the hard stuff done, and just this black for a 3-0 result, and into the next round for Steve.
Yep, it's just basically a few careless mistakes by Pete, and against a good player, that's all it takes.
And that is it.
Okay, we've got another first round match here. We've got Paul Clack, one of the favourites for the tournament. He is 32 years old and he's made 10 Victorian state teams, 5 Australian and Australian captain for 2007.
He's playing at John Peluso. He's 33 years of age. He's a local boy. He's just new onto the scene. Let's see what he's got.
All right, we're back at the Whitehorse Club for the Whitehorse Club 2007 8-ball singles championship. Interesting game here. We've got Mr. Paul Clack versus John Peluso, sorry. Very good, very good. We had a bit of a trouble with the table there, Jamie.
Yeah, just ducking out a little bit, and Joe had to come up and level it. I think both players are happy with the way it's running now, so we'll see how things go.
Yeah, it did look like a pretty severe roll, so it'll be interesting to see if that comes into play here in this match.
Now, Clacky's got open table, and he is a $1.04 favourite to win this match. But this is 8-ball, and funnier things happen.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to go against Clacky in this match. I actually don't really know John. Have you ever seen John Peluso play?
No, I haven't seen him. He's a local boy, but he knocked off Scotty Matthews last night in one of the money comps, so he
Okay.
obviously can fire a bit.
Yeah, no, he can pop balls, but Clacky was runner-up in the 2005 Australian Championship, so we know he can fire. I think he's captain Victorian teams, probably Australian
He
teams.
captained the Australian team, yep.
Yeah.
I'd also like to mention as well, as I did last match, this bloke's from Ballarat.
Yes. Actually, we did interviews for the Anzac tournament, and we asked all the Ballarat players, who do you reckon the best player in Ballarat is? And every single one of them said Paul Clack.
Well, I am offended now.
Sorry, Jamie, but they rate him just above you, I think. Well, Jake McCartney's right up there these days as well.
I think
isn't
his credentials speak for themselves.
he? Yeah.
Yes, Jake's definitely up there now, the large-headed freak of nature.
Yeah, that's right. I think we've got him up soon here on PoolTV as well, which is good. Good to see the head back on the screen.
The entire screen.
Now, we've sort of just been... gee, that's a lovely shot.
This is just standard Paul Clack. This is just, I'll just pot this, break this out and land perfect. It's just standard Paul Clack.
We haven't really said anything about the game yet, but I don't know if you've noticed, but Clacky's just gone game from nowhere.
He doesn't muck around. He just gets the job done when he's in full flow.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm a big fan of watching Paul Clack play. I've seen him play some of the biggest shots of all time, I reckon. He's just got this amazing ability to pull out a massive shot.
Well, first frame is all over. Oh, he will not do a Peter Rigopoulos on this shot.
No, I don't think he will. No, he's cleaned him up in fine style there in probably less than 2 minutes. So I don't think the roll's worrying Clacky too much. And John Peluso is probably thinking, what am I doing here?
That frame, we'll just mention one of our sponsors here. We have many. That was that frame brought to you thanks to Mattiola Brothers.
The old Mattioli brothers, they're coding management people, I think, are they, mate?
That is correct, and I think they'd be very happy to be behind that frame. It was an excellent pot out.
That was a good little Mattioli brothers pot out, we'll call that. For long-term asset protection. Get a hold of the Mattioli brothers. Okay, Clacky breaking off in the second frame.
No mucking around, just bang straight into it, and he has
Ooh, he's
gone
got
in
it off.
off.
He's pot about 300 balls.
And this is open.
Well, this is a good chance, actually, for John to get back into this frame, because with 2 shots... Oh, he's only got 1 shot, but he's got an open table.
He sat down and he refused to get up and play this.
No, he was heartbroken when he heard those balls snap. He thought it was all over.
Red balls all day here.
Red balls all day. John agrees. He looks like he's playing the Reds. Now, the reason for the red balls, Jamie?
Purely because of 1 yellow ball near the black.
Yeah.
Just a bit harder to get on than all the reds here are free and open. Nothing special required.
No, that's right. He can pretty much bump them all in. He might run into a little bit of trouble with the red near the centre pocket, just near the black there. If he lands on the wrong side of that, then he might run in. I've seen people run into trouble in those sorts of shots anyway.
Now, I haven't, as we both mentioned, I haven't seen him play, and I don't know how experienced John is, but Clacky's just run a rack on him off his own, off John's break. Now, if he misses this pot out, Clacky's probably going to run the rack again. And I'm wondering if that's in the back of his mind because he's seeing what Clacky can do already.
Well, this is one thing that I've been asking people about this weekend is that pressure that comes in when you're a less experienced player up against a guy like a Paul Clack, a Ben Nunan, a Mark Robertson, coming into these games and they do something like run a rack off you in the first game. The pressure does really build against you, and you're already under the pump because you're up against a named player.
Yeah, if he doesn't take this red to the middle, this frame is going to go horribly wrong.
Yeah, he does really need to take to the middle, doesn't he? I suspect he won't. I think he'll take this one down the rail and try and bump up, play the one near the black into the centre.
This looks awfully straight from the overhead. I don't know if he can get out. What would I know? He's perfect.
Yeah, he's perfect. It was a great shot.
Now he wants to get...
What about the transition from the one into the centre?
I think he wants to get as straight as possible, and then he can run through off the side cushion and back out for the black.
Yeah, that'd be the right thing to do. Heavy
He's
white.
overplayed it.
Heavy
Oh,
white.
actually, he's perfect, is he?
Oh.
He might be able to stun off this just nicely.
No, he's not happy.
He's not on it.
He's shaking his head. He's only just not on this as well. He'd be kicking himself.
He might be
Play
able
the
to,
face cut double.
he might be able to use a bit of right-hand side and just get past the black. But the problem with that is he'll leave himself a fairly thin black. But
Yeah, the baby swerve doesn't leave him any position, really, does it?
not really, no. But he's doing it.
He's taking a swerve. This is a television shot, people.
This is too high.
Oh, he missed the ball completely. He's gone in off.
Now, here's the other thing too. As you've probably noticed, you haven't seen this
Oh, no.
before. We're using a spotted white, and they are a slight bit heavier than the little whites that you're normally used to seeing, and they don't actually swerve as much. They skid a bit more. They're a bit harder to swerve, and that's probably what's happened there as well.
Yeah, exactly. I've noticed that myself with the spotted white. I'm a bit of a fan of the baby swerve shot, and I have to say it's much more difficult to play with the slightly heavier white. The white tends to react a bit more like a 9-ball sort of ball that's heavier and skids along the table more. One thing I do notice though is if you get it, when it grabs, it really grabs. You could get these balls to turn a lot sharper than you can a lighter white.
Yeah, the line is a lot truer, and this is just 2-0.
Yeah. I can't help but agree with you here, mate.
I think Clacky's insulted. He's going to have to pot these balls. I actually can't see how you can stuff this up.
Oh, I can.
This-
If you land wrong on this next ball, you can stuff it up.
He's got 2 shots though.
No, with 2 shots.
He can run
If he
through. He
killed
can screw back. He can do anything he wants.
Yeah. He's got a lot of options from where he's landed. He'll screw back. Oh no, he runs through. No worries.
And
Now you could
He's just shaking
rego
his
this
head.
into the centre and then catch it on the jaw.
he could. He
Yeah.
he just shook his head then because he's hard up against the rail. Obviously,
This isn't that easy a shot. I mean, as for the kind of shot it is, it's fairly straight and all the rest of it. Things can go wrong here.
he's worried about just bumping the red and.
He might,
potting.
he might be worried about chopping the red in.
So yeah, not a good shot after all. Corner maybe. Looks corner.
Yeah, I think he's going to take it up the corner. He's got an extra shot in hand.
Well played. Good pace that, and yes,
Yeah,
that's
he's
a
come
very
out
good
beautifully.
shot. And crack in the black goes in a second. 2-0.
Yeah. 2-0 to Paul Clack.
And that frame brought to you by the ADA Group.
That's right, accountants and business advisors. Gee, we've got a lot of sponsors here for this tournament. This is fantastic.
We have. We'll just give you a quick breakdown of this prize money.
Yep.
It's 2,500 to the winner. Runner-up gets 1,500, and then your third and fourth go to 500, and then there's also some minor payouts to the top 32. Now, there's also a best junior and a best novice placing, so the comp's catering for all people. And there was also a ladies' knockout last night as well, which was won by Colby Paull, who beat Michelle Hansen in the final, I believe.
Okay. Well, there we go. So Colby won the ladies' knockout last night.
Yes.
There was another knockout last night as well, was there?
There was 2. There was a $20 one last night, and there was a $10 one on the Friday night.
And how did you go in the $21 one last night, mate?
I actually had a win.
Oh, there you go. Well done. Jamie Stevens gets up. Gets a result for once. Now,
For once. Now, another break from John. He has come up dry
oh,
again.
look out.
And Clacky's just hovering over the table. He's just thinking, how can I destroy this bloke in one shot?
He is a bloody good player, I have to say. It'll be interesting to see. We're going to introduce the PoolTV stats on coming up soon, and Clacky, I reckon, will shoot about 900. He's an unbelievable potter of balls. He never seems to make a mistake.
Now, I don't know if you've just seen that, but that is the best positional shot you'll see this frame because he's just got on his only ball that is dodgy.
He's on that ball into the centre pocket. Is he next to the red?
It looks to me... No, he's not.
Oh,
okay.
no, he's not.
What would
Okay.
I... So I keep making mistakes in this commentary thing.
Oh, don't you worry about it, mate.
And he's got fortunate. He's got a bit fortunate there.
He seems to. He's lost the white a little bit this week. Maybe he's just thinking about closing out this frame. It can be hard to hold your concentration against somebody that you're totally dominating, I think.
I think what he's doing here is thinking, how can I put this white ball in such a position where I can play a monster shot that is crowd pleasing? And there it is. Look at this.
He has
Ridiculous.
not- he hasn't landed on that ball, has he?
I'm not sure. We'll know in a second. He's got a
I-
bit of a
I reckon
smile.
that might be on. He's caught the jaw. That's the sort of Paul Clack shot that I'm talking about. He just pulls those shots out from...
He does.
He's so good at them.
I'm not sure if unless he can cut this in the middle. Actually, this looks way too thin to cut.
It does, doesn't it? He's playing it. I'm not sure what he's going to play, but if he cuts this in the middle, it's massive. Oh, he played the
Oh, my
double.
Surely not. I think he's tried to go off that red too then, but he's covered. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
John comes to the table with not much either.
John comes. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. The white. Very tough to beat guys like this when really the only thing he's left him is that plant into the centre, hasn't he?
Actually, I can actually see a pot out here. I think the red is on down the bottom of the table past the black. And,
Okay.
And the red will also pass off the side cushion, bumping the yellow away
Out the
from his
way.
other one. So
That's a great shot for beginner pool players or intermediate pool players to learn. Is that rail first shot to knock a blocking ball out the way? Benny Nunan uses it very effectively. All the top players you'll see, they will look for that shot. And this is a good setup for that sort of shot.
he's played a very good opening shot. He's got perfect angle to get up the table, possibly stun off 2 cushions to get right behind that red and play that exact shot.
Well, that's what he's got to be looking to do. I really hope he's looking at it now. That's the shot to play. Just off the rail, knock the yellow out the way that's covering his last red, well, one of his reds. It's still a little bit tricky, but that'll be the shot. But
See how he's
going dangerously close to the centre pocket.
he hasn't stunned off that. He's sort of more run through, and that's why he hasn't got behind it. If he had a stun and come off 2 cushions, he'd be right behind this ball.
Now he's got no angle. Oh, he's stuffed now, I think.
You don't play the shot now. I think you've
No.
got to cut the red that's furthest away from him of those 3. But he's going to play it anyway.
Have a div at it. I think he thinks it's his only chance. Oh, he knocked his own red out the way.
Now, is that yellow on? I don't think it is.
It's very tough to say, isn't it?
He may.
I think Clacky. Oh no, I don't think it is as well. Looking at the 3/4 view now.
Yeah, that's actually a good result because John can actually play the red into the yellow, clear the other one out. Lots of options, really. It's up to Clacky to get back in this frame.
Yeah, Clacky knows it too. He's taken a bit of time to think about what he's going to do here.
As you can see now, I don't think that yellow is on.
No, that yellow definitely doesn't look like it can have a white ball. Cut it in there. Clacky using the roll beautifully. That was the exact shot that Paul Clack was practicing before the match, and they rolled about 3 balls out. So he'll be happy to see that one drop, I think, unless he was playing for a cover, and then he won't be. Oh, he's playing this ball
He's
now.
going to try and double kiss it across. Look at that.
It's not bad.
He's played it well.
See, John's still got a chance here. If he can play this one into the centre pocket, then he can easily bust that yellow out.
Yep, I agree. Now, you've already played your first round, I believe, Greg.
I did. I got a walkover.
You got a walkover? Well, that's always an easy way to get a win.
That is it's the best way to win. Needs to make this shot. That was the one.
And this,
Now, danger. Will Robertson.
I think Clack will take a bit of time here to decide what he's going to do. And this frame brought to you by Curie and Associates.
Curie and Associates. They're the registered insurance. I spoke to Joe Curie yesterday. He did an interview with us for PoolTV. The insurance brokers. They actually insure the Whitehorse Club. Can you believe it? Oh, what a shot!
Well, that's just what Clacky does.
What a great shot that was.
I don't think this is winnable anymore for John.
No, so and it's interesting that Paul decided to play that ball. That ball was actually a little bit tricky to pop because it had that red in that position over it. So by playing that, Paul has cleared that pocket now for his own pot out, but not given John any advantage.
The only thing I'd like to know is if that yellow passes
To knock onto the other yellow.
Yes.
I don't think it does, looking at the overhead.
Table 12, Greg Nash and Steve Gray.
Well,
12.
Oh, I just got called for Steve Gray.
that is a foul snooker.
That is a foul snooker.
Clacky will not miss it. But the thing is, he can't nominate the red over the pocket because he can't
Table 13,
hit it.
Jared Broccoli and Brady.
It's a tricky little situation here for
Table
Paul.
13.
He's got a foul snooker. He has the option of taking ball in hand. He's nominated the inside red.
I can't see how we can actually pot that.
Can he just sneak the yellow onto it?
He must be able to.
It looks like that's what he's going to play.
Maybe off the bottom cushion
Off the
first?
bottom cushion. Oh,
No, it was on
just
easily.
Smashed it in. Still got 2 shots, but
This is not
it's
landed
not much
well.
of a result.
He's okay. He'll just bump this out in one, set himself up and give himself a long pot on the last yellow. Just a nice little stun on the black.
Yeah.
It's all about the angle here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taken on the pot.
It's not bad. You could,
Table 15 upstairs.
it's a bit strange. He
And Terry Axton.
there's a bit could go wrong there if you're taking that pot on. I mean, he's worked out okay.
Well, if he had a pot, he'd have been in big trouble. That's been played pretty well. He wanted to come back another foot to be perfect.
Yeah.
Clacky plays these shots so well. It just stuns it into the side rail.
This is.
I predict a miss here. He shook his head before he went down on the shot.
Yeah. I think you're right. Into a blind pocket. I don't think he'd be too happy about this.
This is what I'm talking about. What a freak.
He just drills it and lands perfect on the black. But get off the rail. You won't be happy about being on the
He's
rail.
just a nutcase, this bloke.
Oh, look at that.
The
Paul Clack.
The Ballarat freak of nature wins 3-0. As predicted, an easy win for Clacky.
That's right. He is a class act all the way.
Next match up on PoolTV for you is young Jake the Head McCartney, 17 years of age, and he's a young gun of the game. He's the under-21 state champion, and he also won at Berry this year.
Playing Adam Armstrong, Boogie, 35 years of age. This year's emergency for the state team. Good job, Adam.
Should be a great match. All right, we're just about to get underway. It's Gavin Langmate here in commentary. Joining me is Paul Clack. How are you, Paul?
Oh, good, thanks, mate. Looking forward to this match. It should be great.
This should be a great match on paper. I love the way both of these players play.
I play with Jake a fair bit in Ballarat, and he is definitely Australia's in-form player at the moment.
And at just 17, he's improving all the time, probably.
No, there's, I don't know if there's an end to it.
Yeah, he's come up with a decent break. Lost control of the wide a little bit. It's floated over in the corner pocket. Limits his options somewhat. What do you think we'll see him do here, Paul?
I think I think he'd like to go on yellows. He's got the tough yellow on the top, though. But first shot's the key. There's no easy first shot.
Harris, Kyle Crawford, table 4.
He's decided to go the other way, and Reds are in play now for young Jake the Head McCartney. This best-of-5 match, first round.
It's a nice shot, that. He's just knocked the red into the black ball, though, making it a little bit tight.
Will that pass? I don't think it looks like it's a bit tight. He's having a look now.
Yeah, I don't think it can. Possibly.
Might need to bump it.
He'll be looking for a knockout.
He might be able to play it off the yellow, Paul.
Yeah, that's a possibility, yeah.
Looks like a
yeah,
fairly nice
definitely.
half ball. Starting with a long double. Well, it would have left him in good position, but it's left Adam right in amongst that difficult yellow.
Yeah, he's on his hard ball to start with. I think this game is just about over.
He's still fairly straight on this. You'll have to give it a bit. You think he went in the wrong direction there? Should have gone forward?
Probably, you run probably straight towards the pocket if you go forward. I think that was the shot. He's landed on the centre ball, but I don't think he's taking it.
Well, it's a long, thin cut here. Not an easy shot from Adam.
Playing a bit of safety.
Blocking that red to the corner pocket.
It's a nice shot.
And containing the white. Leaving Jake not many options. He's got that long one sitting over the bold corner pocket. He's got good cue power, hasn't he, young Jake? He'll be able to screw back off that without any troubles.
Yeah, there'll be no problems there. I think he'll be looking to get down near this red, near the black, and get some more cover back over that pocket if he can.
I saw your last match. It was a bit of a whitewash. You played very well. We didn't have stats up for that one, but I don't think you made too many errors in that match.
No, I was a little lucky. The balls fell pretty on the breaks for me, except the second frame in off the break, I think, and Yeah, I was lucky to get a shot. But we got over the line in the end.
What's Jake going to do about that red that's closest to the yellow on the side cushion there?
I think he'll be looking to get some cover down there first. The red near the black, I think he's going to be looking at trying to get that over the pocket or down that way. And then he'll have to work on the other.
Yeah, soft
other
screw
leg.
here. Soft screw and try to...
Yeah, he's going to land perfect
He's
on
hit
that.
it beautifully, hasn't he?
Nice shot.
Pinpoint. You don't think he'll continue to attack here and maybe try banking the red ball?
It's an option. He's certainly got the ability to do that, but I don't think it's probably the best option. Yeah, one miss and it's all over.
Yeah, Adam's a very dangerous player.
Yeah, great potter. He's he's been stiff not to make the state team. He's been so close, yet 2 frames. It's to miss the team by. It shows he's certainly right up there with the best.
Certainly is.
Well, I think he's committed now. I don't know whether he's got the double on. I don't know what he's up to here.
I think the red will bank. It's just whether he can control the white, because he'll be cannoning into the yellow. He's having a good look at it.
I think we're going to see a very large shot here. I don't know if the double is on. It's going to be close. Oh, that's a great shot.
A perfect shot. He's hit it very well.
There wasn't much room for error there. I didn't think it was on myself.
Now this isn't straightforward either, Paul.
There's no clear shot. He's got to take I think a red down near the black here, and he's got to try for a pot and position. It's a very tough shot.
Looks like it'll just clear that black, and maybe you can use the yellow to hold.
Yeah, definitely. It's a big shot though in the context of the frame.
Could be looking at a safety option. This doesn't double, surely. He's going for the triple. And he's lost the white.
The white's in. He's as good as over this frame, I think.
It's a bad error from young Jake, and I think Adam Armstrong will make him pay.
I think so. I really don't know what Jake was up to there. I think he's possibly going the triple, but yeah, I didn't see that go close at all.
Not a high percentage one. But it's good that he doesn't mind having a go. I really admire that about his game.
Yeah, he doesn't leave it to the imagination. He'll take on anything.
It's a good opening pot from Adam. He's in good position here. Stunned down for the bottom of the 2 yellows, maybe.
Yeah, it's
It was a bit too straight for that.
interesting shot.
I think the power he played it, I think he was expecting to be able to play a heavy stun down to the one that's perhaps hindering the path of the other to the pocket. With 2 shots in hand, I guess we'll see him have a shot at the plant here.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Held the white beautifully.
Bit of bottom to come up between the 2 reds. I'm going to go a little bit... Oh, that was the danger, snookering yourself. Well, he's not snookered.
Possibly.
He's very straight on it, though.
Possibly just a little masse, if anything.
He certainly doesn't have the angle to work the white back down, but he's still got 2 shots in hand.
No, he was on that. It's a nice little touch shot here. Just knock the black out. Leave yourself a second shot easy on the black.
It's good having these red spots so you can see the underspin he might play on this shot. Oh, he's just played it delicate pace.
Oh, that's not a good shot.
Perhaps he should have played the drag shot there. Maybe that white drifter, just maybe a millimetre or two, would make a difference on shots like that.
Definitely, this table's very quick after playing on it just before. It's definitely the quickest table I've played on in the room, and yeah, you have to play with a little bit of backspin just to control the wider fraction more.
Oh, he's had a dip at potting that, but he's come up dry, and I think he's handed the frame back to Jake. He's in good position just to run through, or stun it even. I think play the stun shot, take the red up to the corner, and Bob's your uncle.
I think he'll just possibly just roll through this, leave himself an easy option either for the centre or the back down the bottom. I think.
Oh, yeah, it's not dead straight. I think you're right. I think he'll run through.
Oh, it's just one, not a simple pot, but probably simple for Jake.
Yeah, you won't see him miss too many of these, and Adam will be ruining that miss.
No problems there. Easy black. Game over.
First blood to the head.
That was certainly a let-off there for Jake. Adam certainly had the frame, and he blew it.
And just looking at the stat sheet, we've got well, a fairly even frame. There were 9 balls spotted by Jake and 6 by Adam. And same amount of errors. There were 2 errors from both players, but it's not how many you make, it's when you make them, isn't it, Paul?
Yeah, you got to cut the errors out, especially at the crucial times of the frame. It's not what you like to see.
And Jake committed the only foul in that game, but he just wasn't punished for it.
No, he certainly he certainly got let back into the frame. I think we'll see a different frame this time. I think Adam might be a bit more composed in this frame. He knows he's got a tough match, and he knows he's going to have to pot the balls and not make the errors that happened in that frame. And I think we'll see a different frame.
Breaking from the dead centre of the table.
Does have a pretty big break, Adam. I watched him at the state titles, and he winds it up, and it is a big, effective break.
Yeah, he's come up with a red. And the balls are spread really beautifully. I think he'll have a go at running out on, maybe even on yellows here, Paul.
Yeah, possibly yellows. It's only got the one yellow on the rail, but that's not hard on these tables.
I was having a look at the table before. The pockets look like they're fairly generous.
They are certainly, yeah, definitely generous. You hit a ball sweet on these tables, you pretty well won't miss. Just a yellow into the centre here. He might be able to cannon into the red and just leave himself a nice path.
Yeah, use the red to hold for the yellow in the same pocket, or maybe one of the ones down the corner.
Yeah, definitely.
How's your own form been, Paul? You played a good match earlier. Overall, you're playing well?
Yeah, not bad. I don't really I don't play comp anymore. I just sort of just playing the titles and the money comps, but you sort of just compose yourself at the right time, and the form's, yeah, it's not too bad. I'm sort of doing the right things at the right times, trying not to make too many errors. That's the key. Cut the errors out, and it generally flows along pretty good. It's not a good shot there by Adam. He's played a pretty bad shot there, really.
Yeah, the ball's back in Jake's court, and like the balls were spread that beautifully on the break. There's really nothing difficult here.
No.
And there's no paths to the pockets that are blocked. He's really got the choice of where to shoot them. Black sitting in the middle of the table, easily available.
It's a pretty straightforward, I think. Yeah, very straightforward frame. This is the only hard ball, I think. It's not that hard. Nice shot.
You'll see the white out in the middle of the table. all the good players, they play for areas where they've got multiple options until, it's that you're running out of balls and you need to be more precise, obviously. But at this
Yeah.
stage, just leave it in a place where you can have a lot of options available to you.
Definitely, if you can leave yourself two options every time, you don't fall out of position. It's handy when the balls are spread like they are.
He's not too happy with that one.
No, I think he wants to get on this bottom red because this.
Clears the pocket for the other one.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be too happy with the plan. I think he has to play it now, but I think he wanted a clear shot on the bottom red to start with.
Minor hiccup, but he's back in pretty good shape now.
Yeah, it's all good. He's just probably going to run the wide a little bit more than he sort of was hoping to on this shot. But it's all pretty straightforward. There's no problems here.
I think he'll just run at one rail, come out from behind the black.
Yeah, I think he was just looking to sit out near the black there and just leave himself a... that's a great shot.
Two-cushion pot, and yeah, great pace.
Perfect.
Stun over and leave this as straight as he can.
Can play this kid. Can play.
He's got very nice control on his the pace in his spin shots usually. Just overcooked that one a little bit, Cole.
Overcooked it. She's pretty quick table, this one. After coming off the tables in the arena, this one's certainly nearly twice the pace of the other tables. It's a beautiful table. But these are the errors that slip in once you come off a slower table onto the nice quick tables.
He's having to go. We'll pass, will he? Oh, he's taking
he's
a double.
going the double. He's missed that by a fair bit, actually.
And the ball's back in Adams' court. Another error for young Jake.
Never really looked comfortable on that shot. He generally just gets down and bangs them, and looking a bit tired, old Jake.
He's rubbing his eyes over there.
Playing the PlayStation too much, I think.
Well, Adam needs to get to both of these balls close to the cushion as soon as he can, and that's why he's taking his time on this very easy pot, just to enable him to get the best position he can.
Yeah, once you clear up your the balls on the rail, it's
Might be going bottom
basic.
rail here. Oh, that's not worked out too badly.
Not too bad at all. It's
Wide a little bit close to the cushion.
Yeah, it's not a simple shot. It's one he should be able to make pretty easy, but you're never confident when the white's on the rail. But he's got this one. The black's safe. The black doesn't go to the top corner if he misses.
Of course, it lets him really have a free shot at this. Still not simple.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll commit to this pot out. I reckon there might be a safety shot coming up here somewhere.
Yeah, it's putting all your eggs in one basket on a fairly difficult shot, so I think you're right.
Doesn't want that.
Bump off the
it's
rail
not
a bit.
too bad.
Still available. Would have preferred it right in the centre of the pocket where it's available from everywhere.
Yeah.
I really like watching Adam play when he frees up his arm and he plays some outlandish shots. I've seen him really relaxed and just in competition pennant games, and he produces some pretty scary stuff.
He's a great potter. Yeah, that's he's very close to making the state team, as I said, and he's certainly a danger player when you're playing him, and he's putting on a performance. He's very hard to stop.
You just feel like he hasn't quite got momentum yet in this match. He doesn't want to go 2-0 down against Jake McCartney either. So
No, it's certainly not the person you want to be down to. That's a brilliant shot. That's beautiful. now Adams under the pump from the first shot. He's got to make a pot or it's game
Perfectly
over.
weighted. Let's see, if he knocks this in, though, he's got game.
Definitely.
The yellow passes under the black, and that yellow drops to the middle if he's well positioned for it. So it's all on this shot. This is the key shot. And it's not easy because he's playing from the jaws. He should be able to cue fairly freely at it, though, through the jaws of the pocket.
I think he'll just play this at dead pace and hopefully be leaving a snooker if he misses. Just follow through a fraction.
Steve Tran and Katrina Dezena on table 7. Steve Tran, Katrina, table 8.
Whoops. That's game.
Yeah, that's not a very good shot.
And Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley, rail 4, table 8.
He doesn't seem to be hitting the ball with his usual confidence. Does Adam? He's still yet to settle into this match.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit. He's certainly given Jake the opportunities out there.
And yep, the errors are mounting up. So far, Adam's got 4. There was a couple of missed pots in that frame. Both been successful on their breaks so far. Jake's yet to break in the 3rd frame. And this tournament brought to you by Eastern Subaru, one of our sponsors. Great cars.
Do have 2 Subarus myself. Very nice cars.
He's come up dry on that one. So Adam will be thanking his lucky stars and hopefully getting amongst them. There's a bit of congestion down at the top of the table, Paul.
Yeah, there's nothing basic here. It's I can't even see a clear first pot here. You've possibly yellows is definitely the ball, I think, with the yellow.
He can play the yellow cushion first to bring the white down table if he wants to. It's not that far out from the
maybe
pocket.
A plant here. Knock the yellow straight out and in the corner. That's a nice shot.
And that's really spread them quite nicely too. That's a terrific shot.
I think if Adam was in good form, I can't see it, but I think he could certainly go game here if he started queuing a little more freely.
He's got a nice angle at this bolt corner pocket shot, and if he screws back, he might be able to get on the one on the top rail now. Oh, he's picked the gap between the black and red.
That's a nice shot. That's beautiful. He's just got to get a nice sort of kick here just to free that yellow there. Just bump the red out the way of fraction.
I guess there was the red was a small target area, so he's elected to go the other way and maybe hope to bring the white down under the black to shoot it now. But he's snookered from that option, and he's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I think it's not easy from here. He's got probably a double back to try and cover the red down the bottom here and the black.
He's played the cannon.
That's a nice shot. Little bit of work to do now though.
Looks pretty good. He's got a nice angle approach to this middle pocket, though, Paul. I think he'll be able to get down comfortably.
I think it's not as straight as he would like. It's going to be hard for him to actually hold for that yellow.
I think he can play it down between the red and black now. See the path, if he had carried that through. So it's a small target area, but he's got the cue skills. But now, playing it this way, he hasn't got a path back to the one on the top rail unless he plays it with a lot of right-hand side.
Yeah, he's got to check this right up. It's certainly not an easy shot, but I think he's a chance of getting this.
He plays them well.
No, I think that's the option.
That's a good safety option. Block the pocket. Leave it up to Jake. Oh, Jake's two zip up. Do you think he'll try something a bit risky?
Yeah, I think he'll go. He'll try and go game here. You get that red in behind the yellow there. That'll go in. The red in the sort of central part of the table, that certainly goes under the yellow. It opens up the pocket, and I think we could be looking at game here.
He's having a good look. It's certainly not a straightforward out. He needs to be very precise with his position down that black end of the table.
Well, that's not a shot you see from Jake McCartney every day. That's a pretty poor shot, that. He's certainly let Adam into this frame. It's just, I think you just roll this yellow into the corner pocket. If you can roll it at dead pace, you hold for the yellow under the red into the opposite corner, and
Yeah, it looks like it's just deep enough in the jaws for him to be able to do that without snookering himself. Still has to be paced well. Too thin.
that's not a good shot.
Too thin or too hard? I think too thin.
Yeah, a little thin and probably a little hard. He's obviously didn't want to get caught in the draw himself, but yeah, not a good shot.
Now here's a big one, playing off the side rail to try to at least block that opposite pocket. I can't see what else he's got.
No, I think that's the only option. You got to come off the side rail, and you know, it's a pretty big pocket over there. I think you just get the right connection and
Nice full contact.
Yeah. No, not a good shot. And he's probably got a bit of a result there.
Tell you what, he might have got away with that. From the overhead, it looks like a snooker. Seems to be wedged right in between the black and yellow. I think there might be just a path out.
I think he might get a snooker here. Yeah, nice shot.
Nice. Judging the double kiss well too. Adam's definitely looking down the barrel now.
2-0 down.
He has to,
snooker. It's
even
not
if he
good.
contacts this yellow, Jake will probably go out. So he really needs to mess something up, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got to.
Has to tie up some of Jake's balls, or at least one of them.
Yeah, well, it's not easy for now. It's hard to pick the right option of which one to sort of mess up. Like you pop this one over the corner, there's still balls sort of all around the table. He's trying to get the white in behind here. Yeah, not a bad option.
Yeah.
Keeps him in the frame, maybe another shot. Not a nice position to be in where Adam's standing right now. 2-0 down. Knows Jake's got 2 shots to win the match. You know, it's never fun.
He misses his opening putt attempt to the middle, but the balls are all open. He's got lots of options here, Paul.
Yeah, I think, you know, I've said it before, but I think this game is pretty close to over. That's probably perfect.
Well, we'll see him get up to the bulk ones soon. I don't think you want to leave them for too much longer. Maybe 1 or 2 more balls, and then he'll be up to there to clean them up. What a bad miss.
Well.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Raising the hand.
Very lucky there. He's got that in the corner pocket.
And he's in perfect position too.
Adam's not too happy with that.
No, he's giving him greasies. Did you see that? I think he's going to maybe wait for him in the car park later. Have a little discussion with him about that. No, Adam wouldn't. He's a nice guy.
No, he wouldn't wait to get to the car park.
Oh, it was unfortunate because it was a poor miss, and to be rewarded like that.
Yeah, very
hurts
lucky.
a
That's certainly. I think that's definitely the match winner now.
Very straightforward stuff. It's a little bit angled on this
Yeah,
one.
a
Is he
little
going to
bit of
walk?
angle. He's
Oh,
got-
that's why he's choosing the other ball
Yeah,
first. I was thinking, is he going
screw
to
up
go
to
around
about
about
the
3
same
rails?
place, and yeah, he probably hasn't left that as tight as he would have liked as well. But
Big screw shot.
yeah, off probably off the rail and come back over near the yellow, I reckon. Oh no, he's pinched a bit of pocket there, and that's a beautiful shot.
Cheating the pocket to create a little bit of angle to bring himself out from the snooker danger, and Jake McCartney takes this match 3-0. Bad luck, Adam.
Yeah, bad luck, mate. Good effort.
He's pretty skinny. Bet he's got a huge break.
Good break there, Benny.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good here to start off with. Now, I reckon Benny just tries to pot out from nowhere in the first frame. Just, comes out as firing as much as he can, tries to put the fear into his opponent.
Yeah, it's a good thing to get your arm going, especially when you're sitting on the sidelines for, 20 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes. You want to get your arm going first frame and loosen up a bit, and normally right after that.
Yeah, it's a good psychological edge as well. He's just doing that Ben Nunan walk around the table where he spends a few minutes just figuring out what he's going to do. What do you think here, Michael?
Thinking, I'd say reds.
Yeah, at first glance, the reds do look a little bit better, don't they? They could get tricky, though. I can see Benny taking the yellows here.
He's got a straight yellow down here and take the bottom yellow on the rail there and work his way up the top.
Just having a look now. Considering how fast he pots out normally, it is interesting to see how long he takes on these first few shots. Well, it's just the first shot, really. No, he's figured it out. Looks like he's nominated yellows. And he's on his tough ball straight away. No, he's overrun it.
Yeah, usually your first shot to the table, that's the one you normally want to take your time on and plan your route, and then it's easier rolling after that, really.
That was something that we were asking people in our interviews yesterday, was when you sort of get to the table and you're faced with this kind of table where the pot out is definitely on, what sort of goes through your mind? And this is probably a good one to ask you as well, because you're known for your pot outs, Michael. But how do you approach that sort of table where?
If basically, when I get to the table, if I think I can pot out, I'll run it through my head first, and if I can, I'll do it. If I think it's too hard, I'll maybe lay a ball over a pocket and give my opponent a go. I like to play a lot of attacking safety, where I'll give my opponents a shot at the out or at the game, and if they stuff up, then I'm a favourite to win.
So you'll, in some circumstances, you'll leave them maybe a half chance at an out and let them have a go.
I think if I can't pot out, then half the opponents out there will have trouble also.
Yeah.
In a way, that's the way I think.
Oh, that's fair. And Benny's played a really nice shot there. We sort of skipped over it, but he ran into a little bit of trouble and then played a nice ball into the centre to get himself back on this out. Still got a bit of trouble with that ball at the top.
Yeah, and there's one in the centre too. He's going to have to take that one after the ball down the rail, I think.
He might try and use it if he lands with a bit of angle here. He might chip it in.
The one in the centre. If he might also leave that to last, so he can get on the black. He'll pot the one down the rail, leave the white ball on the bottom cushion, and then pot the one in the bottom left and run the white ball up the table, and then use the one near the centre last to get on the black. Yeah,
I think they call that the key ball in the States, the last ball before the black or before the 9.
He's taking it now.
He's taking this, yeah. I think, just using it for position. He's overrun it again. Oh, he's caught the red. That's nice. Well, he's landed perfect here.
These pockets on this table are quite generous. They're quite good for potting out on all the time.
Yeah, I have noticed the pockets pretty much on most of the tables here at the tournament. They've been pretty generous. Even I'm potting balls down the rail, so that says something. Well, Benny's looking good here. He really only just needs to run through a couple of inches. He's just looking what he's going to do with the black.
Yeah, you can either stop on that last yellow and play it at the top, or where he's looking just before, play the black off the red.
It's a pretty big shot to go for. Now this will be, I think Benny will have this in the back of his mind, that he played Scotty Matthews, I think at Ballarat. It would have been 3 years ago. And Scotty Matthews jagged a ball to beat him in the last 32 or the last 16, about the same sort of time. And Benny was very upset. I think that was one of the times Benny may have accidentally had an unfortunate accident with his cue. So we'll be looking for revenge here. And he started well, going 1-0 up. We'll make that frame from All-Star Billiard Tables, All-Star Pool Tables, JR's company. The big fella, he's supplied this beautiful table here for us today.
I've got the same one at home. He built two of them, one for me, and this one that's playing now, he built another one. So there's 2 out there, one at my house and one here, and
There you go. It's a limited edition, Michael's Scary Edition table, this one. It's beautiful.
they're not a bad table.
Yeah, it looks
So-
like quite a nice table. It's a good looking table.
Plays well, yeah.
Now, Scotty Matthews has just done a huge break. He's basically left himself a practice out on the reds.
Yeah,
Actually,
which-
well, he doesn't want to miss, tell you the truth. Benny will take those yellows, eat those yellows for breakfast if he does. So I can't see him missing here.
Scotty's been playing well. I've been able to hit with him over the last couple of weeks, and he's hitting them extremely well.
I haven't seen Scott like that. He's a pretty famous name in the pool and snooker circuit. He's sort of got a lot of big games under his belt, but he's sort of disappeared in the last couple of years. He's
Kids.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got kids. There you go.
Big Scary and Ange Pepper, table 10.
He's looking good here.
Just roll through for this last red now.
You think yeah, I think.
If he
This
thinks
is
he
a-
can't hold, then he can screw back. But if he screws back, he's got to make sure he gets back far enough so he doesn't snooker himself.
Gets to be a bit tricky there, doesn't it? If he just rolls through, he's got a fairly fine cut on the red. And then what does he do with the black or getting on the black?
Just roll it in with a bit of side and then roll the black in the centre.
I thought he might stun up here. I just had a suspicion he wanted to leave himself an easy shot there, and it's not
Yeah.
really worked out.
Just probably play a snooker here, or if he feels confident, he'd run the red down the rail. No one Scotty.
Yeah, have a dib at this, you think?
Yeah.
I reckon the snooker's the shot to play, personally.
Yep. And here he goes down the rail.
Yeah.
That's,
Well, when you can pop balls
straight in.
like that, what a shot from Scott Matthews. He's even left himself a little bit of position on the black.
Yeah, I mean, even if he snookered, Ben could have got out of it and possibly snookered him back. So,
This is no gimme this shot, though.
no, he's
Tricky.
it's in.
Oh, it's in. That's a great frame from Scotty Matthews. He got himself into a little bit of trouble and got out of it. So we've got 2 perfect frames at the moment.
It's game on.
I'm having a look at the stats here, and we've got Ben Nunan, frames 1 successful break, 9 balls potted, and perfect average. And Scotty Matthews, 1 frame, 1 perfect break, and he's potted all the balls. So it is 1-1, and it's dead square. All right, so Benny Nunan, he's breaking off for Eastern Subaru. Here he goes. This boy's got a big break. Since he fixed his break up, Benny's won an Australian title. He's done all sorts of things. I think the break has just been so good for him lately.
Yeah, that's something I've been failing on lately. Is I've been breaking extremely well. It's just getting the ball in.
Yeah, breaking for the other guy. I've got that problem as well. But Ben Nunan doesn't have that problem. He's looking good.
Another huge break, and should be out on yellows.
Could this be a perfect match where they just break and run, break and run, break and run? That would make who broke first? Benny would win. Yeah, gee, how you'd feel a bit stiff if you didn't miss a ball and lost. I'll tell you what, these yellows are looking awesome.
And as easy as it looks, as I said before, first shot out there, you always take, at least 30, 40 seconds to plan your route.
Exactly right. I mean, he's
And,
got his first shot. Obviously, is probably really, really basic, but he spends the time, and that's the difference with a lot of players. They don't spend the time to figure out all of their route. They might have a bit of an idea or look to get into an area.
Especially on the easy shots. The easy shots is the ones that most people get stuck with because they take it too easy and then they find themselves in snookers or in the wrong position.
That's right. They get a bit lazy, lose their white ball, and then the next shot is 10 times harder. Yeah, he's just grabbing the rest here. Benny's probably a bit uncomfortable about leaning over those balls. Yeah, lovely little screw down the rail. Really, the only ball that can get him into trouble is the one that's right near the nameplate there.
Well, he'll play that ball next. He'll not next. Sorry. He'll roll this one. He'll stun this one down the rail. Then roll the middle red in, middle yellow in. Sorry, and then hopefully roll the bottom yellow in down the rail, coming up for the last two.
Okay.
So
That'd
that's
be the
what
the
I think
line
he
you
might
take.
do.
He does have a few options for it. So, oh, he's missed that ball.
So one thing too with this table, if you're not accurate, they will spit the balls out, which is good in a way. You know, you don't want to be.
Well, we can't make it too easy for these guys, otherwise
That's it.
they never miss. Well, Benny will be disappointed with that. I don't see Benny miss those balls very often down the rail when he's dead set behind it like that. I mean, he lands there for a reason, and he's very accurate. Now, Scott Matthews has got a good chance here to get one up. Of course, he's spending time now, so pay attention, kids. This is how you pot out. You spend all your time on your first shot. It's been an interesting comp so far. A few of the big names been knocked out early. I mean, well, you're into your third round match now, Michael, so
Yep.
you must be pretty happy to see a few of those big names go.
Yeah, it's you know, you got to play them all in a way, or most of them anyway, to get to the final. So whether you play them, there's still other ones around. Whether they you know, a lot drop at the start or a lot drop at the end, you've still got to play most of them. And
Scotty was a little bit fortunate there.
yeah,
That ball almost didn't drop, and that White went awfully close to scratching in the centre pocket.
he can pot this and stun over a few inches, and then roll the red near the black dot in the middle pocket. That's one way. To go.
Yeah, that red really does. Oh,
He might screw back the two reds at the top, like that, and then he's landed perfect.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I would have thought he might leave these till last just because of the position of the black.
Well, the thing is, he won't leave them till last because the ones down here are quite difficult, so he needs to try and get them out the way first. So now if he can use these balls at the top to get on to the reds down the bottom of the table, he's got a better chance of going out.
All right.
So he might play the red on the left there where he's looking at now, and then play the opposite red to come down for the two others.
Yep. So what do you think he's going to do with this, the red?
He's going to...
not near the black spot, but the other red down that end of the table.
Well, he's...
You think he'll just try and roll
I'm not sure
into
whether
that?
it passes, actually, the red to the corner pocket.
I'm just wondering that myself.
If it does, then he's... should be right. He can play to land on two balls here.
If we look at the three-quarter view, you can see how compact.
Run the red
Scotty
down the
Matthews-
rail.
Yep.
Like that.
Well, he's overrun that a bit.
Yeah.
He's got a snooker player's action. I'm not surprised he can knock in 147, Scotty. Looking at his action, he's got very compact.
Very solid, and he does the same motion every single time he gets to the table, which is a key part in queuing. Doing the same thing every time you approach the table.
Absolutely.
It's
It's good to watch.
going to be bridging over this ball now to maybe pot the red long, and then hopefully hold for the red near the black dot.
Oh, I tell you what, that is a huge shot to take on if he's going to try and pot this long. Yeah, looks like he's going to play this to the centre. Then maybe try and come in under and roll the ball into the centre pocket. It's a tough out from here, Michael.
Indeed it is. But this table is running quite quick, you know, so I think Scotty didn't realise how he's played the double.
Yeah. I think the double actually was the shot to play, looking at sort of the way it ended up. Well, now Benny's...
Benny's a second chance.
Yep, Benny got another chance. He'll be happy about that because he probably shouldn't have. And I think he's going to take it, knowing Benny. There's not really too much that can go wrong there. Just having a look at this ball, just for argument's sake, does that ball near the nameplate pass underneath the yellow? Yeah, well, I must because he's just landed on it.
It doesn't look like it, but I think he's played for it, so...
Yeah, if
he's
that
landed
passes,
perfect.
then there's... he drilled that ball. Maybe he was upset with that pocket. There's a nice little stun. It's got perfect here. Just having a look at the black.
Yeah, it looks to be at this stage 2-1 Benny now, so can't see much going wrong from here.
No, unless he just
Except-
overruns the... Well, that's unusual. You don't often see Ben Nunan do that. I think he got a bit lazy there. Like, we talk about how much he concentrates and all the rest of it, but I think he really did just think, oh, well, I've got this pretty much sorted out. I only need to land somewhere near. And he's left himself with... These shots into blind pockets like this are very tricky indeed.
Yeah, well, I mean, Benny's been playing, he's played his last couple of matches on other tables that have a lot slower than this table too, so
Okay, they might just, yeah...
that might have come into effect maybe.
He's got a tough shot. I still think he'll make it. I'm not saying that he probably won't put it, but he is looking at his white ball position. He just wants to make sure
The
he
white
doesn't
ball's
leave Scotty
fine.
too much.
He's got it, yeah.
Yeah, he's got it, and Benny Noonan goes 2-1 up in this race to 3. There's been a little bit of a shake of the head and a smile towards us there. Well, these players are shooting huge stats at the moment. The average for the Aussie titles and for Anzac was about .85, and Ben and Scott are both shooting over .9, .94 and .92. Benny's in front. So he's looking very good indeed. Okay, Scotty Matthews breaking off. So 4th frame, Benny is 2-1 up. And
Scotty's come out dry.
he's come up dry, he won't be happy. This is a nasty spot to be in against Benny. 2-1 down and you've just broken and nothing's gone in.
Table's still quite difficult though. It's not an easy run out.
No, I can't see it being too easy. If he, like the reds looking pretty easy. Okay, he's taking the yellows. Oh, look at that. He's gotten his hard ball straight away and he's landed pretty good on it there.
Well, if he can roll this one in, the dead red that's on the corner where he's looking at now goes in off the red.
Ah, okay, yeah,
The
he's going
yellow,
to take
I
that
mean.
yellow off the red there. That really puts the out on, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, he's just taking a little bit of time now. This is sort of a crucial moment for him. If he does decide to take this yellow on, which obviously he's going to do, he's really committed to trying for the pot out. So he just wants to land exactly right on this yellow.
And that's a good shot.
Yeah,
he
it's a
can,
very
he
good
can
shot.
play a little bit of left-hand side and get past that red now.
He's looking pretty good here.
Or he can come around it.
One slightly tricky ball, assuming that he makes this yellow off the red, which is fairly good. What do you think about his position here, Michael?
He's going to have to play a good shot now. He's going to have to, I'd say, pot the middle yellow and maybe stun off the side cushion in between the pocket and the red.
You think if he sort of hits into where the line meets the balk line there, he should be okay.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's done.
Perfect.
Oh, that could have gone awfully wrong, but it's worked out okay. He's got a fair bit of angle here. He's going to have a lot of travel on the white hitting this ball. He has to be a little bit careful not to snooker himself or get into too much trouble.
Well, if he rolls the one in down the rail, he can run the white even if he wanted to down table and back up. And
Yeah, he's done what you said, just come down table. Oh, he's left with a big long pot and a bit of a wave of the cue in the air. He doesn't seem ultra happy about it. I can understand why. He looks a bit Chinese snookered there as well.
yeah, this is where the queuing part comes in now. You're going to be bridging up and punching at this ball.
That's
Unless
right.
he wants to roll it in and...
Well, he's got that choice, doesn't he, where he can just roll it in. This is all about good queuing. Good queuist makes this ball like that.
And there's
Look
a
at
punch. Yep.
that. It's a great shot from Benny Noonan. He just didn't even look like he was really trying too hard. And Benny Noonan wins the match. He's won it 3-1. Fine out. It was a good match, actually. Good stats. Benny shot 9.963. Scotty Matthews shot .923. So it's a lovely little match there, Michael. And they're calling your name, so
No
you better
problem.
go off.
See you later.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, I'm speaking on Brian Daly. His team he plays for is JD's. His nickname is Buzz. He's 36 years old. He's 5'11". He is a John Paris Q. I really believe he could be one of the good players in the state if he really knuckles down. It should be a good match.
Right, and his opponent will be Jake McCartney from the Atlantic Sharks in Ballarat. Nickname Head, 17 years of age, uses a Q-Craft Q. He's the current state under-21 champion and just recently won the prestigious Berry tournament in South Australia. Frame 1, Jake McCartney to break.
Beautiful.
Well, that'll be a re-rack. He's potted the black off the break.
Oh, well, that's pretty rare in 8-ball these days. You don't see it a lot. Means you hit it pretty hard, Buff.
Yeah, it was the black hadn't gone, and he is in pretty good shape to have run the rack.
Yep, definitely. This will be the first time Brian Daly's actually been on PoolTV, so it should be an interesting experience for him. I think he'd do quite well.
Jake would have been on several times with the Anzac tournament and obviously at the Nationals as well.
Yep, always near the semis or the last 8, just a solid competitor.
Right, this time unfortunately he's failed to pot a ball off the break, so it'll be one visit to Brian.
Yep. I don't know, what do you reckon he'll go, Buff?
The yellows look the obvious choice here. There's the one there, the blacks could cause a few problems, but other than that, they're pretty much all on.
Yeah, I reckon roughly he might have a tip at the Reds. Knowing Brian, maybe.
Yeah.
There's only one problem ball.
Well, actually, the two in front of the black are both on for a start off.
Yeah.
So. Yep, successful with that. So Brian shooting red balls.
Yep. He should come back. He's trying to get on that ball.
Yeah, but Jerry, it's no good just point to the TV screen. The viewers can't see that.
Yeah, correct.
You know what I was doing? I was pointing at the TV screen.
Yeah, that's a nice hit.
Nice shot.
Although his next shot could be a little bit tricky because that long red doesn't go. Obviously, the 2 yellows blocking that corner bag down there, so it's got a little bit of traffic to negotiate.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, definitely tricky. Bit of traffic.
He's just looking at his options here, cutting the yellow across the bottom into the top corner. Oh, sorry, what am I saying? He's on red balls.
Oh, that's a costly miss. You don't want to give a guy like Jake McCartney a shot.
Yeah, Jake has a habit of running racks in these situations, so as long as he can get a starter, he's a big chance.
Well, this is a time where the pool really gets full on. The last 32, everyone's getting down to nitty gritty. Good players been playing for a while.
Yeah, on this screen it's a little bit hard to see, but if this yellow on the top cushion is on, I think he'll pretty much do the job. He's certainly not going to miss through rushing it anyway. He's taking his time here. Normally you have the 30-second rule, but we haven't actually got umpires at this stage of the tournament. So.
Yep, the shot was on. Now he's looking pretty good.
He's in pretty good shape. He's really only got to move the yellow near the black, and all the rest of it's pretty much ABC.
Yep.
Jake's just recently come back from the World Under-21 Championships in England too, where he finished 3rd. So yeah, he had the option of either playing in the World Juniors or the World Senior Championship actually. He's what's he done here? He's moved the balls, but I don't know.
He's
If
killed
it's
one to yellows.
I don't know if it's a great result because even if that yellow next to black is now on, he's made the other one a little bit tricky.
You could be looking at a double maybe.
Sam Lilly, Justin Kennedy, table 9, please. Sam Lilly, Justin Kennedy, table 9.
Well, he's stuck with a tricky situation here. He has to really make the right choice.
And the problem he's got also is not only the fact that his ball's a little bit tricky, but he's got to be very careful what he does here, because if Brian gets a shot at all on reds, they're pretty good as well. I mean,
It's a great shot.
That's a nice.
That is
hit.
an absolute great shot.
The the yellow next to the black still looks to be the only real problem, but it's hard to see whether it's actually on or not from this angle.
Jake looks very loping around, looks very calm as usual. Oh. The balls are open. You might be able to sneak that red where it's close to the white down the middle pocket, past the yellow maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to move that yellow because the yellow is probably what makes the red on in the centre pocket a lot easier. So if you can sneak it past, then he's got one of the two other reds up in the top corner, and yeah, pretty good shape to run the rack.
In best of 5, it's very important to win the first frame, because you get to a good start and suddenly, you're 2 frames away and you need all that type of... It's just the one start in a short race is excellent.
Very important to win the first frame, but the most important one's obviously your third one.
Yeah. Not if you win 3-0, you peanut. Not if you win 3-0, peanut. It's a bit of fun, mate. We're not swearing.
Right, he's looking... He's tried to dismount that red, which he's successfully done, but I don't know if it's going to help him. Now
he's on near the black.
He's got to
The
play
red's
the red
on.
next to the black and run around the table for the other red and do either the middle pocket probably.
I'd back him to go game here. It's a wonderful shot.
Yeah, he's played it pretty well actually. Very good shot.
Very good. That's ABC and it should be game.
Yep, he's on the he's pretty straight on this ball, and he's going to leave himself a nice angle, if not straightish, on the last ball. So yeah, it's pretty much in the mayor's office.
The mayor's office.
Well, that's the same as the middle of the green in golf. So
Okay, I'll get you. The mayor's office. That's a new one. Well, I've never heard of it anyway. I love you.
yeah, well, you haven't been on the scene too long, Jerry, so a little bit inexperienced.
Unlike your over-experienced, John.
Yeah, this is perfect. He's right behind the black, so looks like Brian's going to take out the first frame and put a little bit of pressure on the young superstar.
Very good frame. It's a nice break, but it's an open table. And they can't be too good because the balls are open and Jake McCartney's at the table. When they're open, he'll probably make the out.
Well, that's right. A player of Jake's ability here, you'd just about back him all day, every day to run this rack out, that's for sure.
No doubt.
The reds are absolutely perfect. The yellows aren't bad either. It's pretty much 6 of one, half dozen the other. Which
Whatever
one
he
to go for.
prefers, exactly.
There's hardly anything that's near a cushion. And the black's in the middle of the table. Nothing's blocking anything.
Yep.
Absolutely perfect. Brian would be wishing he had got a ball off the break here.
No doubt. What do you think he'll go, John?
Well, I'm batting 0 for 1 because I got it wrong last time, but now that he's down on the shot, I reckon reds.
That's a very good call. That's
Very
what I asked you to commentate.
Very
An
astute
extreme
judge.
knowledge.
Well, I mean, the situation is player of Jake's ability. A lot of times he will actually take different balls to what some other people will because he has the ability to be able to create certain things that other people can't.
Yep, it's called no fear.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like he's playing for this ball on the top cushion now. And if this goes in, yeah.
You can guarantee the frame.
How far the check?
Very nice shot.
He certainly had a little bit of insurance with the shot. I mean, if it didn't go in, it was going to be over the pocket block in the yellow and whatever. But he certainly wasn't playing half-heartedly. He certainly wanted the ball in.
Yep. Well, it's all easy now. You'd almost guarantee this. Just a few things on Brian Daly. He's from England, Manchester as well. He's been in Australia for a while. But he's a really good cueist, like most Poms we know. And he's definitely one that does well in tournaments like this.
Well, the Poms are all noted cueists and whatever because they don't really do a lot of surf lifesaving and whatever in England. So, yeah.
They don't like mouth-to-mouth, Johnny.
No, that's it. Actually, Jake's ended up just a touch awkward here. I don't know if he's on the ball in the centre pocket. If he's not, he's got to play the ball closest to white, which just makes it a little bit juicy. You'd still be backing him, but yeah, it's not exactly ABC like you would have expected him.
He's made it very tricky for it a little bit here. Not very, but a little bit.
The fact that he's 1-0 down just adds that little bit of pressure to him as well. I mean, there's a huge difference psychologically when you're 1-0 up, 1-0 down. Just it looks like he is on this ball in the centre. He may have even... Did he use a touch of swerve on that? I didn't actually see.
No, he just rolled it.
He played it plain ball, right?
Yep.
Now, he's still got options.
I reckon he'll screw back.
You would think so. If he's straight enough, he'll probably screw back. He has got the option of running around the table too, but then he probably just complicates things a bit more that way. So if he's straight enough, he'll play the ball in the centre and screw back.
Just has to avoid the yellow, and he'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't think the yellow will come into play, and he'll certainly screw back deep enough that he negotiates the two yellows in between there and the black. He should be pretty sweet here. Although he's having a look at this other option too of playing this ball and running around the angles.
It's not a bad idea.
Barry Wakefield, Remo, table 12, please. Barry Wakefield, Remo, table 12.
Actually, he's landed pretty good.
Still a bit tricky. He's got to get on the black now.
As all good players do, rather than run around the angles using a few cushions there, he's decided to actually screw across just off the one cushion and simplicate things as much as possible.
Yep.
I think they should have been simplify, not simplicate, but anyway, we all know what we're saying.
Well, Jake doesn't look very happy about it.
Yeah, he's sort of bit both ways here. He'll almost certainly he'll play the red into the centre, but it's a little bit thinnish. He doesn't want to make contact with the yellow up the top. That's what he's looking at. He's got up off the shot a couple of times here. He's still just checking it out.
Yeah, he looks very uncomfortable.
But I'm pretty sure he'll still be all right. Ooh, no. He's absolutely butchered that one. Wouldn't be too happy at all. Very surprised that he actually missed the pot, let alone got the other result as well. But because he's missed the pot, that's why he's ended up all over the place with the position as well.
Well, now Brian has an opportunity to be 2-0 in front. He just has to work his way back into the game, and it's very hard for Jake now.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a let off, but he's got a big amount of luck. Yeah, he's got a very favourable result out of that.
Yeah, it worked out well for him,
not
very
only,
well.
Not only has he actually ended up blocking the blank, but
And he got his dead ball out.
He's got the dead ball out. He's put it over the pocket. He's blocked the red from the middle. He's had quite a few results in that shot there. Jake's in big amount of trouble at the moment.
Very big. He's actually got a bit of a result there. It's actually not too bad.
Well, yes and no. I mean, Brian's still got the yellow that's behind the blacks a little bit tricky. Other than that, I mean, it'd be a pretty straightforward clearance here. But, yeah, Jake hasn't really done himself too many favours where he's left the red down the other end of the table as well. But for these sort of players at this level, I mean, it's certainly not it's not dead. He can just about pop that red from anywhere if he gets the option. Right, Brian's just playing to move this red. Well, he's tried to manoeuvre a little bit closer to make it on from more positions, but probably the paramount thing there was getting the safety on the red and still keeping the black blocked.
He's trying for a better shot.
Yeah, Jake hasn't been around for a lot of years, but in the short time he has been around, very experienced. I mean, he still can win frames from this situation. Don't worry about that.
He certainly can. He's definitely one of the best young kids going around at the moment, and he's proven it by winning major tournaments in Australia.
Just brought that red out into play out in the middle of the table at the moment, putting Brian under a little bit of pressure, but Brian certainly still remains in the box seat here. I mean, when you get to this situation in the game, it's as soon as he does have a dip and attack the game, almost certainly he's going to finish.
Well, in the end, Brian just doesn't have to make a mistake, and he should win the match, really. Should win the game.
Yeah, once again, just playing a percentage shot, playing the yellow into the middle of the table and getting the snooker. If he does happen to get two shots at any stage, it's well and truly over. It'll be well and truly over, but yeah, Jake just has to continue hitting the red for a start off.
Keep plugging away and trying his best, of course.
Keep him down to one shot, but eventually something's going to break, and yeah, I'd like to be on yellow balls for a fair bit here.
But the same theory works as if you keep giving a player a shot, eventually that red might drop and suddenly you might have a hit.
Good players tend to get results in these situations because they give the balls a chance.
Absolutely.
They're trying to get out of the snookers all the time, whereas a lot of other people don't even try. They just run them behind the ball and give two shots away. Jake's just once again trying to keep him down to one visit, but he's pulled up short, and
it should be the ball game.
Just about say there's not much to save him now. Two shots to Brian on the yellows. Just having a look at his options here. He's in no real hurry. He knows he's got the game in his keeping. Just looking at what the easiest way, whether he pots his ball in the centre and runs down and plays the cannon, which he probably doesn't have to do, but yes, he has. Well, that's just now made it an
perfect shot.
Certainty.
Two shots, balls in the open. At this level, you'd back him to go out, no doubt.
Well, he's out of there with one shot, so two shots is just the back up the insurance, and yeah, he's not going to make a mistake from this position.
Looking very good for Brian. Could be 2-0 up here.
Against the probably the tournament favourite. Once again, he's just got a roll in the centre. Nothing fancy required here. They're all pretty much just basic.
It's all percentage pool really now.
Yep.
Johnny, maybe you could tell us something about the new white ball that they're using.
Well, yeah, it's affectionately been known as the measle ball, but it's pretty much was introduced for TV purposes so that the actual audience can actually see by the way the white ball spins and travels, what side the players actually used on it. And quite often it shows a few of the players up when they're supposed to be playing plain ball, when you actually see the ball spinning
The way
around
the ball
sideways.
spins, yep.
Yeah, for no apparent reason. So it just shows up sometimes we don't always hit the ball exactly where we mean to.
It's a good shot. He landed a bit on the rail there, but it still should be sweet. He's got 2 shots, so
It's still pretty basic. You'll just put the ball in the centre. There's nothing fancy required here. You'll just roll through a little bit for the red, yellow in the other centre.
yeah, perfect shot.
And yeah, put away the glasses. She's all over. 2-0, very handy lead. Well, Jake doesn't, he's not in this situation too often. 2-0 down in a best of 5 match at a major tournament. Lately, he's got past, pretty much got past the best of 5 stages in all the tournaments. He's finished up in the last 4 or whatever, I think, so the last 3 major tournaments he's played in.
Yeah, Jack McCartney definitely has one of the best records you'll ever see, but Brian Daly, like I said, is a very capable player, and he's stepped up today, and he's really shown Jake McCartney now Jake's got his work cut out for him.
Well, the other thing is, as gifted as Jake is, I mean, at this level, there are a lot of players out there. If you do make mistakes, they're going to chew you up. I mean, it all comes down to in both frames. Jake's missed balls and got out of position, and you know, as I say, there's a lot of players out there that will take advantage of that. So, at the moment, although Brian's certainly doing nothing wrong, Jake's beating himself.
Indeed. Okay, Johnny, prediction? What colour?
So what has he done? He's broken his pot of the red ball here. Well, this time it looks like pretty much like he's got to take the reds. I don't think he's, apart from the long yellow, he hasn't really got much of a shot on yellows.
Yellows are the better balls, I think.
Yellows may be the better ball. Yeah, certainly do look like, yeah, well, they are the better ball.
Well, he's taking a long yellow on.
Yep,
Looks like it.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good shot, yeah.
He definitely chose the right colours.
Now he's got the yellow in the centre, and he'll just, I'd imagine he'll just drift up and clear up those other 2 yellows down there, balk, and yeah, it's hard to see, but the yellow near the centre, is that off the rail a little bit? There is a bit of a gap there. And then the other yellow that's the other side of that centre. That's
Oh, he's landed a bit short
there. A
there.
little bit short, but he did want this angle to. If the yellow near the centre's not on, well, he wants this sort of angle to disturb it. So he may have been playing to land a little bit short there. Didn't really want to be. Although no, he's got a fair gap between the red and the white, so he's not really going to be jacking up at all, or the bridge's not going to be too difficult, I don't think. Just summing up his options, he knows, you know, the scoreboard's putting a bit of pressure on him. 2-0 down, he certainly can't afford to make another mistake, and that's not just this frame, that's for the whole match.
Certainly. But young Jake, he's definitely capable, and he's definitely got the pedigree to do it.
Oh yeah, well he's got rid of the dodgy ball in the centre, and yeah, there's only one minor problem left. And
if he's on that, should be game.
If he's on it now, yeah, it looks like he is. Yeah, if he's on it, he'll knock it in. Oh, hang on.
He's gone a cut.
He's gone for the cut across the other side.
He's left it all open now. Now Brian's a happy opportunity here.
It is a little bit difficult on the small screen we're looking at because, yeah, I thought he was actually playing that ball straight down to the corner, not going it across. But, yeah, once again, Brian's got a chance. He's going to have to play well. There's a couple of tricky balls, but, you know, he's proven in the last couple of frames he's up to it. There's our stats man over there. We don't seem to have a look at how many errors... what has...
Brian Daly's almost played a perfect game so far.
Yeah.
He's made 1 error.
Yeah, whereas Jake's actually made 4, and it's those errors that see him 2-0 down and, you know, forcing an uphill battle here. Yeah, Brian hasn't fouled at all. Jake's fouled once, so, yeah, that's why the scoreline's the way it is.
Exactly. Johnny Russell, these are actually your tables you build, aren't they? Do you want to talk a
Yeah.
little bit about your tables?
Well, yeah, these, that's my company All-Star Pool Tables. We make the tables. Yeah, they're solid hardwood. Obviously got the Strawn 6811 English cloth on, the same cloth they use in the Australian titles, world titles, all that sort of thing. So, yeah, I mean, there's pool tables and pool tables, but these we believe these are as good as they pretty much come. We're currently making the tables for the Australian Championships in Preston later on this year in October.
Well, I believe they're the best, and I played on them, so I reckon they're great.
All the good players love playing on a nice table. It's new with new balls, new cloth and everything. I mean, it really does allow you to just let the balls do the work and not have to force your arm through the shot too much. Just let the cue swing through, and you don't have to use any power play and whatever.
Well, this is a really great venue for this tournament, and they've really done the setup really well, and the tables are great.
It is a fantastic venue, absolutely fantastic. I'd love to one day see the Nationals held out of this venue. It'd be fantastic.
Absolutely, and I really hope they pursue that.
Meanwhile, we'll get back to the pool, and Brian's yeah, he's in
looking
pretty
good here.
good shape here. He's still got, he's obviously going to pot this ball on the top, on the bottom cushion easy enough. But
I tell you what, Johnny, I reckon he might be even looking at double.
Because
if he nails the doubles, he can get on the other end.
He'll play the ball on the bottom cushion first, and then he'll come up and probably play the cutback double into the middle and run back around off the bottom rail again for the other ball down the rail. And if he gets that, well, I mean, if he can get straight enough behind it, he's going to have the black straight across into the other middle. So that's probably what he'd be looking at. But it seems the obvious way home. But then again,
Still very tricky. He's got two balls on the rails here.
He's actually looking at the double first up, which if he gets this is
That's
even
what I
better.
thought.
Yeah, it does make it a lot easier. He's had a bit of joy there.
And he's had a very good.
Yeah, he's actually made this very nice, because now he can pot the easy ball on the bottom rail, just drift
And
up
he
the
can
rail.
make good. And he can make good posse.
The closer he gets to towards the centre pocket behind this red ball, the easier it's going to be. So the main thing here is just trying to get the white ball up out of balk, and preferably up sort of around the area around the middle pocket as straight as possible behind the red. And if he can get up past the centre, well, yeah, it should be the match.
And with the heavier wide, there's a good chance it will just travel down there. Oh,
No, he's
hit
actually
a bit full.
He's hit it fairly full, and he's kept it down there.
He still has a straight shot. He just has to stun it or screw it back a little bit.
Yeah, straight stun will be fine. And I mean, these pockets do take the balls down the rail. They're the National Cup pockets, so if you hit them right, they will go in. Unlike a few other, especially coin-op tables, you can punch them down the rail or roll them down the rail. It doesn't matter how well you hit them; they won't go in. But these tables will take the ball at pretty much any pace.
Well, it's a very big shot at the moment. If he makes it, it's a 3-0 win.
Well, yeah, these are the sort of balls you've got to knock in if you want to win these tournaments, if you want to beat the good players. And he certainly deserves to actually win the match at the moment. No, he's chopped that up a little bit.
Made a bit of a mess of it.
And he's given the young Jake, a bit of a sniff here, and that's the last thing you want to do with Jake. You give him a bite, he'll take the lot. But he's got the job in front of him.
I think he'll take the top yellow first, Johnny. What do you think?
Yeah, he's got a few options here. I mean, normally I'd say Jake would just pot out here, but because he's 2-0 down and he has missed a couple of balls, he'll probably be looking, well, he is looking now to actually play the snooker. Just separate these two balls, drift the white up the table a bit, and use the other yellow to get the
very
snooker.
good snooker.
Yep. For a moment there, I think he thought he had missed the snooker, but I'm not 100% sure whether he's got it or not.
No, he's definitely got it.
Yeah, Brian's having a look. He's asking for a total, so Jake's checking that out. Yeah, a bit of a query here. No, I think he's granted the total.
I think it is a total.
I hope they don't want to call. Hope they don't want to call a head adjudicator in, Jerry.
Considering me and Johnny are the head adjudicators. Oh, here we go.
It looks like Greg Nash is going to make a decision.
It looks very close. From our cameras, it looks like it's a total.
On our screen, we've got no idea. It looks like you've got no hope in the world of getting through there. But as I say, it is deceptive on a small screen. Probably going to have to get another white ball and actually place it alongside the yellow ball to see if the white will be able to get through on the line.
So for all you pool players who don't understand, like all you pool watchers, not pool players, don't understand that when you call for a total snooker, you have to hit like an edge of a ball, or you have to hit your ball. So what they're trying to determine if the white ball can get through that gap.
You have to be able to hit some part of your object ball by way of a normal straight line shot without hitting a cushion first. And if you can't do that, it's a total snooker. And the main option with that is then all you have to do is actually make contact with your ball. You don't have to hit a cushion after contact. So you can come off one or two cushions and roll in behind it.
But
And sometimes
is the white actually smaller than the object ball?
Yeah, the white ball is smaller than the object ball, so that's why you have to use another white ball the same size to actually confirm whether it is a total snooker or not. And what's the decision here? It's no total snooker, so in actual fact, that's why Jake was a little bit unhappy when he first played the shot. This is the last thing.
Well, that's very good for Brian. If he can hit this and he can get through, he can probably cut it in.
There's a big chance it's on. That's right. No, he had to play the double. But once again, he's left Jake long.
Didn't work out too bad for him.
Jake's still got a bit of work to do. He's got a few options. I mean, the ball that the white's probably closest to is the most obvious ball for getting a snooker. But
I'm very surprised Brian hit the ball like half ball there. If he could hit half ball, that means he could most certainly pot it.
No, I mean, the gap between the two yellow balls, that's probably the only place he could hit the yellow ball. So, I mean, he was trying to double the ball across the other side.
Yes, Jake just put a snooker in.
He's used the yellow that he's actually moved down the table there to try and block the obvious shot from Brian from just going off the top rail back into the back of the
It's a very
red.
smart snooker.
And he's also got the other yellow on the other side of the red blocking the across the table shot. So he's just trying to make it a little bit trickier for Brian here. And you know, in this situation, the good players, when you're down to one ball left on the table and it's not over the borough and it's not blocking anything, you really are in trouble, because the more balls the other bloke's got on the table, the more options he's got, and you know, you're really fighting an uphill battle.
But like I said before, you give a player so many shots on the table with so many snookers, eventually they might go in and then suddenly he's on the black. I mean, he can go cross table here, knock that red in the corner pocket, and suddenly he's on the black.
Yep, certainly can. Well, that's why I'm saying Jake certainly, as soon as he does get an opening, get an option, he won't be waiting for two shots. If he gets an opening, he'll be taking them on and attempting to knock them in, which normally you'd always say he'd do. But as I say, he's just under a little bit of pressure here, 2-0 down. Brian's still looking at his options, but I think Jerry may have the right shot here, actually, off the side cushion. If the shot's off the side cushion, which is just about the straight line angle then for the red to come across into the other corner pocket.
Exactly.
No, he's come off the top
I don't know about this shot.
He may have to use a bit of check side here. No, he's deliberately given two visits away here. So,
well, in my case, the way I see it is, if you give Jake McCartney two shots,
yeah, exactly,
I think that's not a very good choice.
You do not give players at this level two visits in this situation. I mean, realistically, I know what Brian's trying here. He's probably trying to play the yellow a little bit dead and leave him no opening, but Jake, whether he knocks this ball in or not, you'd still expect him to go game. They really have...
jawed out.
That's the scoreboard pressure for you, 2-0 down.
The balls are still open. You still back Jake to go game here?
Yeah, once again, it's just a little bit awkward, though. I mean, he's got a bit of trouble to do, but yeah, they are in the middle of the table. As I say, Jake just doesn't seem to be himself today. That's got to be... How many? 4 or 5 balls he's missed today. Yeah, well, it's still got Jake down as only 4 errors, but that was he was on 4 errors a wee while ago, and he certainly missed a few balls like that one then. So, yeah, he's certainly playing below his normal high standards.
He's landing short on a lot of balls, and he's just missing balls, not like Jake's.
Now he's having a look at his tip. He's just got a few things going through his head. He's a little bit rattled here. He knows he should be in a far better position on the scoreboard than what he is, but it's all of his own doing at the moment. That's a good
shot.
That's a good shot.
Hasn't worked out too bad for him.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he can just put the yellow nearest to the red and just either stun into the red or just basically stun, stop straight there, and he's on the other ball on the other
Do you reckon
corner.
Do you reckon he has an angle, Johnny? Get back on that yellow.
He probably will. He'll just stun, come back an inch or two, and he'll be on the other. Ooh, no, that's dodgy as well. Well, he's got it in the centre. He probably has to take that ball in the centre now. He won't want to be taking the long ball and running around with the. Yep. Playing the yellow in the centre. Well, he's negotiated that one all right, and yeah, I mean, we keep saying it once again. You expect him to go game easy here, but
he's killing over the red.
He's just
So
struggling
it's a little bit tricky.
Yep.
Like I said, he's just landed short on Posy and that.
Tiny bit short again. With the new table, new cloth and whatever, he's probably expecting it to be a bit quicker than what it is, but maybe it's just slowed down a little bit already.
Okay, the game scores 2-1. Jake McCartney won. Okay, well, we're back here.
We're up to the fourth frame. Brian Daly to break, leading 2 frames to 1.
Needs a good break here, Brian. He gets a ball in. Nice spread.
And he's got a ball in, but the first one that went in, unfortunately, was the white for him.
White ball.
Yeah. With the new rules, well, when I say new rules, they've been around for about 13 years now, but off the break, it's still only one visit for a in-off. It's the only time in the game when you do get one shot instead of 2 for an in-off.
And I think that's the best way of doing it too.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, they're encouraging you to open the balls up, get the game going, so they can't really penalise you 2 shots for a bit of misfortune if the ball's been kissed around the table and goes in off.
That's exactly correct.
So Jake's got one visit here with an open table.
I think he'll go reds.
There's a fair bit of opening here. Yeah, that's a nice shot. He's opened that up nicely.
Still tricky. The black's a bit tricky and the red behind it.
Yeah, but he's on the red, so he'll be getting rid of the red. That red behind the black's not going to be a problem. The red nearest the white ball now might be the ball he's got to take first up, yeah. I mean, he's obviously got the ball across the centre, the other ball down the other top, but that's the ball he probably wants to get rid of. The other red up 3/4 table with the yellow blocking in the corner. I mean, it's on across the other corner and in the middle, but you know, it's just not on into the most obvious pocket.
But you'd back players like Jake to make position, like through the gaps and stuff.
Oh, hang on, he's thrown in a little bit of safety here.
He's playing a bit of safety.
Which is just showing you that he's not...
He's a bit rattled.
Yeah, I mean, he just played the final at Berry a couple of months ago and absolutely played like a genius. Certainly didn't play one safety shot throughout the whole match, took everything on, knocked everything in, but because of the scoreline here, the pressure, and he's just not playing at his normal high standard. That's why he's adopted...
he's definitely given Brian a chance, most definitely.
I mean, by the same token, if he had got the snooker, quite possibly wins him the game. But the fact of the matter is he didn't get the snooker, and yeah, now he's given a chance to Brian.
I'm not sure if that yellow near the black's on.
Yeah, it does look a little bit tricky. Although, what's happened there? That must have been a snooker.
Brian just fouled.
I thought Brian could have hit the yellow down here near the black spot.
He could, but I think he's trying to tie Jake up.
Obviously, yeah. And
I don't think that's a good shot because I know Jake, he could break balls out.
Yeah, exactly right. The ball over the centre pocket, I mean, you get an angle on that to go down and disturb those balls down there. I mean, 2 shots to players of this ability at this level, it's just, yeah, normally 9 times out of 10 you're saying goodbye to the frame. But once again here he's drawn another ball.
Jakey's doing it really hard at the moment.
This is unbelievable. It's a long time since I've seen Jake miss as many balls as what he's missed in this match, and that's in the whole tournament.
This kid is phenomenal when he's on, but at the moment he is missing balls everywhere. And he's rushing too. Well, at the moment, Jake McCartney's had 4 misses,
Right,
and it's not very good for his calibre.
As I say, I've seen him go through a whole tournament almost with only 4 misses, let alone 4 misses in a match in 4 frames.
But not only that, the young kid's got 4 misses as well. Not a bad shot by Brian. He's trying to slow Jake down.
Just trying to block Red from that corner there. Yeah, in the tactical battle, Brian is very smart. The only problem you've got is, Jake does have the knowledge, the ability, and whatever to do a lot of things and open balls up that a lot of other players can't. Right.
Oh, he's opened the game up.
Jake's just thrown in another wobbly there. This is...
And Brian's on yellows. Every ball is potable.
Yep. Jake's just out of sorts at the moment. I can't believe this.
Now Brian just has to focus, do the right things, and he should have a game. The black's on.
Certainly in very good shape here. The whole game's turned around completely. A couple of shots ago, Jake was a red hot favourite. He had the choice. He was on the good balls, and now all of a sudden the yellow balls are better, and without doing a hell of a lot, just letting Jake touch them up a little bit, Brian's ended up being in a better position. Oh no, it's still going on.
Just went in.
I thought he'd missed the ball then actually, but with the new cloth they slide off the jaws a little bit, and
Looks like he's on that bottom yellow too, Buff.
Yep, it certainly does. Brian's just having a look at his options. Yeah, I can see by looking at the table that bottom red's definitely on, no problem there.
So when you play a safety, Jake McCartney's actually made one safety error this whole thing. And when you play a safety, you want to make sure you get your safeties and not leave the player on.
It's the same as when...
Because it costs you a frame, usually.
In actual fact, he's made more than one, because the last frame also, when he actually paid for the snooker and didn't get the snooker, was another bad mistake. I mean, there are two things... There's a lot of things you can't do in pool. You can't miss pots. You can't miss snookers when you go for them. And when you play safety, the whole idea is to keep the bloke off the other ball. So, I just can't believe the number of mistakes Jake's made here. But he's still alive at the moment.
Certainly is. And he's looking good at the moment.
But, Brian's certainly favourite again.
He just has to get on that yellow near the 2 reds.
He's just kept his
That's
head,
his problem
kept
ball.
his head a bit better.
Indeed.
Brian just having a look at the third to last yellow. If he plays this in the corner and just drips across, he just wants to get himself reasonably straight, or a nice angle where he can play the other yellow in the centre and get on the ball nearest the rail. That's that's the only little bit of problem he's got left. The black's pretty much on from anywhere on the table. Obviously, he'd like to be close to it, but it's just the yellow near the rail that's just giving him a little.
I think he should take the middle yellow to land on the yellow, past the reds.
This is the ball I'd definitely be playing. Play this and then take the other yellow in the centre. But as I say,
just rattled in. There's 2 rattlers. He might be all right.
Yeah. Well, now he's probably going to play the other way rather than actually roll through and get on it down the rail. He's just going to stunt across here and leave himself where he can nick it down the rail. And that way, he knows he's going to be on the ball.
And if he misses, he's got a ball in the pocket.
Yeah. He'll certainly be wanting to get the ball in.
You won't be looking to miss.
Yeah, he's trying to cut down the chances of any errors and play percentage pool, which he's certainly doing better than Jake at the moment.
Oh, great shot. He's on it.
He's got a result there. I was surprised he actually played it that way. A
big gamble.
A lot of things could have happened there, and it could have turned upside down, gone
big
all
gamble
pear-shaped.
playing in the balls, absolutely.
But yeah, he's got a huge result, and I'm pretty sure he can actually pot it and screw back out of there. Back out between the reds shouldn't be a problem.
Just has to get the ball in the middle of the table anyway, and he's got the
back
game.
out there, screw up towards the blue spot, and yeah, he's going to knock the black, and no worries, you'd think. So one last shot where he's got to pot the ball and get a reasonable shot on the black, and yeah, it's all over.
Oh, he's just got enough.
It, yeah.
He just got enough. But now he's stepped with a pressure pot from a long distance to win the match.
I thought he would have played that a little bit deeper and come out between the two reds, but the main thing he was trying to do is make sure he got on the black, which he's accomplished. But you'd back him to pot it, but the distance just makes it just missable.
Especially under the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is for the match, so there's just a little bit of added pressure here.
And probably the tournament favourite.
Yep. Here it is. And,
like we predicted, the pressure was on.
Well, all I know is now Jake has got to take every chance he's got now, because realistically he'll know he should have been out of the tournament. So, it's all in his hands.
Now he needs a punish, Brian.
Yep, he's certainly got to punish him after that. That's a real let-off by Brian there. He'd be very disappointed not to have finished that.
You'd almost say if Jake McCartney wins his frame, you'd almost back him to win the match, because that would be absolutely devastating to Brian.
By the same token, if you look at the overall statistics, it's one of the few errors Brian's actually made in the whole match compared to quite a lot by Jake. So Jake's not out of the woods yet. What's he got? He's got at least
Brian's
6
made
errors.
4 errors as well.
Well, Brian's up to 4 errors, right. Well, yeah.
It hasn't been the standard of game we expected from these two,
No, that's for sure.
But they're still very quality players, and it might come down to a 5th frame here.
Right, well, Jake's negotiated the first ball there, so I'd imagine he'll be playing the ball nearest the black next. That leaves him just a one problem ball down the other rail, but he's got the ball near it to move it. So, as I say, a player of Jake's ability, if he pots this ball behind... No, he's not playing the one behind the black. He's playing the one across the table.
He's playing long distance.
Well...
I think he's overhit that.
Yeah. Well, either overhit it or underhit it. The other option was to go a bit further, so when he pops this ball, he dislodges or dismounts the red off the rail.
Well, I think he was trying to land on a rail, Buff. You don't think so?
No, I don't think he would have. I don't think he would have been trying to land on that ball down the rail first. Still got a few options. I mean,
still a lot of work though.
Looks like he's going the ball on the centre here.
Still a bit of work.
So now he's got this. Now he's got the ball that I thought he would have played a minute ago.
Well, now he'll be playing this ball with a bit of screw back to try and get angled and knock the ball out, probably, or land on it.
Yep. He does have to give it a little bit. He's got to get back closer to the balls. It'd certainly like to be back at least where the white is now, if not a bit further. But normally you'd be backing him this 99 out of 100.
And he belts it.
And that's what happens. He's a little bit out of sorts, and just not the Jake McCartney we're used to seeing.
Brian Daly has an opportunity to knock out the pre-tournament favourite.
And just the fact that he's a lot closer. He's about 4 foot closer to the Blake this time. So
you'd almost certainly break it, would you?
Yeah, you could just about knock this in using anything.
And that's the game.
And there it goes.
Well done to Brian Daly.
That's a big scalp for Brian. And hopefully he'll go well in the rest of the tournament.
Buffer, it's been an absolute pleasure. Do some commentary with you.
Yeah, Jerry.
Until next time, until our little scuffle.
Yeah, make sure you have a tub and use a bit of underarm next time. But anyway,
I'll make sure I will. A bit of Rexona for you.
No worries. Thanks, mate.
See you, mate.
Okay, it's the opening frame. Benny Nunan's won the toss and he's about to break. He's got a very solid break. Oh, but he's scratched.
Unfortunately, lost the white ball in the centre pocket. And you'll have one visit with an open table.
Now, I noticed when the draw was being done, Benny didn't look too happy about drawing Jamie. I think Jamie's actually been firing the last couple of days. He won one of the comps last night.
He certainly has. Yeah, he beat me in the final last night. Actually, he played very solid, as his nickname would suggest. But he just recently was the top equal qualifier for the Victorian state team in the playoffs in the last 26 or whatever they had for the state team. So equal top, which means he's obviously informed. And as I say, the $20 knockout they had here last night, he won that as well. Yep. Benny probably would have preferred any of the other two semi-finalists in this match, but this is why it's panned out.
That's right. And so we've got a couple of informed players battling it out here. Jamie will be happy about making a semi-final, actually. I think he's been a little bit jealous of Jake McCartney's results in the last couple of tournaments.
Certainly, and Jake and Jamie actually go halves in a lot of these tournaments, and Jake's been feeling as if he's been doing most of the workload, so I'm tipping he'll be quite happy to get a little bit of cash back in the kick through Jamie.
That's true, because Jake went for quite a bit in the Calcutta, and didn't produce a result. Now, anyway, let's get to the pool, JR.
Jamie's got 4 balls left here. At this level, once again, as we say, it's a pretty basic out. You'd expect him to get these, and as I say, he's been doing it all the way through the tournament so far, so I think he can just about bank this one.
He's looking very good. He stopped that on a die. Yeah, he's looking really good for the out here. So how do you approach these semi-finals? I mean, you've been in this situation before, JR.
A long time ago.
What do you think the main thing that'll be going through these guys' mind?
Well, the whole thing is just rely on what you know you've done and whatever. I mean, these blokes have been there before, very calm under pressure. That's what it's all about. Just pretty much not making mistakes. I mean, these tournaments are there not only for the bloke that wins them, but more often than not, the bloke that makes the least mistakes is the bloke who's going to take the title. So yeah, just do what you've got to do.
That's right.
With us.
That's right. We're seeing that in the stats as well with the new PoolTV stats, where we're seeing that the errors are really costing people frames, and it's really the bloke that's the most consistent, as you would expect in these games.
He played that a little bit different. He's checked that up. He's still all right. I'm pretty sure the black goes in this corner. He's gone a little bit different. You would have thought he would have gone there, but
no, I would have thought he'd come back around there.
Yeah, he had a couple of options. He either has to go the other way, but going the other way off the side rail, the yellow may have been in a bit of traffic in the road and unwanted kiss. This way, he knew he was going to get a shot on the red. It may have been up to one of the top corners or the middle, but he knew he was going to get a shot this way at least, so that's what he's relying on. He's just trying to keep the errors to a minimum and give himself the best chance.
Does he just hit this fairly natural and come off the rail for the black?
I'm pretty sure if the black's on the corner, he'll just past the middle jaw and back it.
Screwed it.
He's actually screwed it. So it obviously goes in the middle as well, and
that's a great shot.
I think he is pretty much fat on this. So yeah, he is in form and he's playing very well, straight down on the shot.
Yeah, that was confident potting there from Jamie. I have to say, you can tell when a player's in form, they do stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that's a good finish from Jamie there. He's actually in the last 12 months, he's probably gone on leaps and bounds. He was in the Victorian team that won the national title up in Darwin last year, and played fairly well. But since then, he's actually probably taken his game to another level. I believe. I think he used to always seem to feel the pressure a bit when it comes to business end of tournaments, but he's starting to have a bit more confidence in his ability, and it's showing on the table.
That's right. It really is showing, isn't it? I do remember I've seen Jamie playing in just about all the tournaments that I've entered since I started playing pool, and he always was one of the players to beat. But he was never quite up there, was he? He was sort of always in the second tier, you'd say, of players, rather than the real national heroes like the Bettys and the Mark Robertsons and the people like that who really perform.
Sure, the Geelong tournament this year, he got to the semi-finals, and he probably didn't perform at the level he wanted to, but as I say, since then he's gone on leaps and bounds. Anyway, we've got the second frame. Jamie's about to break.
He's drilled the break, but it hasn't really split the pack much. Came off a bit funny.
Yeah, it looks like it's an open table, and these are pretty reasonable too. The black's a little bit tiny, but Benny will certainly be looking to make amends for that last frame and get level on the scoreboard.
That's right. Well, Benny put Michael Skerry in the opposite position in the last frame. We noticed Michael came out and played a big out to sort of turn the tides. Now Benny's really in this position. And this is what makes the difference, isn't it? When you're in this spot, you're 1-0 down, and yet you've got a table that you should really pot out. I mean, can be a bit tricky, but
yeah, it's a sort of game where, there's a lot of good comp players out there that really got no chance of going game from here. But at this level, these sort of players do make these outs. They make them regularly, and that's why they get to this position in the tournaments. As I say, the black's probably his biggest problem. He's obviously taking this red in the corner first.
Is he just spinning down for this one into the centre pocket?
Well, he's got a few options here. He's got 3 or 4 balls on. He's got a couple into the corner, but
I think that's probably why he played it that way, is to give himself those extra options.
Yeah. More than likely, he'll play the red in the centre, but the be-all and end-all of this one is going to be whether he ends up manufacturing something to make the black on, or whether he's just going to cash these balls and have a shot on the black down the arm.
He's just having a look at this ball that's near the black spot there. The yellow and the red near the black spot, that might be a little bit tricky for him. So I think he's just spending a bit of time looking at those.
Yeah, there's certainly a little bit of work here, and normally he wouldn't be. He's just really looking at this thing. So we've got a few options again, but yeah, what Greg was saying, it's the red next to the yellow, probably.
Well, look at that shot.
He's manufactured the black. Probably a little bit unlucky if he's how much room's he got? Is he sitting on the black?
Well, he's very he's tied up by the black. He's really only got one shot. That's this probably quarter ball into the corner pocket. And the white ball's running very fast away from his other balls.
It's a little bit thin, but the benefit he has got, if he does pot it at dead pace, he'll still have the red near the corner pocket on the black side of the table.
That's what he's trying to do. He needs a result here.
He's run a fair way. He's got to get a little bit lucky, and I don't know if he has.
I mean, I'm looking for his reaction here. That's the only thing I'm going to be able to tell whether that's on or not.
He's almost got to the point here where it's what we call the point of no return. He's gone that far now that if he doesn't clear the table, he's got to play a smart shot because Jamie's balls are pretty good. He's got the one yellow down the rail near the black there, but other than that, they're all pretty good. And he'd be knowing that informed Jamie's a chance of knocking these balls in if he doesn't do something here.
That's right. So Benny Nunan, he's committed himself to this frame. He's having a look at how he's going to go about it. Yeah, because he doesn't really gain too much benefit from rolling any balls over a hole here. You'd have to say he's got to either play a really big safety shot or get this out. And I think he'll go for the out, knowing Benny.
Oh, if he's on the ball, he'll definitely be going the out, and he was on the ball. So yeah, that solved that problem. And he's a little bit awkward again. Once again, I keep saying, but on this small screen we're watching, it's a little bit tricky to see.
Very hard to tell.
On balls, but
I don't know if that's on into the centre.
I can't even tell whether he snookered or not. From his reaction, I don't think he's on the ball, but
he's looking. Oh, he could be. Well, he's looking at a pot.
Actually, he is. He might be on it up the top corner because he's looking where the other red goes in the centre pocket. So he's looking at playing it up the top and either running across the side rail and back or playing it with screw, which I don't think is possible.
I think he's looking with his cue there. That's where the white's going to travel into the rail at that point. So if he does play it into the corner, as you said, he may have angle to put this in the centre.
If he's on this ball, you can give him a chance to pot it because he is one of the best potters in Australia.
Well,
he's actually on it in the centre. Right. Well, that shows you how hard it is. Looking at the screen we're looking, it's very difficult a lot of the time.
That's a good shot. That's a very good shot.
It's a great shot.
Now he's a good chance. Bit of traffic to get through to get onto the black.
Punts this ball in the corner. He'll run it, obviously, will he run off
a little bit of check.
No, he probably screwed down between the yellows. He has run off the side rail.
Oh dear.
He's run into traffic, but he's still on the black. He's got a shot at it.
That's all he needs.
When you're playing against Benny, you don't want him to have a shot on the black because he tends to knock him in more often than not.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I've been on the receiving end many a time.
Well, here he goes, Ben Nunan to go 1-all.
It's a great shot. It's a great hit, and there it is, 1-all.
Then Nunan gets one back and then he stamps the cue into the ground. He's happy that he got away with that.
That's why he's won a lot of these major tournaments. He just knocks up producing the goods when you have to, under the pump, 1-0 down, and tricky situations, he just keeps getting out of them.
Well, I think we're in for a good match here, JR. Both players seem to be popping the balls all right.
They certainly are, and you'd have to suggest the winner of this match would have to start favourite in the final. So they probably both know that as well. It's not going to be a walk in the park, whoever they do play in the final, but yeah, it'd be a nice one to get in your pocket.
It's an interesting stat to see there that Jamie is shooting perfect pull and he's on equal frames. He hasn't missed.
Jamie Stevens.
Just one failed break.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, look at that. Benny has scratched again on the break. That can be the difference in these kind of frames, you'd have to say, JR, is that if you're potting white balls off the break or...
The huge benefit in this game is actually being the first one to choose which balls you want. So, I mean, sometimes you can actually break and pot a yellow and you have to take reds, but you can't get one. So when the opposition does scratch and you've got ball in hand and you place the white ball anywhere behind the ball line, you've got a huge advantage. I mean, almost certainly you're going to be able to pot a ball and dictate right from the start which, you obviously take the favoured balls, and more often than not, when they're in the open like they are here, you're a big chance to go game.
Absolutely. Well, I think Jamie's decided that yellows are the ball to take.
Certainly are. There's two that are a little bit tricky. The 4 in the middle of the table, not a problem in the world with the sort of form he's in. He'll have no drama with these. There's one sort of near the black that's up behind the red. I don't know, that may be in the corner pocket. If it is, no problem. And the only other one that's a little bit dodgy is the one over towards the side rail in between those 3 reds. But these other balls in the middle of the table certainly aren't going to cause him any problem whatsoever.
No, obviously he's tried to break that.
Yeah, he's
ball
moved
out.
it, and that's a great shot.
What a
That's
shot.
a shot of a player in form. He's actually screwed that back perfectly off the side rail, just disturbed the ball enough, and got on the same ball at the same time.
That is the difference when you're seeing a player in form and out of form. If you're out of form, that ball bricks up. You hit the red wrong, or you just don't quite catch it. But a player in form, it's just come out perfectly for him. Those results can make all the difference.
A lot of normal, when I say normal players, a lot of just competition players will be happy just putting those 3 balls in the middle pocket and then trying to do something. These blokes all the time, straight away, are looking to manufacture something with the balls that are a little bit tricky. So they don't waste a shot at all. If there's something else they can do in the shot, they'll do it, and that's exactly what he's achieved there. He knows he can put these other 2 balls in the middle of the table from anywhere. So
Here he goes again. He's played the double. Look at that shot. He's
got,
knocked that one ball
He's
dead.
got another result, because the double was a little bit lucky. It did skim off his own ball, and he's manufactured the other one. He may have just tightened the Cerberus down up a little bit. I don't know. Once again, but he's certainly on the first one. And yeah, the black's easy. I mean, only one possible problem here, but he's in pretty good shape.
It's looking good indeed. Jamie Stevens, well, I have to say this is the best I've seen Jamie play. He did tell me he was hitting the balls pretty well, and I tell you what, it's looking that way. Now, this red, the red and yellow tied up here, that's a bit of a problem. Is he going to play the yellow off this pack here? I think he might.
Possibly. If the other yellow's not on, he'll have to. But no, he's caught that very bad. He's caught the first yellow's caught the second one very, very thick, and yeah.
He really needed to cover the hole at worst there, didn't he?
He's this could cause him problems. A little bit of work from Ben, but we've already seen what Ben can do too.
Yeah. Looking at this table, this looks like a very Benny kind of table.
Yeah. Once again, a lot of average players, that red you've got down on the side rail down towards the baulk line, I mean, that caused insurmountable problems to a lot of good competition players, but these sort of blokes, a lot of the time, it's not a real big drama.
Yeah, I'm surprised Benny came into that ball so hard. He just tried to maybe stun out, maybe just free that ball up a little bit, and that has not worked out, I have to say.
He has got a lot of options. He's on that ball in the centre. And
he's got the long pot. He could even land on this ball on the rail now.
Yeah, well, that's, as I say, that's the only thing that's going to be making him sink it all here, because the rest of them will be all ABC, but the one on the rail is what he's working on, and it's not on for a double back in the centre, so he's going to have to either extract it, or he's going to have to land on it down the top, and he's certainly not going to be wanting to leave it till last, because if that's your last ball with the black where it is, you're going to struggle getting on it.
Oh, you're in a lot of trouble if that's the ball. Oh, gee, you really go into that.
That's not a bad hit too. He's on the red and yellow. This will pretty much put the white ball anywhere he wants. And he's got a nice angle to do whatever.
So not entirely straightforward here for Ben Nunan. A few tricky little balls. Well, I think because so he played a safety.
He's covered up. Yep. That's a fair enough shot. He's actually played a fairly clever shot there, where he's blocked the pocket. Good tactical shot, because he wasn't 100% confident with that ball on the rail. And what he's done here is he's put Jamie under pressure. He's either got to play the yellow that he's sitting on top of it, or if he doesn't play that, well, then he's got to bridge over the top and making a very difficult cue action on one of the other 3 yellows.
Yeah, you have to be Jake McCartney and pot a ball from there.
Jake hasn't been known to do that a few times lately, although early on today he wasn't at his best, but
No, apparently he's a bit ill, is the story we hear.
He's had the flu all week, but Jamie's going to run off this red, and he'd be trying to, I'm surprised there actually, I thought he would have been trying to keep him off that red down the rail, but
yeah, well, that really
maybe there's a bit of room behind this red that's over the pocket. Maybe
I'm starting to think that way myself. That's Jamie might just think that he can just bump that red out the way, probably pot underneath it. I think is
very surprised Jamie's let Ben play this red down the rail unless there's room behind that red, because
that's really the key shot, isn't it?
The red, that's the whole crux of the whole game at the moment, is with how close that red is in the pocket.
Yeah, that red in the corner pocket. I'm just having a look at it now. bit hard to tell from our camera angle.
Ben's played it, so...
I don't think he'd be happy with that.
No, he's still left the red in a very dodgy position, but what he has managed to do is actually take the white. He's run the white through, possibly with a bit of right-hand side, to get the white down the top of the table. So if Jamie is going to try and disturb this red over the barrow, he's at least going to have to play it from a fair distance, and it's going to be a lot more difficult to judge.
That's right. And there's no free rides around here.
Yeah, no, he's put the pressure back on Jamie and said, well, if you want to have a dip, you've got to come up with the goods. Jamie's looking at something across the other side of the table, in the other corner, because he doesn't fancy it from that range.
So this is a big shot to take on. I think he with the backup of a cover, maybe he's thinking it gives him a positional advantage.
Well, he's possibly looking if he does. Oh, hang on,
he's killed the black.
Yeah, he's put the black down between the two yellows now. The black doesn't go into either corner pocket, I don't think. So,
no.
In actual fact, without Benny manoeuvring the black, or he's going to have a bit of work to do as well. So Jamie's kept himself in the frame there.
It's not a bad result there for Johnny. I'm not sure if that's exactly what he was trying to do. If it was, then it was a fantastic shot.
I think he was definitely trying to pop the yellow down here, and he's got a little bit lucky, but Benny's still well and truly favourite in the frame, but there's still a fair bit of work to be done.
Yeah. Let's see how he goes about this. Reverse double playing first up. Gee, he's good at that shot. And what a shot.
He's extracted the yellow, so the black now goes into one corner pocket at least, so he's ended up with a great result there.
That's a fantastic shot.
Both the other reds go in the corner over where the other yellow is as well, so you'll be taking the one over the pocket, you'd imagine, and going down to that bottom one and ball, because he wants to get rid of that first, and then all his work's going to be up in the same area, so he's not going to have to travel as much.
So he'll be finishing up towards where the black is, so you think he'll just take this thin now into the corner?
Well, he'll
depending on his potting options.
You'd think he'd just run it down off the side rail and end up pretty much down around the balk line area for that other red. Leave himself a little bit of angle so he can get back up the table on these other two reds. Because hang on, I've got no idea today. I can't call any of these shots right. But
it's very deceptively thin, I think, was the problem there. So he decided to take the centre pocket shot on. Oh, gee.
Well, all of a sudden, once again, Jamie becomes a really realistic chance here. I mean, all these balls are on. It's a matter of, once again, if he's going to leave the last one, the one on the rail, on the top rail, it's probably a little bit tricky getting on the black off that. But
this is the shot for Jamie for this frame and maybe even the match. To go 2-1 up in a race to 4 is incredibly important. So
this is a crucial frame. They've both had a couple of chances and, without making terrible mistakes, they've let the other bloke back in.
Jamie has to make this pot if he wants to win this frame. It looks like he's winding up for a double. No, he did play the delicate cut.
He's overcut it. Well, once again, here comes Benny, and I keep saying it, but these are the sort of positions you expect these blokes to go game from.
Oh, now I would say definitely. Before it was a little bit tricky. He sort of got himself into a bit of a tricky position because he had to break the black out. But now there's no work for Benny to do. He only has to concentrate on position. And watch him drift this up.
I would still expect him to be playing a ball here and getting down on the ball and balk next. The sooner he gets rid of that ball, then he knows he's home. That's the only two problems: getting on the ball and balk and ending up on the black. But the rest of it's pretty much straightforward.
The advantage he has is he has two balls in the centre of the table to work with to do that, I think.
They're almost as good as balls over the pocket, because you can get on them from anywhere and you can make position. He's contacted the yellow here and he's left himself well short on the ball and balk, so it's not exactly what he wanted. He did want to be down closer to that ball, so now he has to take this ball into the corner.
Screwing off this, yeah.
That's a great shot. That's the Benny Nunan we know.
Yeah, it is indeed. That's a fantastic. He's got absolutely perfect angle. And he's a little bit Chinese snookered there. It's just amazing how he punches those balls in.
Yeah, that's an absolute great shot.
Beautiful. He's so good at that shot.
And now it's just pot the red and run through for the black into the other corner. He's the bread and butter for Benny. For most of us mortals, there's a bit of work there, but this bloke is just chalk and cheese.
That's right. I tell you, I've seen a lot of players twitch on this kind of shot.
But no, this is past the post.
There it is, Benny Nunan.
This bloke Benny's actually played in the Victorian Championships, I think now for about 8 years. Every single year he's made the Victorian team, then he's gone on to the national titles and been selected in the Australian team. So 8 years in a row, he's proven to be one of the top 10 players in Australia.
It's pretty can't argue with those stats.
But by the same token, Jamie Stevens is now this match yet. 2-1's a handy lead, but it's certainly not over.
That's right. It's interesting just having a quick look at the stats there. Benny's shooting 800. He's made 4 errors and a couple of fouls, but he's still just got the lead 2-1. Whereas I think Jamie, when he's been at the table, maybe with a few less errors, he's maybe capitalised just a little bit more than Benny has. But Benny's just potted those crucial balls.
Right, we've got frame 4, Jamie Stevens to break, trailing 2-1 to Ben.
It's all about the break here for Jamie.
Once again, there hasn't been anything potted off.
No, he's potted the yellow.
There's the yellow down, sorry. I'm making some bad calls here today. I'm not switched on to my game myself.
Well, that's why we're in the commentary box, mate,
exactly.
not out there on the table. Okay, I think, well, looking at this table from my point of view, JR, I'm looking at reds and going, oh, they look pretty good.
Well, you've got one red that's over this corner pocket, and alternatively there's a yellow that's hard on the side rail with nothing much close to move it. So yeah, reds are definitely the go. No problem whatsoever here.
So let's see what line he takes for this out. Oh, okay, he's come down quite early. Trying to take care of his problem balls early, maybe.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. The ball that's over the pocket's not right over the pocket. If it was, then he'd probably be on this bottom red to cut it across onto it. But because it's not right over the pocket enough, I think he's got to go back to the ball in the middle pocket. In the middle of the...
So you think if he can get down underneath towards the nameplate even, and
well, he's looking at these two balls. I mean, both of them go back across into the other pocket underneath the yellow. That's not a problem. Even if he gets straight enough behind him, he can play the train in there. But yeah, it's the ball that's probably closest to the yellow that's the only one that's not too dodgy. And this is what he's done. He's still all right. He's on the one ball underneath the yellow, which is he'd be happy with that. Probably like it would have stopped a couple of inches earlier, but no, that's fine. He's got a few options here. I mean, he can either come back into the red, which I don't see a lot of value in, or he can play it possibly with a touch of check side if he needs to not put anything and come back up the middle of the table.
Yeah, this is one of those shots, isn't it? You can sort of come back around the table, or he can come back into the red.
The problem still ends up the ball I was talking about first off. The ball that's nearest the yellow obviously doesn't go into that pocket, and without moving the yellow or moving the other red, it doesn't go into this other corner either. So I mean,
this is the one that he's really working these balls out, is to get that ball out, isn't it?
If he does move this other red, well, then the other red goes across into this corner, but he's still got to be on the ball after the shot. He doesn't know. He's moved it, but because he's had to play that shot to move it, he's taking a little bit of luck on where the white's going to finish up and whether he's on his next ball.
He's landed on with
he's got the long red in the corner, and if he does pot that and gets past straight on the next red in the middle, well, then he's in fantastic shape to run down to both those balls over to the other corner.
Yeah, he agrees with you. That's exactly where he wants to be.
This is the crunch ball. If he knocks us in, and he has been playing very attacking and well.
This is the shot. This is the shot.
Wants to just end up a couple of inches past straight, and he's pretty much perfect. Yeah, he's still good enough. He hasn't gone too far, I don't think.
That's right. That was the crucial thing, wasn't it?
He should be right to roll through this. That was a great shot.
That was a lovely shot. Those can be very tricky with the ball just near the veranda there.
He's just having a little bit of a look at this. He thinks he may have gone a fraction too far. He would certainly love to have that white ball back just a couple of inches back closer to straight. And
that's right. Then he's perfect, isn't he?
Perfect.
Now he may have to just sort of use the edge of the pocket, cheat as much as he can without missing, obviously.
Yeah. When we talk about cheating on the pocket, I mean, these players play to such a precision that they don't, like a lot of pub players where they just try and hit the ball in the pocket. They actually put it in a specific part of the pocket so they can actually create more of an angle. Hang on,
Jamie's played for a really nice.
That's, yeah, I don't know if he's going down trying to hit that red, or maybe if he had played a soft, he would have been on the red into the middle. But yeah, he had just travelled a little bit further on that last shot than what he really wanted. And now, once again, he's got a few problems.
Look at Benny, he's out of his chalk, chalking his cue. He knows there's a good chance for him.
Benny sees some light at the end of the tunnel again, and 2-1 up, he's sensing there's a chance to go on to the victory here if Jamie doesn't come up with something.
That's right.
Jamie's going across the table. He knows he's got to produce something here, because with the balls where they are, if he doesn't, Benny's probably going to take big advantage of it.
Absolutely. This is one of those situations. He's going to hit for the red closest to the yellow to free that up, just in case. Oh,
yeah, this
not a bad effort.
If he bucks, yeah, that's a great shot. I mean, he's left him on the one yellow in the middle, but then the second yellow still, if that red's blocking in there, it just makes it a little bit trickier for Benny, particularly with that yellow that's down on the rail.
But that yellow is still hard.
That's what makes all the difference in these games. I mean, these players can knock those balls down the rail, no problem in the world if they're right behind it, but they have to be right behind it, and then it also limits their positional ability for their next shot. So they prefer to have them off the rail a bit if they can. Unlike the American 9 ball, where they love them on the rail.
That's it. The balls are the same size and the pockets are square cut, so down the rail is no problem at all for the American table. But on these, where the white balls are different size and the pockets are round cut, it makes it an entirely different prospect. Now, Benny Nunan, just having a look at this table, he did take that one into the centre, like you said, JR, and looking at his last couple of tricky balls.
He's got the 2 problem balls. The other 3, the one down the top there, and the other 2 down balk, by the balk line are fine. He knows he can get those anytime he wants them, but
he's going to try and use these balls to create something.
He's trying to get on this tricky one first, and he's managed to do it.
It's a good shot.
He's on it into the top. And actually, he's got a few options here. If he can pop this ball as closest to into the top pocket, and either stun or soft screw, then he can play the yellow down the centre of the table and stun down into the yellow on the rail. And if he can move that, well, then he's in pretty good shape. Once again, the black still doesn't go in either corner, I don't think. So, but I'd be backing him if he can.
If he can
get
make
this
really
and manoeuvre that ball off the rail down there, I'd be backing him to go game from there with any sort of result at all.
Okay, here he's elected not to do it. It's a very tricky shot when you're that close. Oh, he's had a dip at it.
No,
he's gone to, it's going in off.
No.
He's devastated.
As I said earlier on, the new cloth, brand new cloth, they'll just slide a little bit off the jaws. It makes the pockets a little bit more open. So even though that looked like it may have been able to avoid the off there, because of the soft pace and the new cloth, it's just managed to slide in.
Yeah, Michael Skerry was mentioning that. He said he has a table very similar to this one, and he said that early on the cloth comes into play.
He just bought exactly the same table off me, identical to this table. They were both built at the same time, and he's got one of these at home, and he knows all about it with the brand new cloth. I mean, this table's never been played on before today, so fairly quick, and the new cloth just slides.
And then he said as the day goes on, we might even see that as the cloth comes up, the pockets tend to spit them out a bit more. They don't slide off. So
it depends the pace. I mean, at the pace that white travelled down there, at a nice gentle pace like that, it just rips the cloth and slides off. But yeah, it looks like Jamie's won this. What's this going to be 2-all, isn't it?
This is to go 2-all. Jamie's just left himself a little bit probably closer to black than he'd like to be. But
not a problem though. You can put your house on this one. It's home.
Yep. And there we go. Jamie Stevens goes 2-all here in the semi-final of the Whitehorse Club 8-ball singles championship. Okay, Benny Nunan, he's just come back from his toilet break, his famous toilet break.
Yeah. Benny's got a few idiosyncrasies he goes through. I've been to England with Benny at the World Titles, and I've never seen a bloke like him in his younger days. He'd just get half an inch out of position, he'd thump the table, make all these funny pull faces and whatever, and then he'd just get down and knock all the balls in anyway. So
he does get upset. He gets upset when he doesn't land on a 5-cent piece.
Yeah.
Oh, he's jumped off the break. He's not happy with his shot.
He's jumped up. He's just moved the white just a smidgen. And he's back down.
That's the difference.
Yeah, and that's what you'll tend to find with the better players. If there is something that's upset them, a fly's moved around or something, or whatever's going on, they'll actually get up off the shot and readdress the shot again, whereas a lot of other players will just stay down and hit the ball.
Yep. Now, it's worth noting that Benny has scratched on every break up to now. So this is the first time he's actually potted a ball.
Yeah. And this is when he's most dangerous. But they haven't been all that kind to him here. He's still got a lot of work to do. The red and the yellow down and brought together are a problem no matter which way he goes.
That's it. That doesn't make the yellows any good, makes the reds no good.
Yeah.
So what do you do with that sort of situation? Do you tend to take the outside ball, the inside ball, or do you look at the other balls around it?
The first thing you do is you look at what ball's near those two balls, so that whichever way you go, you can actually disrupt those balls, or what we call dismount and manoeuvre and make them so they are on. So quite often, a lot of the players, if all the other balls are on, they'll take the balls that have got one near that, so they can pop that and leave themselves an angle to run into those two balls and separate them.
Now, just look. Speaking of that, Benny's chosen to take the yellows, and you can see he does have a yellow with a little bit of angle towards those two balls.
The yellow on balk line, if he just stuns us into the red, stuns that into the red, he leaves himself angled to be going across here.
He's onto it. What a great shot.
That's a Benny Nunan shot, that one. Benny's an absolute genius at this sort of stuff, and used a lot of right-hand side on that shot to get down close to his work here, and looking very, very good to 3-2 here.
That's fantastic little piece of work there from Benny Nunan. We were just talking about getting into those balls, and he did exactly what you were saying.
He's checked it up, actually. He checked it up off the rail, and he's managed to stay on this. I thought he was going into no man's land there, and he was going to be snookered, but somehow he's managed to put a bit of check on that white and stayed on the yellow. He is a freak.
Fantastic to watch. Fantastic to watch. Ben Nunan just plying his trade here now.
Yeah, it's another great shot. Black in the same pocket.
Yep.
They call him Big Time Benny, and this is the reason why. This is bread and butter for him.
There it is. In a blink of an eye, Benny Nunan goes 3-2 up. Fantastic pot out.
40 seconds ago, he broke the balls, and we were deciding what he was going to do. 40 seconds later, he's just made it look that easy, and that's what good players do.
Now, looking at the stats, he's still shooting only 844 compared to Jamie Stevens' 870, but that's where the errors have sort of crept into his game. Potted a few more balls than Jamie, though, and got a couple of failed breaks. So, yeah, those little errors are sort of affecting his statistics, but I'll tell you what, you can't argue when the guy's potting out like that.
Benny's actually made 5 errors to Jamie's 3, but as quite often happens in these games, I mean, not always when you make a mistake does it cost you the frame, but Benny's happened to manage to make the mistakes at less important times.
That's right, and I think you'll find that that's pretty consistent with Benny. If he does make a mistake, he tends to have good white ball position, or he weighs up his options and can play shots to nothing sometimes.
But for those of you out there watching this, that shot he played there, that was just the key to it. That's the difference between a good player and a champion player. I mean, the way he managed to make that bottom ball on that was tied up with the other ball.
That's right. A lot of players would smash into that. We saw Michael Skerry, he really hit a ball way too hard coming to that, where Benny just sort of caressed that ball.
Finessed it, yeah.
Yeah, it was a really nice shot.
Got great touch, and he knows which side of the ball to hit it and what the result's going to bring.
Yeah, it was a fantastic piece of
what's up there? Jamie's actually scattered the balls pretty well, but unfortunately for him, he failed to pot a ball. So, I mean, this could be crunch time. Jamie may not get back to the table in this match. If Benny can do what he just did and run out the rack, it's match over.
That is right, John. We are looking at one of the great champions of the game, and he is in pole position, you'd have to say, for this match. If he can manufacture something, he's taking a very tough shot on first.
Yep. But he's knocked it in. It's tough for us, Greg. It's not tough for him. This is Benny Nunan we're talking about. Mere mortals quiver at shots like that, but he just gets down and knocks it in. He knows it's game ball. He knocks that in, and he's out of there.
That's exactly
Thanks
right.
for coming, he says.
Yeah.
This bloke is a world-class player. Don't worry about that.
Yep.
Been to England on I think 7 or 8 occasions, and always performed well over there. Made semi-finals of world titles and that sort of thing. Played over in England in the world 9-ball titles. He's done everything at such a young age.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a fantastic player. He's also the sort of player that'll step up to, for any cue sport, he'll step up to a snooker table and knock in 100, and he won't have practiced for 6 months. He's just one of those natural talents that's unbelievable.
But with anybody with this sort of ability, I mean, the hours and hours and hours of practice he's put in when he was younger. I mean, when he was a teenager, he'd come home from school and whatever, and he'd just practice hour after hour after hour. And here he goes.
Ooh.
He's just knocked the black out, and some people might say he's a bit lucky there. He wasn't a bit lucky at all. He knew exactly what he was doing. All he wanted to do was manoeuvre that black into a more favourable position, and now he's got
one tricky yellow, I think. Probably.
Yeah, there's a little bit of work, but this is Benny Nunan, so it's probably it's not that much work for him.
Okay.
Just having a look, if he puts this yellow that he's got straight into the corner pocket, whether he's on the other yellow into the centre, which he definitely will be, but he's just got to try and come back probably an inch or two, and the yellow behind the two reds there, obviously he's quite comfortable with that as well. I'm not sure what the situation there is. As I say, it's a little bit difficult looking on the small screen, but
no, I think just this yellow closest to the black spot near the two reds is the one he's looking at. He might screw into it now. No, okay.
And he's left himself a nice angle to be able to get pretty much anywhere he wants off this. Whether he used his soft screw or stun, he can
come back sort of towards the centre of those cluster of yellows.
The ball he's looking at now, the ball he's pointing the cue at is the ball. Maybe this other yellow is on, because he's looking at getting a cross pass straight on that, so he can actually play that yellow into the corner pocket and run the white across into the red next to the two. Into the yellow next to the two reds.
Yeah, the yellow next to the two red doesn't pass to either of those two corner pockets, I believe, which means he'd either have to land under it and shoot it into the black ball centre pocket, or he'd have to come into it.
He doesn't want to be doing, because it's going to make it difficult to get down onto the remaining
balls. Oh, he's missed.
Oh, that is a rare miss from Ben.
He's landed exactly where he wanted to as well.
Exactly where he wanted to be. Put it on the 5-cent piece, but unfortunately you've got to get the pot as well. And
now a chance for Jamie.
Yep, this match is still there.
Absolutely.
It's certainly not easy for Jamie either here, but you'd rather be up there having a hit rather than sitting down watching.
Good point. Now, what do you reckon Jamie's going to try and do here? Do you think he goes for the out, or is he going to start looking for a safety?
Well, it depends. Once again, he's got the same problem Ben had. It's that same little group of balls here, the three balls near the black spot. It's difficult.
He might even be able to come into these balls quite hard and chip that ball, but it's a bit hard to say.
Yeah.
I was just thinking he might be able to push the red across into the cluster, but that might be a little bit too risky. Or a maniac shot, as Jamie says.
Well, Jamie would certainly be looking to attack this. He knows the best way to beat Ben Nunan's, beat him at his game and knock the balls in before he does. So, I mean... Although Jamie can play a very good, steady tactical game, I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, you've got to knock the balls in to win. So
he's just investigated the cranium and looked to the sky there a bit. I think he's not happy with the angle he's landed on for this last ball. He might have been entertaining the idea of coming into the pack off that ball.
He's on the wrong side of straight to go into those balls. He's too straight to actually go off the side rail and get into them as well. So
might save it for later.
He's got a few problems. He'll probably take this other ball down into the ball corner. And then work his way. Oh, hang on, no, he's playing with screw, is he?
Maybe screwing back for angle.
He's playing the other ball. What you'll find most of the top line players will do, they'll try and clear one area or one end of the table first, and then move up to the other end of the table and get rid of those. And that way, they're not travelling so far, and they've got less chance of making errors and unwanted kisses and that sort of thing.
That's right. I saw an excellent tutorial by Jack Halligan on that, talking about the clearing one into the table before the other.
Yep. And Jack's one of the masters of the game too.
That's come off funny.
How lucky was that? It's probably only the pace of that white ball that's actually kept it out of the pocket. If that had been at half that pace, what I was talking about earlier on the skid, it probably would have dropped into the corner pocket. But the actual pace and power of it.
Benny knows it too.
But Benny wouldn't be...
he's not totally upset, I don't think.
No, he knows Jamie's under the pump here because he's left himself a long way away from his balls. And in this game, although we're only talking about 7-foot tables, distance is a big factor. And all the players like to be as close to their work as they can.
Absolutely. So, Jamie Stevens got his work cut out for him here if he wants to survive this match.
Jamie's put himself under the pump here a little bit. But the other thing also is if he does manage to just play this red down, which I believe he will, and play it down towards the pocket, put it over near the pocket, he'll be looking at what Benny will be doing with his next shot, and he's going to leave him in an awkward position. He's still got that awkward yellow we've talked about, and he's going to be a long way away from the other two that he can
he can sort of pot to and use to get onto those yellows. So
Jamie didn't want that ball in. A lot of people would say he's missed that ball. He didn't miss that ball at all because he wasn't trying to pot the ball.
That's right. That was just a straight block or just covering the pocket and a bit of white ball position there for Benny.
What
Now,
a lot of the top players do in that situation, they actually put their feet, or put themselves in the position of the other player and say, well, look, if I do happen to do this, where's he going to be playing from? What options has he got? And that's exactly what Jamie's done there and said, well, if I leave him in this situation, I wouldn't like to be there, and he's got a lot of work to do, and it's probably his best option. So it was a good tactical shot from Jamie.
absolutely. Now, Benny Nunan, how is he going to... Really, he just needs to make one big pot. If he can make one big pot, he's okay.
He
But
needs one big pot, but he's still got that yellow. I mean, that cluster of the 3 balls there is the whole key to this frame. I mean, and they both know it. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I think he was trying to land in exactly the same spot again. He really...
Yeah, he would have been also happier if he had have kept him from being able to hit the red over the barrow and then forcing him to play one of those other 2 yellows, hence opening up...
other 2 reds,
the other 2 reds and opening up the yellow. But, yeah, there's still a lot of golf left in this.
Absolutely. Now, can Jamie come into this red that's over the hole with a bit of right-hand side, just, well, it's almost, no, a little bit of right I think would do it.
Is that what he's looking at? He's looking at playing it and either coming back into them or coming underneath them, whether on into the centre or the top. Yeah, it's difficult
He
to
might
see.
even be looking at a plant.
See,
If he plays a plant, that's totally insane.
Jamie's really in the situation where he has to force the pace here because, I mean, he can just keep playing this ball over the corner all the time, the red, and just manoeuvring that. But meanwhile, Benny's developing everything else to a situation where he's going to be in the box seat if Jamie doesn't do something shortly.
That's one of the good things about Benny's last shot for Jamie is that Benny didn't really manoeuvre himself into a better position.
Yeah.
Jamie can consider himself probably a little bit fortunate.
Right.
He has decided to come in underneath.
Well, here's his opportunity. If he pots this ball, he's on the right side of...
I think it'll come out nicely if he pots this into the centre.
There's a couple of options here. If he plays the red he's probably furthest away from into the centre pocket, he's just going to nudge the other red up a little bit past the yellow and probably be on that into the other centre.
Yeah, I think that's what he'd be playing for. He's done that. He's done exactly that.
He's done perfect because I'm pretty sure he's actually stayed the right side of straight here, so he can actually run the right white ball through and get on the black ball. If he had been the other side of straight, he would have had a little bit more work to do to run around and try and get on the black. But no, that's a fantastic result, and exactly what we said then. He was forced to actually do something because if he didn't do something, he was going to be getting put under more and more pressure by Ben.
That's right. I think he put his fate in his own hands there, and it's come up trumps. That's an absolutely fantastic
And that's what good players do. Players who win these tournaments go out and win the frames. They don't wait for them to be given to them.
Exactly right. Well, we have got a match on our hands now. It's 3-all. Jamie
3-all.
Stevens versus Ben Nunan.
Whips are cracking. And, yeah, very evenly matched frame. I keep saying it. I mean, a year or two ago, you would have been saying Ben's about 3s on to win this match. But at the moment, before it started, I said it's dead even. Can go either way.
Yeah, and it's really showing in the stats as well. And Jamie is showing to be the informed player. He's shooting 900, which is huge stats. That's world-class level stats. Benny's shooting just over 800. Benny's got 7 errors for this match. Now, we'd have to go back and have a look at those errors and see how much of an effect they had on the game. But really, that's probably where it is. 7 errors and 3 fouls.
7 errors to 3. You'd normally say that the bloke on the 7 errors is going to be way behind on the scoreline, but such is the fact that it's actually 3 frames all. So, yeah, I mean, it's good class match. This.
That's right.
They're both responding to the pressure and both playing very well.
Awesome. Okay, Benny Nunan is breaking off. This is the final frame of the semi-final. You'd want to be the bloke on the table at the moment, and Benny's just going to try and get a ball here and stay on the table. He's managed to stay on the table, but he has not gotten a ball. He won't be happy with that, and he's staring the table down. He's a bit upset. Giving Jamie Stevens a chance in the final frame. Jamie, the informed player, playing very well. That is Benny's 3rd failed break. I'm just looking at the stats man there, has just given me the stats. So if you look at this frame, JR, we've got Benny breaking off 4 times and scratching twice and not making a ball in the last one.
Well, it really has given Jamie a huge opportunity, and 3-all. It's normally normally this sort of match where you have those sort of mistakes, well, you can call them mistakes, but they're opportunities. He's probably lucky to still be in the match, but yeah, this may be the fatal one.
That's it. Now Jamie Stevens, he can at least take control of this frame. I'm not sure that he'll go out. I mean, it does look a tough out.
It's the same old story. He's got one shot he has to play. It's the two yellows that are both together. I mean, they both obviously go into the corner over there once he disturbs them. Hang on. Sorry, he's on red balls. What am I?
Jamie's on reds.
Yep, sorry.
He's broken those reds. That's a good shot.
Yep, no, it's a good hit. So, yeah, in very good shape here. That bottom red does run underneath the yellows, doesn't it? So it goes both sides, yeah.
Yeah, all the balls are on. It's really a positional thing now for Jamie.
The red nearest the black, or nearest the black spot, whatever, is probably his trickiest ball. I mean...
I know, and he really does have to sort of come over the other side of the table, really, to pot it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He could take it
still
maybe
got
long.
A lot of options. From here, it looks like he's going to have to take the ball in the centre first, I would imagine. And then he's got the ball down into that, the ball that he'd be nearest to then.
Yeah, he's sort of forced to play this ball now. It's going to be an interesting line. This is going to see how he goes here.
Yeah, it all depends on where he wants to get to off this. He's got plenty of angles, so he can do a lot of things with it.
Yeah, he's got a few options here. If he just rolls into the middle of the three...
You'd think he'd be rolling through, and yeah, he has got a few options.
Jamie Stevens only missed one ball so far. All the rest, any other ball he's missed has been deliberate for a cover or a pot. So he's only missed one pot in this whole match.
Out of 6 frames, that's pretty impressive. Right.
Yeah, I thought he might just go to there.
Yeah.
Is that far enough?
He's just cashed that. If he's on this ball and fairly straightish into the corner pocket, he's in pretty good shape, because then he's obviously going to be on the ball across the bottom rail. This other red, it's awkward. I can't see where it...
The one through, the one nearest the black spot we're thinking is definitely tricky.
The one closest to the black ball, that red there looks like it may be a little dodgy into just about every pocket other than the top corner. And that wouldn't be your preferred option, but I'm sure if it come down to the crunch, you'd rather be having to go in there to win the match than anything else.
Okay, so it looks like he's playing this with a bit of top, just running through.
This is on.
Oh, he's hit that quite hard.
Yeah. Well, now he's got a fair bit of angle where he's actually coming back up towards the red. So he's going to be playing this across the top, coming back and
back into the red, into the yellow.
It's hard.
It's very tricky, isn't it?
Hard to tell. It's.
He's just looking at his options. I tell you what, this is a tough situation to be in.
This is win or lose the match right here and now. This next shot.
Because if you miss, Ben Nunan will find a way. Don't you worry.
I'd just about suggest the whole match depends on this one shot he plays now. Good result, he's out of there, and if he doesn't get it, you'd have to favour Ben.
Looks like he's just playing with a little bit of left-hand side, so I think he might even be trying to run into the red and just hoping for a result.
He probably does need a touch of left-hand side.
Yeah, just a touch it looks like he's playing with. He's done that.
Great shot.
He's potted it and he's got a result.
That's a huge shot.
Great
shot.
Yeah, this is tricky.
As we said, the red pretty much didn't go into any pocket, so he had to move that red. So it was a great shot, and I don't think it was plain ball, so he had to do a little bit with it, which complicates the pot a touch.
Okay, but he's not happy.
I'm pretty sure he's got a fair bit of angle here, but I'm pretty sure he's got his...
Just slide this into the centre pocket.
The other thing also is the white's close to the yellow, so queuing can be hampered slightly here.
And is that are those two yellows that you really don't want to be disturbing?
Yeah. See, if the yellow wasn't right next door to the white ball, he'd be able to pot this in the centre, screw up and down, and have the black into the same pocket. But because he's close to that yellow, it just complicates it a little touch.
Yeah, he's playing with a bit of top. He's just sliding through, maybe underneath these two yellows. He's gone right into them.
Which was always going to happen playing at the top.
Well, I wouldn't mind having this shot.
But, yeah, look.
I love this situation.
All good players will tell you they'd rather be playing the shot than watching it.
Exactly right.
I'm sure Benny Nunan at 3-all would rather be out there taking this black on than watching Jamie take it on. Because
Absolutely.
your hands in your own fate's in, you back your own ability.
That's it. Jamie Stevens to beat Ben Nunan, semi-final. He's given it every chance to go in. I don't know.
He didn't play it confidently, but he's turned around and said, well, okay, if I don't get it, Benny, you've still got a little bit of work to do. So he's put Benny under the pump, but Benny loves being under the pump too. Not too many people respond like Benny.
No, Benny's one of the greats at this.
I'd say Benny's favourite here.
Yep.
I don't know how much blockage he's got with that black on that last red that's down in baulk, but Benny will come up with something if he has to. He'll get behind the other side of the yellow near the black and put the yellow across in the other corner. He's got so much ability.
That is great. The way Benny's played that, I think that yellow passes clean under the black. Well, off the rail at least.
Yeah.
We'll see how he plays. Yeah, so he's screwing back for it now. He's going to play it right now. So.
Right, well, here it comes. This is it again. Jamie just had the shot for the match, and this is probably the... it's clean underneath it. It's hard on these screens. Sorry, people. I'm having a little bit of trouble because they look tight on what they are. But, there was obviously plenty of room under there. He didn't worry about that at all.
You know what? That was a little tricky shot that Benny just played there.
With a little touch aside too to make sure he kept the white down this end. But Benny's at his best when he's just punching balls in because he cues the ball as sweet as anybody. And, it's all over Red Rover.
Yeah, this is all preference now. Which way you want to go about it?
Yep. No, he's beautiful. Perfect shape. Just pots this and then drifts the bottom one across the rail. No worries here.
Yeah. Dead straight. Oh, he's nice here. Just comes back a little bit.
I've made a few predictions today, but I think you're just about looking at the bloke who's going to take this tournament out. There's only one other bloke who's going to be able to stop him. That'll be the winner of the other semi.
Fantastic match, and Ben Nunan wins the semi-final against Jamie Stevens. Jamie, a bit of a shake of her head there, but he played incredibly well in that match, I think. He should take a fair bit away from that.
Jamie's stats ended up being better. He shot just under 900%, whereas Benny was over 830. So, although on the computer stats, Jamie's done better, the final score was 4-3 to Benny.
That's right, and that's to show how effective Benny is when his visits to the table. They are frame-winning visits. Okay, here we go. We have a second semi-final. It is Brian Daly. His nickname is Buzz. I think both these guys are Poms. He's aged 36. He's 5'11". He's got a John Paris cue. That's an expensive cue. And he just had a baby named Flynn, and he says he's going to win for Flynn.
Win for Flynn. That's very nice. His opponent will be Steve Gray from Potter's Pool Club in Dandenong. His nickname's Pom, so I'm tipping he is English. He's 51 years of age, 5'9". He uses an Adam cue, and he has won the Anzac Day tournament at Pool Room 3 years running.
No, not 3 years running.
Well, 3-time winner anyway. But he won it not this year, last year.
Yep. Okay, here we go. They're about to do the toss. This is the second semi-final, and it is a best of 7, so a race to 4. They've just done the toss. I'm not sure. It looks like
Steve's won. Yeah, Steve's won the toss and will break in the first frame.
So it's a battle of the Poms. We've got Brian Daly and Steve Gray. Steve Gray knocked me out of the tournament, and he didn't really play that well against me, but that was early in the day. Let's see how he's fired up.
Yeah, he's a big-time player, Steve, but he hasn't had a lot of joy there. I think I've got it right this time for a change. He didn't actually pot a ball off the break, so Brian will be coming into an open table.
Very good. Now, let's have a look at this table. There's a red covering a yellow. What if he chips this yellow into the centre pocket, comes down and pots the red at the same time?
Yeah... He's got a few options here. Most of the balls are out in the open. Once again, what the players will be looking at here, what are the only problem balls? There's 2 problem yellows and not much wrong with red. So I'd imagine he'd definitely be taking the reds.
Yeah, that's what he's decided to do.
Yeah, he's just come down the business end of the table, which obviously gives him a lot more options. It's the red underneath the yellow is the only one I'm sort of thinking about. Whether that goes,
the one covering the pocket?
Yeah, well, not covering the pocket.
Well, covering, yeah, sorry.
There, but yeah, that's the ball that, if that's on outright, he's in pretty good shape to clear these.
I don't think it's on, just having a look at it quickly there. Now, so he's just played a little double across. I think he wants to put a ball nearby it.
Yeah. He's playing a tactical shot there where obviously he didn't feel comfortable about going game, so he's just trying to get his balls in a better position than the opponents.
Now, Steve Gray, not the most attacking player probably in the room. It'll be interesting to see how he goes about this. He might just play to cover.
No, he's opened up with a blast. He's certainly had a dip. When you say he's not the most attacking, you'd be surprised. I think he's just trying to quieten you down a bit there.
Yeah, he
because
might be.
He certainly had a dip there, and I tend to disagree. When he believes they're there, he will actually have a go. He'll probably, likewise with Brian too. Brian can play a bit of tactics, but if the balls are there, both these players will take them on. They both back their ability.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt that these guys can pot out. I wouldn't be suggesting that, but Steve's. I think one of the things we said was that Steve's one of the tougher players to beat. He's very cagey and plays the tactical game very well. So he seems to be known for it. But yeah, you're right. If the balls are there, he'll have a dip.
Certainly will. Yeah. It's the same as we say all the time. I mean, Blokes don't get to the stage of the game unless they're prepared to back themselves and take the balls on. Brian's tried to promote the red there, but more importantly, leaving him jammed up behind the yellow. So
it's a good shot.
Brian has to run off the yellow, hit a cushion or whatever. So although some people might think he's opened this up a fair bit, it's actually a fairly good tactical shot. He'll get back in with a chance to be able to get some cover over that corner.
That's right. He's left all his balls
Oh,
on.
hang on, what's going on here? Steve Gray has said, Steve Gray said, I'm coming to get you. And he's just had an absolute blast. You don't see this very often, but he said, I'm not going to get tied down by you. I'm having a dip, and here we go. And he's got a freak result. And
all of a sudden, he's a chance. Well, he's totally shut me up, saying that he's a tactical player. He's not. He's a freak. He's a maniac.
He is an absolute. Brian's not shaking his head, but if I was him, I would be, because that was just one out of the box there.
It was indeed. Now, does this yellow pass underneath the red into the centre?
He's dismounted that yellow off the side rail, but yeah, it's next pot. If he's not, yeah, he is on this ball, so he's in very good shape here.
I played a young bloke in the state titles who was one of Steve Gray's training partners. He'd played Steve a fair bit, and he said to me that one of Steve's tactics is in the first game to just have an absolute dip, because the first game, if you can pot out, then you've got such a big advantage over the opposition that you can really almost win the match in that frame, and it looks like that's what he's done.
Well, he's not holding back, that's for sure. Where did you get that Steve Gray's a very technical player line from? Well, that's still got me.
It's got me
a little bit confused.
It's got me confused as well.
I think you've been watching a different Steve Gray.
I have indeed. Yeah. Oh, well, apologise there, folks. I don't know these players for a bar of soap.
Yeah, no, he's certainly. Well, that last statement you made, he certainly turned that proved that to be true. He certainly going flat out here. Yeah, he's played up with a fair bit of right-hand side.
He really needed to land the other side of straight there, didn't he?
He wanted to get the other side of straight. He has slightly. I mean, he'd prefer to be a little bit close to the top rail, but he's still on the right angle. He can manoeuvre this a few different ways. He can either screw back, or which he'll more than likely do, because if he runs through with the right-hand side off the side rail, it's going to be a lot trickier, and the black may even come into play. So he'd be screwing back here.
Yeah, he's playing low on the ball, screwed back.
Right, he's connected the red, and what's he done? Yeah, he's still pretty good here. I'm pretty
okay.
sure that that yellow goes underneath the goes in that corner over there. So
I think it does. Yeah,
it's just a matter of the traffic getting right through there. And he said, "I'm not going near them reds. I'm going to stun straight across here and just go flat out," which he's done, and he's got a shot on the black. So the way he's been going, I don't think he'll play this the way Jamie played that last break. I think this will be getting hit with a little bit more power. It's certainly not going to be lagged over the borough. He's going to have a crack at this.
I think he's going to have a fair dink and dip at this one. See how he goes. Tried to drill it.
He didn't save any petrol on that either.
No. Well, there you go. That's he gave himself a fair dinkum chance there just by smashing the balls around.
Most of the time in this situation, you'd say the bloke who's on reds is red hot favourite here. But Brian would just be still shaking his head a little bit, saying, "What's going on here? I come out to play a good hard game of pool, and this bloke's just taken everything on and gone berserk."
No.
This is what's happened to Brian. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly what Greg was saying before. He's gone out, had a dip at everything, and Brian's a little bit confused about what's going on, and as a result, he's just chopped one up.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And you can back that in, because Steve won't miss those.
There you go, Steve Gray.
1-0 Steve Gray, and
it's amazing.
Brian's still trying to recover.
He's got a bit of a confused look on his face.
Brian's shaking his head now. He's going, what happened there? It's like he's just been king it. He's still a bit bemuddled.
Oh well, he has to fire up now. He has to step up to the table and put his. That was with the serve. Steve broke there, so Brian's got a chance. He can break if he can make a ball and leave a good table. Then, I mean, Brian Daly can go out. Don't worry about that. So see how he goes.
Previous match we watched here, he took care of Jake McCartney, who was probably the pre-tournament favourite. So yeah, no, Brian will definitely be capable of coming back from here. It's only 1-0, and Brian's got a ball off the break here. What did he get there?
Break.
What was it?
He got a yellow.
He's got a yellow. And
Got two of them.
Actually, yeah, and exactly how I call them. I reckon they've got heads on them like mice, is what I say in this situation when you've got the yellows all over the borough. So, yeah, flashes rats with gold teeth. There's nothing much has to be done here.
You're absolutely right, JR.
This is almost a smorgasbord, just quietly.
It's not bad.
You've got two over the corner, another easy one in that corner, one sitting in the middle of the table, one over the middle barrow. Nothing blocking the black except for one pocket.
He's having a look at if that ball passes the red. That couldn't possibly.
Yeah, no,
I'm just looking at the three-quarter view. Is that?
Yeah,
he's taking it on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's going to have to take this ball first, but this is basically the black here and now. He knocks us in. Yeah, it's.
He missed the black, but the black still passes, I think.
Yeah, no, should be all over. I don't really think he had to connect the black there. I mean, the black's got a lot of options into the other corner, into this middle. You know, yeah, I can't see too
I'd love to be in this spot.
Here.
Don't you worry.
This is what we all dream about. Even some of us who can't play, just like them like this, we do have a chance.
Yeah, exactly right. So a good break can make all the difference in this game, and Brian Daly's certainly in that position. He's just wandering around the table now, just making sure that he's not going to make too many disastrous mistakes. Just screwing back here, then he'll take this ball in the same pocket.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Not much can go wrong.
He'd like to get rid of that yellow near the blue spot next if he could, but I mean, he hasn't got too many dramas.
I think the only problem here is his cueing. He might just hit this a bit high. Oh, he really got into it.
Oh, hang on. What's he done here?
Well, I don't know if he's left himself a shot.
Yeah, no. Look, he's got the yellow into the same pocket as he just potted that ball, but he's travelled. Yeah,
he's gone way too far.
He's gone overseas on that shot.
Agricultural here in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, he lacked a little bit of control on that shot, and that was mainly caused by what Greg was saying. He was bridging over the ball, so it just, when you're jacked up like that, it just does make things, the degree of difficulty increases.
That's right. The ball can slide off the cue a bit. He needs to play a big shot here. He's going to take it on.
Yep, here we go. Oh, it's a great shot. Has he got any luck? Yes, he has.
What a great shot from Brian Daly. That goes to show these guys that make the semi-finals, they are in form. They don't miss much, and that's just a good example of it. Brian's made a huge shot.
That's why they're in this position. He's just got a little bit of work. He's got a little bit of angle on this yellow. He's on the right side of it, but the black's
cheat the pocket a little bit.
The black's not on in the obvious pocket you'd like it to be on.
Yeah, you really want to just roll the yellow in and you're straight on it, but he has to sort of work a little bit. Now, there's a couple of options. He can probably come back around the table, 3 rails down through here.
He's got a few options. You're going through a bit of traffic that way. If you were going to go off 3 rails, you'd probably be better off just going off the 1 rail and trying getting on into the other middle with a little bit of right hand side with this shot, bit of bottom right hand side.
That's what he'd try. Yeah.
Ooh,
he might have gone the old Greg Nash special.
Yeah, he's played your shot.
He's on it.
Yeah, I think he's on it. Yep.
Yeah, he's on this. It's a good shot from Brian. It was a tough shot. He probably needed to play it just a little bit harder if he wanted to be dead set straight on the black. You don't want to be playing these shots under pressure, I think.
Yeah. This is for 1 all.
Great shot.
He's hit it nicely.
That's a great effort from Brian to come back after Steve Gray's freaky first game.
A little bit of luck there. I mean, that white could have very easily gone in off in the middle off that second last yellow, but that's what these players do. They back their ability and they knock balls in. They're not scared to hold back. Some good pull. Okay,
having a look at the Mattioli brothers' stats. We've got Steve Gray and Brian Daly. They're under the stats look pretty much the same. They're both potted 8 or 9 balls, a couple of errors each. Notably, Steve Gray's had 1 failed break, but then he went absolutely insane in the first frame, and he's breaking off again.
All right, what's that this time? Yep, here's another one.
Yeah, he's got 1 of each.
Right, what's the go here? We'll be looking at this saying, how many safe balls are there? There's yellow balls are better, but he's
No pot.
It's the starter. The starter. He's got an easy starter with the red and balk, but the yellows are a little bit tricky to get the first ball. If he can get the first ball, then he's in business. He's got Greg's just saying he's got the long red, which is what he's taken on.
Let's take he's just going to try and putt this long yellow in. Oh, great shot.
Yep.
Great shot there from Steve Gray.
He's got this yellow across the top rail, but he's still got to do a little bit of work to be on something after this.
Yeah, he does have a bit of. He's very straight on this.
A little bit
prefer a bit
straight,
of
which
angle.
the players don't like to be too straight because it limits their positional abilities. You're either going straight ahead or straight back.
It's a good point. He looks like he's going straight back here.
Screwing,
He might drill this. No, he just screwed.
he's just
nicely screwed.
just cashed it. He screwed back with the yellow in the middle.
Yellow in the middle, just bump off the red and possibly land in for the yellow that's on the side rail here.
If he
that's
doesn't,
probably
he'll
the
still
shot I see
be on
play.
the other yellow in the middle as well. I'd imagine.
yeah,
It
that's the
just
shot.
depends on the rub he gets off the red.
Oh, didn't hit the red at all.
He's gone past it.
Oh, just made that shot. It's
Well,
not too bad.
Yeah, now you possibly. The red,
Does he have
the
angle
yellow
to
and
play
blue?
the yellow on the rail and come down towards the black spot and then play this yellow in?
Yeah,
it's a bit
It's
tricky.
the yellow and balk. Once again, what we
Yeah.
keep saying.
Take the yellow in balk first. Well, after this shot, I should
actually,
say.
no, play this in there and then take that. Yep. Because this only yellow down the other end isn't that hard to get on. He's on it from pretty much anywhere on the table.
And he can
other
use
than
it to
this
get on
cushion.
the black.
Yep.
So he'll be using that as his key ball to get onto the black at last. It's a little bit tricky, probably not preferable, but it's his best bet to go out.
And the other thing is he wants a little bit of angle on this last yellow. He doesn't want to be straight behind it because he wants to be able to come off the side rail and back out for the black. So here he is with a chance to go 2-0 up.
Yeah, these are tough shots.
Distance is the only problem here.
Yeah, people tend to catch those thick.
Caught the rail on the way down, and you're going to rely on the gods for that to go in. But he's got Brian under a little bit of pressure here. How much cover is that yellow giving him over the barrow?
Well, I think he's looking pretty good. Looking at the 3/4 angle there, I'm just his yellow ball is it's definitely covered the pocket. The red, so the red down the rail, but he could use the red down the rail for now to even lay a snooker now.
Well, that's going to be what he's going to do. He's going to play for the snook here, and I mean, at this level, if you give away 2 shots, you're pretty much gone unless he either puts the black over near the yellow or plays some other sort of tactical shot like that. He's just released one red off the side rail. He has possibly given him the option to go straight across the table and
I was just
pop
thinking
the shot
about
over
that,
the
whether
rail.
the black was covering. I don't think the black is in the way here.
No.
Steve might have an option to play it. Swerve here. It's not bad. The swerve's not a bad shot, but
Well, he has to take this on. I don't think he's got any other option.
he's just going straight across.
Yeah.
Didn't even. Oh, it's a good shot.
That's a great shot. Ooh.
Oh,
He's just promoted it even more. Now it's right in the borough.
Yeah.
And he's left him distant to play a safety or a snooker here. So, it's a good shot from Steve. And I don't think he would have even minded if that went in because he would have had a shot on the black. And,
this is the sort of situation that you can you could have a bit of a dip. He played that exactly the same sort of shot against me actually, and played it very well, and just left me with the similar shot to what Brian's got up the rail or into the centre pocket.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be taking the ball on up the rail. That's probably if he
No, it's
doesn't
suicide,
if he
really,
doesn't
isn't
pot
it?
it, it's suicide. So he'll be looking for a bit of cover down the other end, get the snooker again. He's taken the pot on, so he's got rid of one ball from down that end, and
Now he'd have to be looking at the snooker.
Yeah, we'll certainly be looking at the snooker to try and get 2 shots, and if he leaves them, if he gets good snooker here, could be a match-winning shot.
This is a tricky snooker to get because if you leave Steve Gray one rail, there's a really good chance he'll hit that ball. It's a big pocket. He only really needs to hit it for it to go in. So, see, this is the sort of shot I was thinking that he couldn't really afford to leave him. Steve, I think, can find this angle. I know it's a bit tricky.
Plays short of the centre pocket. I prefer to play these shots with a little bit of running side, a little bit of right-hand side, and Yeah,
he's got down on it pretty quick.
He has to take it on. Yeah,
He knows that
that's
shot so
exactly
well.
what
Look at
he's
that.
done, and he's
Yeah.
knocked it in, and he's absolutely caught it perfect because by hitting it on the thin side, he's actually come across off the side rail, off the top rail, and he's got himself better on the black. So
I think
he's made the shot more than makeable now. From if the white had been over the barrow, would have been pretty difficult, but now he's in good shape.
Oh, he's missed it.
No, he's hit that bad. He's hit that fairly bad. Wouldn't be happy at all with that shot.
After playing such a nice shot as well.
Yeah, no, he'd be disappointed with that. He didn't give it much of a chance, to be honest.
No, so that was the thing. I mean, Brian took a big risk there. I think a player of Steve's calibre, he tends to, he makes those balls off the rail, but that's his fourth miss for the match, I notice.
Yeah, it's he's still put Brian under pressure. Where he's actually left the black, it's fairly close to the centre pocket, and Brian's still got a dodgy red on the rail.
He's got two dodgy reds,
which he's going to release now, and he's going to keep it because the black doesn't go down the corner as well.
Play for a double.
Yeah, he's just promoted that, released that. Actually, has he left this on?
No, I don't think it's possible.
It's past the centre, is it?
Ooh,
You've got to remember.
I'll tell you what. It's a 110-degree cut. No, it's a very fine cut.
Jesus, you wouldn't want to watch Spinning Lennon playing it against you. But yeah, no, I don't think it's on.
It doesn't look like he's taking it on. Oh, he's trying to cut it in the opposite pocket.
No,
that is almost the biggest shot I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, he's fouled there.
He's knocked Brian's ball in.
Yeah, so yeah, you'd pretty much say two shots to say. Well, he's a little bit of work to do, but yeah, you'd certainly be.
You'd back Brian from here
put a fair bit on
other week.
Brian for sure. Well, there's the starter. It's probably just the underneath one of these two reds.
It's a little tricky. I think if he just takes this ball that he's closest to now, then he could.
He's got a few options. He pots this ball first, and then he pots the top one nearest the balk line into the corner and plays the other one across the other side, runs through on that, plays the other one across the other side. He's got a few options.
I think that's the
with
best of them.
with two shots. The thing is, you can't do much wrong here. I mean, you can
absolutely.
You can
His ladder
waste
down
one.
is perfect. So at one frame all in a race to four. This is a crucial frame, and I'm not. Oh well. Oh, he's got two. He's okay.
Yeah. He may not even hit this. May not even play the pot this. He may just play it halfway across where he's just got a straight
That's
pot
right.
and pot the ball. And he's on the black nice and easy. Rather than if he does pot it with one and take the white bit back up the table, it just becomes a little bit trickier to
I
take.
know.
So
If you catch that black thick, all of a sudden you can find yourself in a horrible situation.
he's got a couple of options. You really want to with two shots here. That's the benefit. You keep the game short and you don't move anything out of balk here. You just keep it nice and close. That's what he's done. He's just decided
Done exactly that.
to waste one. Even with a little bit of angle here, he's still going to have the white only a few inches back up the table and should put the black
he should
fairly
be fine.
comfortably.
Yeah, he should be fine here. But Brian, he's probably not left himself in his picture perfect position, but I can't see him really missing.
No. So the old saying, one to set him up and one to pot him. When you got two, it's pretty basic for the better players.
So now Brian looking to go 2-1 up here in a crucial semi-final here at the Whitehorse Club. And there it is.
He used every bit of it.
He did use every bit of the pocket. He wiped its feet a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be relieved with the final result of it going in, that's for sure.
That's right. And just having a quick look at the stats here, the stat that stands out to me is Steve's 5 errors and 1 foul. So that is really where the difference has been. That's why Brian's up 2-1.
All right, the fourth frame, Brian to break. Leading 2-1.
Oh, the ball's got to travel if he wants to pot one.
No joy. And they look pretty juicy.
They do indeed. Steve Gray, he'll really be looking to get back now.
Yeah, one of the first things you always look at after the opponent breaks and fails to pot a ball is, first thing I look at is where the black is. Well, the black's on, no problem. You don't need any movement on the black. So then pretty much the next thing you look at, which balls are easiest, which has got the least safe balls, which balls are the ones that you need to do the least amount of work as far as moving balls and that sort of thing. And then probably the next thing you look at what your first ball you're going to pot is and what your last ball before the black is. So pick those two up and fill up the gaps in between. It's just like painting with numbers.
Here we go. And you know when you can tell an informed player is when they take a tricky shot on first.
Same as Ben did in the other match.
Yep.
You know, that one frame he just got down and nailed the ball across the bottom rail and said, I'm just out of here. I've got to get rid of this ball first. And
Yep.
yeah.
And that was a tricky little one from Steve, but he's obviously... and then he chopped it up.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising.
A bit
Steve's
surprising.
Steve's done that a few times now.
Yes, that's his 5th miss for the match, I think, at least.
Yep, yep.
Now, if you flat miss balls against top quality opponents in any major tournament, you can almost guarantee yourself that you will lose.
When he won the final at the Poolroom Anzac Day tournament last year against Mark Williams, he basically didn't miss a shot in the 9 frames there. He just, I think he only won 5-4, but Mark Williams is a class act as well, and yeah, but very high standard.
That's
and,
right.
And that's what you've got to do at this level.
That's right. It's not all about position. You've got to pot the balls. If you're missing balls, then you can't win. Oh dear, that's a foul.
Oh yeah, too much contact with everything there. Nothing's hit a cushion, which means foul, 2 visits.
Well, that's a shame, actually.
That's
Brian has given that frame away almost.
It's a bad error,
And just after Steve's made a big mistake. And, you really want Steve to sit and stew on that.
You should have capitalised on that. You should have kept him off the table for a while and taken control of the frame, and all of a sudden he's just thrown it back at him and said, oh, hang on, what's going on here?
Steve's trying to open up the balls.
Yeah, he's actually did similar to what he did in the first frame, not quite as drastic, but he said, I just want to get these balls on and then I'm going to back myself to pot them all. He probably hasn't ended up with the best result you'd want, but...
yeah, he's still okay, I think.
Still a chance.
The reds look pretty good, the yellows... So, this is an interesting little...
yeah. He's playing the plant here, I think. He's
playing
playing red on the red in the centre.
Oh, jeez. I do not know what is going on. 6th miss for the match.
Yeah, this is dropping off a little bit here, the standard, which I hate to say it, but it just augurs all that much better for Benny Nunan when it comes to the final. He'd be just sitting back enjoying this at the moment.
He would be. I'm just having a look for him in the crowd to see if he's watching. And
Benny wouldn't normally watch a semi-final. He'd rather just be at getting himself right and whatever, mentally right. So, but yeah, if he was watching, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to see these blokes struggling a little bit here, because normally at this stage of the tournament, the blokes who are at this point are pretty much playing pretty well.
There it is. So he's missed that by a long way.
He almost missed it by that far. I'm wondering whether he wasn't even taking on, whether he was just playing to get cover down there.
Maybe.
That red across, because if he was playing the actual plant there to pot the yellow, that was
a shocker.
Very shaky.
Now Steve,
they're both
playing for a block.
Yeah, they're both feeling each other out a bit here. I mean, I'm surprised with what's going on here. There's, yeah.
Is this a bit of pressure creeping in? I don't normally like these players. They're both standing up, watching the game. I think there might be now, especially, there might be a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, a little bit of nerves as well. I mean, Brian probably hasn't been to the stage of a major tournament before, so not that I can remember anyway. So maybe he's just feeling the pinch a little bit, but. Steve as well. I mean, Steve's been there before. He's made a couple of state sides and things. He's been away with the national titles and all that. He's had a lot of experience. You wouldn't,
I wouldn't normally expect Steve to go.
Mind you, Steve does relax. He doesn't mind having a few beers. He's having a sip on the old, what is it, Golden Draft or something there. So, you'd think that would...
might be not so much of a performance-enhancing drug there. Ryan's just gone for a little cut, maybe a safety. I'd officially call that a safety, but I'm not so sure that that's what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to pot that.
I think they're both at the moment, they've taken their eye off the ball here, and they're both just feeling each other out a bit and trying to get a bit of an edge in rather than actually looking to create a chance to win the frame. Although as soon as I say that, here comes the maniac. He's back again.
Yeah. He's just...
Steve Gray is... dead set. I wouldn't mind some of what he's on, because he's going flat out. He just doesn't hold back at times.
That's not right. He seems to, if he gets into a tricky situation, he seems to just smash the balls. And he almost got a result again, I have to say. He was very unlucky to pot one of Brian's balls.
Yeah, look, this isn't simple. Where the black is, Brian's either got to open this black up first shot here and probably the
Promote
yellow.
a couple of balls,
He can do it, I think. He can play off this
he
yellow into
pushes
the
through
other
this
yellow,
yellow.
open the black up, but he's taking a little bit of a risk. You don't know exactly where the black's going. The
He's
middle
got to do a bit of a
the
Steve
middle
Gray.
pocket's open, and he only
Ooh.
just... Yeah, look, that was the problem with the shot. He had to give it a bit, and he failed to move the yellow up near the red. So that was the first problem. Now he's got one visit left, but yeah, still a lot of work
I
to do.
tell
there.
you what, this game is a total debacle. I don't know what's going on.
It's a long while since I've seen sort of pool like this. It's everybody's having a...
Everyone's having a dip,
Having a crack,
and then they
having a dip,
miss,
but
and then they have
yeah.
a dip. It's unbelievable.
Strange stuff.
Okay, we need to calm down here. We need to get a bit of decorum into this match. And Brian is spending a bit of time on this next shot, which I think is very appropriate.
I think they both need to slow down a little bit here. They both normally take their time a fair bit. I mean, you do only have 30 seconds before you get a 30-second warning, so you haven't got all day, but they have sort of been rushing things a little bit.
Okay, so he's just put that ball over the hole. It's not too bad a shot.
I still believe Steve's in good shape here.
Steve is in good shape.
In normal situation, I'd say Steve's a big chance to run the rack here, but having watched his last few shots, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I feel the same way, actually, Joe. Look, on face value, reds are definitely favourite. He should pot out, but I'll tell you what, that's missed. That's missed.
He played that strange as well. He played that with a heap of side as well. I mean, I don't know.
Well, it doesn't want him a safety. He was trying to pot that ball.
Of course he was trying to pot it. What I'm saying, I mean, he was in the box seat there with the yellow down near the red. He knows Brian can't go game without doing something to manufacture that. So, I mean, he had a ticket to free rein there to have a dip and go game. But, I don't know. It's not some strange things happening here.
There are some very strange things happening. Brian Daly is taking a little bit of time again, which is good. We like to see a little bit of time taken on these sorts of shots. This is an important shot for Brian. If he misses here, he's a chance to lose.
I'd like to see what odds Benny Nunan is with Sportsbet at the moment, because I'd be putting everything on him. These blokes are going to have to, obviously who wins is going to have a bit of confidence, but they're still going to have a few...
You're going to run into a brick wall named Benny Nunan.
They're going to have a few thoughts about what they've done in this match, regardless of who wins.
Exactly right.
Not the sort of form you want to be taken into a final against Benny Nunan.
Absolutely not. And, well, even if Jamie had got up as well, either of those two players, they
definitely.
played.
Yeah, that's what I'd said in that match. I mean, who won that match was probably going to be favourite, and the way this semi's panning out, yeah, definitely.
He's gone in off. Oh, that's a disaster.
It just continues. It's when it rains, it pours. It's seen some strange things here.
Right. Well, we got to say, Steve is. Oh, has Brian got enough of a block on that? No, he doesn't.
I wouldn't think. Although here's the close up. Actually, it's it's dodgier than what it looks.
Yeah, it does look pretty far into the pocket.
But he's got two shots. I mean, he's only got to get down this end and double back across the other corner. He's got the red and balk over the barrow to be able to get on the black from anywhere on the table.
He's coming down here early.
Well, I think he's probably going to release now. He's just going to, as long as he'd probably just play this red across now, double it out gently, and then pot it with the second shot. Although the other,
he might just hit this.
Well, yeah.
I don't know what's going
on pass form. You don't know what he's going to do. He might just smash whatever off it, try and belt the case of it.
Okay, he's changed his mind.
He's going back to the middle.
He's coming back over this side of the table.
Yeah, well, he's not in much different shape to what he was just a minute ago. All he's done is got rid of another ball, but the ball that's just causing him a little concern is the yellow, not the yellow of the barrow is, but it's the yellow near the red. He wants to double this red out gently and be able to put it in the other pocket, but...
He's going to play markers double. That's my tip.
I don't think he knows what he's doing.
He's doing a markers double.
Yeah, yep. It was a good call, and he's been pretty fortunate because he's still lobbed on this other red. This was the problem that he had to get rid of next. And,
it's a good shot because he left himself on this other troubling ball.
Once he pots this, he's going to be in pretty good shape again.
Oh, he drilled that ball.
Yeah, he didn't muck around, didn't hold back. Is he on this one in the centre?
Okay, he should be okay.
Yeah. Or he's probably on the one in the corner as well, is he?
He's okay for both those balls, I think. Oh, is it? He's just giving out a bit of a smile to himself. He's not happy. He's not in happy land.
He's thinner on it than he wants.
I guess he does have to come back. These are tricky. He either has to thin into the centre pocket or punch out. Oh, there's a lot of risk with playing the ball in the corner.
See, yeah.
He's going to thin this into the centre.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he popped this. This looks like it's reasonably comfortable.
Oh dear! Oh, pot them both. Why not?
He's had some joy there. He's potted both, and I think the black's still on. I'm pretty sure it is.
The black is on. Don't you worry.
Yeah, he's got down on it very quickly. Yeah.
Oh,
you're kidding. And that didn't like what it saw either. It took its time to make its mind up.
Well, this is one of the craziest semi-finals I've ever seen.
I mean, the stats don't look drastically bad, but yeah, Brian's shooting 730 and Steve under 700, but you can't see the logos.
Okay, Steve Gray breaking off. The score is 2-all, and after what was just an axe murderer of a chopped-up frame, Steve Gray got up. Now he's got no result off the break, though.
Yeah, no, look, Brian's really got to settle down here because the way Steve's playing, Brian could have very easily been 3-1, 4-0 up. But, you know, Steve's had a little bit of luck here and taken a few balls on. But if Brian can settle down here, he's got a golden opportunity to make a big final here.
Absolutely. There's a huge chance if he can just get down. We've seen his form for the day and some of the balls he's potted and some of the people he's beaten. He's beaten some top quality players. So there's no doubt he can definitely, if he can keep his head, he can win this match.
Yeah, before the match, I would have said Steve was favourite, but having witnessed what I have, I'd now be tending to go Brian's way. But he's just really got to settle down and, you know,
just play sensible, good pool,
which he normally is very, very good at. Right, what's he done here? He's potted a red ball, so he's on the reds.
It was a clever little shot. He just used the yellow there to pot the red. He can do that on the open table. So now he's on the reds, which are by far the better balls. But, oh no, actually they're only just the better balls. No, he's taking a double on straight up. See, that's a little bit of a Steve Gray.
He nearly got the triple. But yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, Brian doesn't normally play rash shots. He's a very percentage-based player, and yeah, I just don't think this goes well for his chances of winning this match. He's just rolled it down over the barrow. He's caused a little bit of confusion there.
He has. That red's still on, I think. The red closer to the, on the balk line near that ball that he's just rolled over.
Yeah, it looks like it is. The yellow is a fair way out from the pocket.
Brian's so confident he's playing it now.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. It's a good shot.
And even if it hadn't dropped, well, as it's turned out, he might have been better off if it hadn't dropped. But
he's still on this. He's on the ball into the same pocket.
Yep.
And he's just nudged that red out a little bit. I'm just wondering if he's nudged that on. I don't think he has.
Mm-hmm.
That's really his only problem ball at the moment as well. I mean, there's a little bit of a funny cluster towards the black spot there, but he's got a pot. He's got an opportunity at least.
Yeah. It's got to the point though where cool head will prevail here if he can play percentage pool. You see, that's a little bit dodgy too. If nothing else, he leaves Steve the opportunity, if he doesn't pot this yellow, to put it across and block that red into that corner pocket. So
yeah, it wasn't much value in that shot, was there?
Not a lot. You really had to take that ball on, I would have thought.
Exactly, that's what Steve's done. He's just said, okay, thank you.
If I can block this red here, I slow him down, and all of a sudden I'm going to be favourite while that red remains there. Right, now, what's Brian going to do here? He's looking up the table.
He's looking at a plant.
Well, other than chipping the other red across, which I don't think is going to achieve a hell of a lot, you'd like to get some cover over towards this corner.
Here we go. He's going to play the plant. Oh, he played it very soft.
Yeah.
Just a little safety. He was looking at a lot of white ball in that shot.
Yeah, tentative as well. I mean, he's promoted the other red fraction as well, possibly. I don't know if that's. I don't think he's blocked the black either into that pocket. But yeah, he's not really doing enough at the moment.
No, if you're going to play a shot like that, you really want to improve your table position dramatically. And he's not really done that.
Although, here comes Steve again. Look, if you're trying to pick what Steve's going to do, I think you've got to be on the same gear. But
I did notice him do this in the early games that I played against him. He just seems to like to just play the balls
Yeah.
into open position, and he's happy for the opposition to have a dip.
The one thing he has done here, he's knocked the black down towards the pocket where he's got the yellow or got control of that corner. So tactically, it's
That's a very good shot, yeah.
a good move. It makes it even harder for Brian to actually do something. Now he's got to not only get that red out of there or do something with it, but that was a good
Had
effort.
a good dip at it.
It was a good try. The other thing a lot of players do tend to do also is if you do get in trouble here, you can knock the red onto the yellow that's over the pocket. In so doing, pot that yellow and give the opposition 2 shots, but then you take control of that corner where the black is. But I certainly don't think this is what he'll be trying to do here, because he can bring the yellow and black out in 1 shot. But in pennant comp and whatever, you do see players do that a lot.
Yeah, it is one of the
Once
features.
again, with these players at this level, they really tend to give away 2 shots unless they're pretty much certain that they've got the other bloke in a lot of trouble.
So now Brian Daly in what can only really be described as a bit of a sticky situation. He's got 3 easy reds and 1 tricky red and 1 tricky black.
Yeah.
He's looking to play his tricky one now.
And he's got to be careful because...
he's tried to double it across. Oh dear.
And he's given it plenty too, which means it's ended up in no man's land. It's absolutely dead as a doornail on the top rail there.
That's right. It's done him no favours there. And I'll tell you what, this idea of Stevie just sort of breaks his balls out now. He's got a good chance.
It basically gives Stevie a free ticket again here to take everything on here and try and go game, which normally I'd say he'd be a big chance.
Absolutely. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, that's more like what I'm used to seeing from Steve, not the slash bang, whatever. But yeah, good controlled shot.
Now, really, he's got a cluster of 3 balls near the black spot, which are a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
I can just see him. Oh, gee, that's a strange shot.
No, well, he's got his other 2 yellows in the centre, so
yeah.
I mean, he did look like he was playing a little bit in or overish, which is confusing, but.
Yeah, we really looked like he was trying to not well.
While that bed's down on the balk rail, I mean, you'd really expect Steve to be having a fair dinkum crack at going game here and open this right up.
He played a bit of a half shot there, I think, and left himself hard now.
I don't think there was a lot of benefit in just putting it over the pocket, that's for sure. Oh, Steve's, look, it's hard to pick what he's going to do here. He's in a world of his own, and I mean, okay, if the shot comes off, it's great, but it's probably not the best percentage pool he could be playing at this point. I mean, he's in the box seat, and he really should have been attacking and taking this frame out. All of a sudden, Brian's back in with a chance.
That's Steve's 8th miss for the match, so just gives you a bit of an idea that he is missing balls, and quite a lot of them, so this is why we're surprised.
What's the score? Still 2-all, is it?
The score is 2-all,
so he's missed 8 balls, and yet he's not trailing on the...
No, they haven't been disasters for him. He's getting into good table position. Now, this is an interesting shot from Brian, because I thought he had an opportunity to screw back there and land the other side of this red. He's opted not to. He just rolled it in.
Well, really...
Is he going to retake this pocket? Is he going to take control of the corner?
Very dangerous if he does. If he's going to put the red onto the yellow, he's got to make sure the red covers the pocket properly, otherwise he's in big trouble. He's gone.
It was under.
You've got to be kidding.
It was on.
It is so difficult on the views that we have on these small screens with the overhead camera to tell whether there's enough room. Now, that
did
ball
not look on for
our. Yeah, no, look, that's it's a good shot by Brian, but
absolutely,
I've got to apologise. A little bit difficult sometimes here.
Okay, so with that in mind, his only problem, that was a great shot. Let's not take anything away from the shot, but he's got a problem with the black. Steve controls the black at the moment. He's got a double.
I think with the shot he just played, he actually wanted to get some movement with either the yellow blocking the black or the black ball itself.
That's right. And now he's got good angle here. He's got a lot of options. He can screw off this and come into the black. He can come back up the table, play for the double. So he's looking at the double angle now. Ooh, what do you reckon, JR? What would you do here?
I think he's probably got too much angle to be able to get down into the black, but we'll find out here. Yeah, he did have too much angle for that, definitely.
Oh, I don't know if he wants to be here, though.
Now, this isn't. Yeah.
Oh, he's a tricky little black double kiss on.
Not picture perfect here either.
He can avoid it, I'm sure.
Hang on, isn't the yellow blocking the black in anyway?
No, the black will pass into the middle pocket for the double.
Right. Yep.
This is a pretty tough shot. It's 2-all to go on the hill. This is a crucial black.
Whether you can avoid the double kiss here, I don't know, because the black is a bit off the cushion. You probably can.
Yeah, he got the double kiss. That's what we were talking about. He just don't think he could avoid it. In that situation, I think he tried to almost face cut double it. That wasn't the right way to go. I think his best bet was to smash it actually and try and close the angle a little bit.
Yeah, look.
It was a tough shot though. He just went too far with the white.
See, now, normally in this situation, I'd just turn around and say, put down the glasses. This is all over, Red Rover. It's absolute certainty. Walk in the park, not a problem. I'm not so sure here. The way Steve's been playing.
I think there's a chance to miss it. Is it? Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, look, admittedly, that was his worst ball. He's got rid of it, but, geez,
there's a bit of a smile on Steve's face as well. I think he knew that was a crucial ball.
He's had a few relaxes.
He's having fun out there.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's enjoying it or not. He's probably going to enjoy the payday at the end, but no, he wouldn't be totally happy with the way he's going.
Now he seems to have settled down. His brain's back in his head.
Well, now he's got a few options. I think the preferred option, normally, he would just either cash this across in the middle pocket and take the red long into the top pocket, or just pot stun, the same thing, and take that take that yellow into the top pocket. But I'm giving up picking what Steve's
taking too many guesses. Yeah, no. Well, he's got. You'd have to say he's a pretty ABC kind of out. So
no, he's just going to take the yellow over the pocket, so he just drifts back up, and then he's got the yellow in the centre, and he doesn't have to do much work to be on the black in the corner.
Yeah, I think it's a sensible way to go. Now I see actually players play balls over the pocket to land near the black spot. This is a sort of shot that players need to. Well, there's an example. They're tough for some players.
Yeah, he screwed back a bit far there. I mean, generally speaking, you'd only be trying to pot that and screw back 6 to 8 inches, sort of thing. Just make sure that you've got your line right. I mean,
now he's coming 3 rails to land on the black.
He sort of has overplayed that a little bit.
Oh, he's going straight in off. Straight in off.
Oh, you're kidding.
Picked it up, threw in the air.
Yeah, look.
That is unbelievable.
I don't know. I wouldn't say he's lost the plot, but this isn't the typical Steve you'd see in a semi-final of a major tournament. He's certainly not at his best.
You were absolutely right before, JR, when you said that you'd back him all the way to pot out from there normally, and he's just lost a white in the last. Come 3 rails, gone in off. Now Brian Daly's gone 3-2 up.
I mean, look, he overplayed that last ball that much. It wasn't fun. He didn't need to travel anywhere near the distance he travelled.
Now, here's the stats are telling the story to me that we've got 14 errors to 9.
Which is, I mean, Brian, for 9 errors normally in a semi-final 5 frames, you'd say the bloke's got to be losing. He's actually still in front on the scoreboard 3-2 because Steve's made 14 errors.
Okay, Brian Daly to break. He's leading 3-2. He's playing Steve Gray, and what's been an interesting semi-final, JR?
To say the least. Well, there's 3 things you want off the break. First off, you want to keep the white ball on the table. He's done that. Second, you want to pot a ball. He's done that. He's potted what?
2 reds.
2 reds. Thirdly, you want to get a reasonable spread. That's probably the thing that's just
hasn't
a little
really
bit
happened.
Lucky. But he's accomplished the main thing. He's got a couple of balls off the break, so now it's a matter of making a choice and, getting on the better balls. With a 3-2 lead in the race to 4, he's in the box seat, that's for sure.
Absolutely. He's nominated the reds, and he's just going to play a little safety, open the red up. Not a bad shot, probably, in this situation.
Yeah, he probably hasn't done enough with that shot either, though. I mean, he could have... He really wanted to force him to play the red in the pack, whereas I don't think he has, to open the pack up a little bit.
I can't wait to see what Steve does here.
Sorry, the yellow here. Yeah, look, Steve could do anything here. He could just blast. You don't know at this stage.
I think he's going to play a face cut double. Oh, no, it's going to trickle up. I'm just trying to think of the craziest shot I can think of.
Steve's just putting a block on that red, but he's left it on at the top, I think.
Not a bad shot. It's not a bad shot. I think
maybe the other yellow
it really
pocket up the top.
Goes into one pocket only. So it's not a bad shot. It's a clever little shot.
He's still got a couple of balls in the pack there. Finally Steve's actually tucked his head in and just played a percentage shot.
Okay, well, Brian at the table now. Now he just, if he can open his balls up, he's looking very good. So. Playing for a block, played for a block. It's not too bad a block.
Last time we thought he had a block though.
Yeah, that's
just
true.
crunched the ball underneath it. So, but yeah, no, from here it looks fairly handy. Once again, they're just jostling for positions here for the moment, trying to get in front. While there's still a bit of a pack there, I don't think either of them is going to actually be going game unless they can pot a ball and open those up. But yeah, at the moment, nobody's really favourite.
No, this frame is definitely still in the balance. There's no, the balls are still in a pack, so really the frame's in the balance until someone gets themselves into position. Now,
Right.
Steve's just elected to play a deliberate foul.
That's the sort of thing I'm talking about with Steve. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad option or whatever, but you just don't understand what this bloke's going to do today. I mean,
He's asked for a foul snooker, I think, and I'll tell you what, that's close.
no, oh well, I was thinking the red's stopping it from being it, but it's not. The yellow is close to that edge of that ball. It may well be a foul snooker here. Has it been granted?
Yeah, it's been granted. He's nominated a ball.
Yes.
He's nominated a ball right in the middle of the pack, surprisingly enough.
I think you can see the one that he's pointed out.
So it's the one right next to the black there. He's just going to chip this ball, knock those two reds out, and hopefully go game. I'm not so sure that's the right shot to play. I think he needs to think about this more.
Does the play? Yeah.
Jeez, he drilled that.
Yeah, look.
Oh, look at that. It's gone in.
Oh, but he's also potted a yellow, so he's gone from luxury to misery.
Oh, no.
Yeah, look, I still can't get over this. This is just every frame, they seem to just lose their head and they're doing some...
I just think he nominated the wrong ball. No. I don't know. What's Steve?
Yeah, I wasn't even certain Steve was going to pot that the way things are going. But anyway, look, Steve's got 2 visits here. He's got a red-hot opportunity here to level us up at 3 frames all. And the semi-final, I mean, this is a huge opportunity. Just keep your cool, play percentage, and you're home here, Steve.
Yeah, he's okay. Oh,
Just
gee.
tightened up a little bit. Look, the rest of the balls are pretty straightforward here. Just do the smart stuff here, Steve. Don't do anything crazy, and you're coming down to a deciding frame.
That's it. That's all you
He's
want.
going
And
to
he's got
screw
the
back
break.
and do it and open it up. That's fair enough. Nothing wrong with that shot. This is a good shot.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of options. Just a little bit trickier than he probably would have liked. Snookered on the 2 balls
look,
in the middle of the table, so has to play this shot.
Yeah, with 1 visit, he's home here 99 times out of 100. So with 2 visits, unless something ridiculous happens, he's pretty safe.
Well, I hate to say it, but we said that last time, and I do like to create a little bit of drama.
Actually, he's using the spide here, so he's actually bridging right over the ball.
With those balls close, that's it.
Oh, actually, this. Look at this.
We were right behind that with the camera, and I thought, I tell you what.
Where's he going here?
No, he's okay.
Yeah, he's still all right. He hasn't even blocked the black in that middle either, so he's still in pretty good shape, but he's chewing it up a little bit. He's got to make certain of this frame here.
Now just a little run through. Choosing to play the ball over the pocket last. Okay, all right. Oh,
where's he coming here? No, he's all right, actually. Let me heart me mouth there. I thought he was going too far, but no, still all right. Come on, Steve.
Just up, nice and easy. That's a good shot.
I just want to see the deciding frame here because both these blokes have still got a golden opportunity here. Yep, that's it.
Well, Steve Gray has evened it up at 3 frames all, and Brian Daly must be kicking himself. He had a foul snooker there, and he tried to bust the black out, and he just smashed the pack, and balls went everywhere. He potted one of his, but he also potted one of Steve's, and Steve has cleaned it up. So, deciding frame, JR, who do you reckon's going to win?
Yeah, look, I was just going to ask you the same question. To be honest with you, the way they're going, I don't think either of them's going to win this frame. But look, it really is hard to pick. I mean, Steve's made 16 errors to Brian's 10, but by the same token, 1 frame pull, someone breaks the balls and pots the ball and they just keep their head, that person will win.
That's right.
It should be who gets the first opportunity here, but that's not the way it's been panning out in the other 6 frames.
Okay, here we go. Steve Gray, the angry Pac-Man, as Jamie Stevens calls him. He breaks off. And that was a good break, solid break.
Actually, he controlled that well, played a good shot. Considering when he's had other shots and he smashed them, that one he just controlled nicely.
Yeah, it was a beautiful little break, and that was the hardest shot that you're ever going to hit.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape here. Both balls look fairly reasonable here. Once again, the black's in the middle of the table. Nothing blocking the black from, well, particularly the centre pocket. But, yeah.
What do you like here? I like the yellows just for this first shot. He can pop this in and knock this red and yellow that are next to each other out.
Yeah, there's not much in the way here.
He's really could take either of them.
Yeah, the reds are pretty good as well. The red that's next to yellow does go over in the other corner if he takes that.
Probably into the centre as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going your way. He's taking the yellow. There's certainly nothing wrong with these. You do want to disturb this yellow first
just
up, and that's
pops
what he's
into
done. Has he had a bit of joy or not, though?
I don't know if that he has there, JR.
Yeah, look, this is what can make and break you. And I keep saying it, and Benny Nunan just seems to get result after result when he plays those shots because he knows exactly which part of the yellow he's going to be hitting and where they're going to finish and whatever. A lot of other players do hit him a bit harder and tend to play for a bit more luck. But anyway, he's disturbed it like he wanted to. All he's got to do now is come up with another pot here, and he's in very good shape.
I think he's in trouble personally. I mean, to play that shot, he needed a result if he's going to play it that way, or to really, really make sure of it. And now, unless this passes to the centre, which it may, he looks like he's playing for it. Oh, that's a shocker. That's a foul.
Distance. Oh, Steve, this just isn't the Steve Gray you're used to seeing. I'm not apologising for him, but I've seen this bloke play year after year after year in major tournaments, and
he's a great tournament player.
He'd be very disappointed with his performance in this match. He's a far better player than what he's showing at the moment.
But conversely, this is a fantastic opportunity for Brian Daly. He's trying to win for his newborn baby, win for Flynn. He told me in the interview. So when he's got a great chance here, you can't get a better chance in a final.
Yeah. 2 shots with everything on. The only thing that's slightly difficult at all was the red ball across on the other side of the table near Bork. But
he may even choose to play that off the yellow into the centre.
Look, I don't think he's going to have too many dramas. He could play this ball, the other ball on Bork now, and play that one next. It should really be a fairly straightforward out.
Looking at it in off the yellow, that's his only problem. He's got great angle to get on it now.
You'd be pretty happy playing these with one visit, but with 2, it really should make a pretty much.
Gives you the confidence to take it all on as well. He's landed pretty good there.
Well,
pretty good.
Your shot's to go here, off the yellow in the middle pocket, and then
If he overhits this, he may disturb the black or kill it to the back rail. I know with 2 shots, he's looking at it.
That's exactly what he's looking at, where he's going to be hitting the yellow to. But
that's sensible though. He's taking the extra time to look at the result, which is the difference.
Well, that's what's been lacking in this frame, to be honest, by both players. So. Yeah, level head prevails. That's a good shot. Don't tell me. See, I mean, even there he's overplayed that a bit. He's still lobbed all right, and the reason why he has played it with a little bit of power like that is so he could actually screw back just a touch and be on this bottom red into the middle pocket. So yeah, with 2 shots, look, he's
no worries.
Shape.
He was just a tad.
Oh
no, he screwed back in.
Here?
Oh no, that is unbelievable.
Can you believe this?
And Steve Gray is like a stone statue sitting there. He cannot believe he has got another shot. And tell you the truth, I can't believe it either.
I'm telling you now, 2 shots, and this match isn't over yet. I don't think. there could be another 3 or 4 more visits here.
Yeah. That is Brian's 4th foul for the match.
And the match or the frame? Look, we shouldn't be laughing. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on these blokes out here, and fairly high stakes, and we just wish we were out there because at the moment we'd probably fancy our chances. But yeah, look, golden opportunity here for Steve.
Oh, fantastic opportunity for
2
Steve.
shots.
I cannot believe that Brian screwed in off that, and I don't think Brian can either. He's got this perplexed look on his face.
He's overplayed a few of the shots, and you keep seeing it on new tables with new cloth. The balls go. Travel well without having to be forced, and that's what just sort of amazes me. Whether, but all the tables I've been playing on here this weekend, they've all got new cloths, so they're all pretty much the same as
Well, Steve is going about this fairly methodically. I mean, with some of the craziness he's done, he's also played a couple of really solid outs towards the end of frames, and he's just going about it now. You don't give a guy like Steve too many chances.
No, that's right.
screwed. And
Well,
he got into the black
see,
a bit.
I'm surprised at that shot. I mean, that's
a
a
bit of
shot
risk,
you
wasn't it?
didn't have to do. I mean, all you do is pot the ball, cash it, be on the ball over the yellow, travel back up and have two shots on the black down the rail. I mean, all you're doing is he's got
it's
away
just
with
creating
it.
risk.
He's got away with it, but it's not percentage, Paul. Even now.
Oh,
I
don't
mean,
tell me.
look,
He's snookered himself.
no, he's still all right, but I mean, he's just not playing
He's just asked for a
percentage,
total.
Paul.
He's asked for a total.
Oh,
He has
you
snookered
are
himself
kidding.
full ball. I come right behind this shot.
Look,
Total was granted.
fair dinkum.
With two
Just
shots, I cannot
calm
believe
down,
it.
Steve. I mean, look, he's still got 2 shots. He's certainly not out of it. I mean, I'd still fancy me chances here with 2 shots. I mean, you've only got to hit the ball and you're going to be on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's priority number 1. Hit this black ball.
The interesting thing is the red covers the natural angle through to the black.
Only just. I think with 2 cushions you might be all right. No,
Okay, he's
it,
done
did,
that.
it didn't even cover
Oh,
it with
look,
2.
he's killed it. Oh, no.
But I hate to say it, but I keep going back to the same thing. He's overplayed the shot. If you play that shot just at reasonable pace, all you're doing is disturbing the black, and you're going to be near it. It has to be on somewhere. And, although he's had the benefit of killing the red as well, I mean, he really has... he's given Steve another chance here, another opportunity. Brian, probably giving Brian another opportunity.
Well, can Steve Gray pull out a massive shot? I want to see him long double.
Well, he has to. He's got to take it on. There's nothing else. While that red's where it is, and yet he hasn't. What he's done here, he's just played, well, finally he's played a percentage shot. He's saying, you've got to do something here because I'm going to knock this in if you don't. But, I very much doubt that, even if he gets left behind it.
What do you do if you're Brian from this situation, JR? This is a good one for the kids.
Yeah, you've got a few options here.
Does he try and just face off the ball here and come in underneath the other red near the nameplate there and try and snooker him?
Yeah, it's probably even half ball off that. Yeah, you probably, whether you can get the snooker or not, I'm not sure. I don't know whether you can, but you probably...
Brian is looking at the pot.
You probably do have to dislodge. No, he's taking the other...
He's going to take this pot on. He's going to try and land dead set behind this ball. If he makes this pot...
yeah, he's giving him a free shot.
Easy.
The problem he's got now is he's got two dirty reds, both dead, and just giving him a free shot on the black on a shot that normally you'd make all day.
Steve only needs to play topspin.
Yeah, just pot the ball.
Oh dear, he's missed it.
He's only played half a shot at that as well. Yeah.
Okay. Now, interesting. Where the white is now, I don't think the black goes.
Is the double on or not?
Double might be on into the bigger... No, it's only half a pocket if he doubles it. It's a great shot if he doubles it.
I mean, what safety shot do you play where you don't at least leaving the black down over the other corner? And
I know Steve Tran will give you a half ball on the black down the corner and try and make you play the in off. But I don't know. So he's left him the opportunity, but he can cover now, can't he? So that's not that good a shot. I'll tell you what though, Steve. Yeah. No, I reckon Steve can either cover. It's in or over.
I'd certainly rather be on the black, that's for sure.
Yep. Anything can happen in this game, folks.
Oh, he hasn't hit this. He hasn't hit it.
Oh, don't tell me that hasn't hit the rail.
He hasn't hit it. It hasn't.
It's a foul.
It's a foul. I think he's called foul. To me, it didn't touch the jaw.
No, I don't think that hit the rail. It ran pretty true.
There's still life left in this. Believe me.
There is plenty of pool to play, folks.
Once again, with that shot, I mean, even if you're playing for cover, at worst you make sure you hit the side rail on the way down.
I cannot believe that. This is Brian's only opportunity to. Oh, come on. This has been one of the most dramatic finals.
I was about to say he's played it perfect, but do you catch it?
No, he's played that very good. He's played that very good.
Still pretty good.
That's a great shot from Brian, actually, under pressure.
Yep, just have to put this ball in the centre and should be on.
One to set him up, one to put him down. Exactly what you said.
Yep.
Brian's got 2 very easy pots here. I mean, I can't imagine that anything else could go wrong in this final.
Is there another twist? Surely not. He can't jaw sneak himself.
I think we're looking for something that could go wrong.
Really been one of the most amazing semi-finals I've seen, but it looks like Brian Daly's going to take it out 4-3.
And Brian Daly goes up, and that's a fantastic final. Brian Daly gets up 4-3 against Steve Gray. I just can't believe it.
Steve's copying it. He's just having a smile and a laugh and a chat about it.
Okay, I have our first finalist for the Whitehorse Club Open in 2007, Mr. Brian Daly. Just got up there over Steve Gray. Interesting match, mate.
Absolutely. I don't think I've ever seen a match where two players in the semi-final have missed so much.
We do have the stats actually there, and there were an awful lot of errors. There was over 20 errors. There's four fouls and about 16 errors each. So you can have a look at that match and look back on it. Coming into the final now, you're up against Benny Nunan. Obviously, we all know Benny. He's looks like he's hitting the ball pretty well, and you're feeling probably a little bit out of form after that one. What's your approach for this game?
Well, I think I can't play as bad as I did in the semi-final. So, and if I do play as bad, I'm just going to get smashed off the table by Benny. So.
So, but would you say that you still believe you can win?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I don't ever go into a match thinking I can't win. So,
yeah.
And I know that if I get in amongst the balls, I'll be fine. So.
All right, well, it's a fantastic effort so far. We've been saying that it's going to be a win for Flynn if you get up. So, well done, and congratulations, and good luck with the final.
Thanks, Greg.
Cheers, mate. Okay, I've got Angelo D'Ambrosio from ADA Group, one of our sponsors here at the Whitehorse Open. How are you going, Angelo?
Very well, thank you, Greg.
Excellent. Now tell us about your business.
Well, we're a firm of accountants. We're a little bit different than your normal firm of accountants. We're more interested in business strategies, helping our clients grow their businesses and pretty much working out their financial plans. And we're more strategists than your normal set of accountants. We usually try to work proactively with our clients and help them achieve what they actually want to achieve rather than just doing a set of numbers.
Yeah, right. So you work with your businesses to come with a financial plan for them.
That's correct. As I said, we're more interested in helping our clients rather than look what's happened in the past 12 months or whatever. We try to be proactive with our clients. Our most important time with our clients is actually around the March period. So we'd actually project out what their figures are, have a look at what tax planning we can do, have a look at actually help the client grow their business and actually get involved in their business. We actually want to learn about the client and what they actually do rather than just doing a set of numbers which pretty much no one actually reads at the end of the year. So as I said, we really try to be proactive and actually get involved with our clients, roll up their sleeves, get to know their businesses and help them achieve what they want to achieve. Not what we want to achieve as accountants, but what they want to achieve personally. That's what it's all about, really.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Now, speaking of getting involved, you've got involved with our little pool tournament here. How did you get involved with the Whitehorse Club?
Actually, the Whitehorse Club's a client of ADA Groups, actually, so it's a little bit easier. And we do a lot of work, more on an honorary basis with the club as well, because also coming from an Italian background, I like to get involved with the community, and also the President's a big believer in the pool comp, and something I actually got a personal interest in as well. So I thought, what a great opportunity to help the club and also get our presence a lot more in the pool, in the area of the pool game. So that's our involvement. I'm really happy to be involved with the club.
Fantastic. Have you watched any of the games today?
Yeah, I've watched a few. It's been pretty interesting. Actually, looking forward to the grand final. I think it'll be absolutely fantastic. It's been a great crowd and it's been great being here over the past few days. It's been really good.
Yeah, it's a good atmosphere here, and we're glad to have ADA Group on. Thanks for that.
Thank you very much for your time.
Cheers. Okay, I have our second finalist here at the Whitehorse Open in 2007. A familiar face in finals of tournaments around Australia, Mr. Ben Nunan. How are you going, Ben?
I'm good, mate. I'm good, yeah.
Hitting the ball pretty well today, shooting over 800 in our stats, so looking very good.
There you go. I didn't know you were having it. I had a stats thing, but I don't actually, to be honest, feel that good on the table, but hopefully it'll all come together now. So looking forward to it.
Now, with that last match against Jamie Stevens, that was a tight match, and Jamie had a black there to win the match, and it really looked like it was going in for all money for a lot of the time there. What was what do you take out of a match like that?
Just a bit of luck. Sort of haven't had much of it lately, so yeah, you don't really get given matches like that very often. And yeah, Jamie was a bit stiff. He did seem to think it rolled off, but I don't know. Sort of you need a bit of luck to win these tournaments, and no one ever goes through one of these winning a tournament without a heap of luck. So yeah, hopefully it'll work out for me in the final.
Excellent. Now, your opponent, Brian Daly, have you played him before?
I've seen him around a little bit. He's been in Australia in Melbourne for about a year or so, or a couple of years. Yeah, good player from England. So we'll see how we go. It's his first final, so he'll be nervous, and hopefully I'll get him.
Excellent. All right. Well, good luck and congratulations.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Here we are in the final. We're a young man who needs no introduction, but we'll do it anyway. Ben Nunan, 23 years of age. He was the Australian champ in 2005. The same year he was a quarter-finalist in the World 8-ball titles. He's been the 4 times Victorian champion, and he'd have to be the favourite in this final against.
He's up against Brian Daly. He plays for JD's Pool Hall in the Dandenong District League. He is a John Paris Q, and this is his first grand final in a major event.
Okay, and we're about to get underway in the final of the Whitehorse Club 8-ball singles championship. This is Gavin Langmaid, and joining me is the current Victorian champion, Mark Robertson. How you doing, Mark?
Not too bad, and yourself?
Pretty well, and it should be a good final. Brian Daly.
Yeah, this is Brian's first final, so he'll have a bit of final jitters, but he's a quality player, and we all know he's got some talent, so it's good he's here in a final, and he's going to show us what he can do.
He will probably have to shift it up a gear from the semi. There was a bit of a scrappy one he had. He just came over the top of Steve Gray in the deciding frame.
Yeah, that's right. It was a bit of a scrappy match, and he knows he'll have to cut out the mistakes against Benny.
He's won the toss, and we're underway. Best of 9.
Well, that was a pretty good break. He controlled the white well, got a ball straight in the pocket. From here, I'd probably say reds. He's got the one tricky red, and the plant in the top left pocket looks on. And with the yellows, he's got a few tricky yellows, so I think he might take reds on here.
Yeah, those two that are together don't really go anywhere.
That's right. It's just his first opening shot with reds that might be a problem.
He's sticking with the reds.
Not a bad opening shot there. Looks like he's got a bit of angle on this centre pocket red to run down for the red at the bottom of the table. Get rid of that one. He knows he'll probably have to play a little bit more attacking against Ben because he might not get as many chances than he did against Steve Gray.
That's right, but he's claimed some pretty good scalps on his way to this final. He knocked out young Jake McCartney and Steve Gray, of course, in the semi.
That's right, Jake there umpiring. He's normally the one playing at this point in the tournament. He's had a good run over the last few months. I think Brian here might get rid of that tricky red that's blocking the other red.
Think he'll go one rail or two here, Mark?
Oh, one rail.
Good call. So has he got the angle now? He'll take the one up behind the bulk line next?
Yeah, I think he'll run this one down into the centre pocket, and then the white will naturally run to the bottom of the table and get rid of that one there. Then I'd say that red's onto the corner pocket since he hasn't tried to disturb it. And then from that red, straight to the black.
It's a crucial shot here that he gets the right angle.
That's right. And he looks like he might be a little straight on it.
That's exactly where he didn't want to be.
He won't be happy with that at all. From here, I think you might just see him either screw the white back a few inches or run it through a few inches to have a shot on the bottom red. But then the problem there is the black doesn't really go anywhere, so he's in a bit of trouble here.
And also, if he has a go at it, he might be disturbing those two yellows as well. So
that's right. If
you might even see him just roll it over the hole.
Yes, that is an option there. Yeah, he's gone the attacking approach. He knows that he has to make the most of his chances. From the overview cam, that looks on, but from his body language, I would say it's not.
It's very tight. He's having a good look. He doesn't look happy.
No.
And this is a very big shot. I guess if he can't see enough of it, he could play a mild swerve and maybe leave the white sort of frozen up to the top cushion.
Yeah, it's a tricky shot, just the white being on the cushion by itself, let alone the two yellows right next to the red. And now he might not even be on it, so he's got a few problems here.
No, he skinned the yellow on the way through. Yeah.
Well, that's about everything gone wrong there. He's killed his red, he's fouled, and he's freed up both of Ben's dead balls, so he won't be happy with that visit.
That was a disaster. I think he would have been better off just covering the pocket and leaving the white frozen to the bottom rail.
Yep, I think that was a better option in the end.
So Ben Nunan stepped to the table here at the Whitehorse Club, a great venue for this tournament. Sponsored by All Star Pool Tables, providing the tables for this competition. They've been good, they've been fast and for the most part true.
Well, it's fairly simple here from Ben. All he has to do is just not do anything silly. Might just try and bump this red off the side cushion here.
That's what he attempted.
Yeah, even if he missed it, he should still land on another yellow.
Yeah, but with the pace he hit it at, he didn't really play it for a backup.
I think you'll see him probably play this yellow on the cushion just to get rid of it, so in case he misses, he doesn't have a dead yellow. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a good recovery shot.
Now it's just a matter of just having a clean shot on the... Oh, there we go, just playing the double. Yeah.
No, just played it with such ease as though it was sitting over the pocket.
That's right.
He's obviously hitting the ball with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, you can't give a player like Ben Nunan 2 shots. There we go. Too easy. Too easy.
First blood to Ben Nunan, and it was good shooting from Brian, but he didn't get the right angle he needed on that one up behind bulk, and he elected to go for it, and it cost him the frame in the end. The first frame, it was a pretty close affair right until the end. But Brian was putting very well. He just made that one error, that one foul, and that was all it took for Ben Nunan to capitalise and take the frame. He'll be breaking in the second frame, and Ben has got a sledgehammer break, hasn't he, Robert?
That's right, that's right. He's been playing a bit of 9-ball lately, so that's wound up his break a bit more. Here we go.
Sorry, Mark, I think I just called you Robert.
That's right. Big break. Any luck? And we've got no luck, so Brian's going to get a second chance here. He must make advantage. He must take advantage of this. If he takes on the out again and doesn't make it, he'll have no momentum, no confidence, and Benny will take full control of that.
Well, yellows look terrific.
Yeah, not too many hiccups with the yellows here. I think you try to clip one of those yellows there just to make them nice and easy.
No need really. I mean, it's providing he takes the bottom one first, of course. I guess he wanted to have the option of shooting them in either order.
Yeah, that's right. Just got to make sure he lands on some angle on this shot.
He's gone and left himself straight again, hasn't he?
He's left himself straight. He's just being a little bit careless with those basic positional shots. You might see him just stun this one in and then play the one to the centre pocket down inside his other yellow. It's quite a large pocket there. And then if he holds the white where that yellow is, he might actually have a shot to the opposite corner pocket.
Looks like he might be able to just cheat the pocket a little bit. I think it's just slightly off the corner.
Oh, fantastic shot.
He's played it well.
That's a fantastic shot. That just might be the shot that can really give him some confidence and get the ball rolling.
Terrific use of power combined with side spin to bring it right down table.
That's right, and it's also good to show Benny that he's not afraid to play those shots in the final against him. So that Ben just might take a little bit of note about that.
He's having a really careful look at whether he can, I don't know, get cleanly away without disturbing the yellow at all, because it's almost past the yellow perhaps. I don't know why he's looking so hard at this.
Yeah, it wasn't actually on, but that's a nice shot. He's on this yellow down on the corner pocket.
Well, now his only problem is really he's got a little bit of traffic.
Yeah, you might see him try and play position to this centre pocket one, and then if he holds the white where that centre pocket yellow is, he'll be straight on the one that's closest to the white now. So he's got to land nice on this centre pocket one, so he doesn't have to run the white anywhere.
Yeah, try to land it straight on it.
Land nice and straight.
I thought he might be looking at maybe using the red to hold it, but
he's got a little bit of angle there. He might have to move the white, or he can just roll this corner pocket one, and the white will naturally bounce off the top cushion and come out for the one in the centre pocket.
Yeah, the corner pocket looks like a safer option as far as getting in trouble with snookering potential.
Yeah.
That's why he's going around to have a look, I think.
I think it's the more natural way. Here we go, he's taking this option. Just bounce it off the cushion about a foot or two. Oh, two cushions. There was fantastic
That's a
shot.
good option.
Perfection.
The way he played it like that.
This is the kind of pool you need to play against Ben, and you need to show him that you're not afraid to play these tricky shots. So Ben will think twice about just casually walking around the table, free flowing. There we go. Nice out here by Brian. That's a great out.
That was well played by Brian, and we are all square at 1 frame apiece here at the Whitehorse.
That's right. He's showing Ben Nunan he's here to play. He's not happy with second place.
Now, how was your own tournament, Mark?
I've had a good weekend up until the first round of this tournament started. I was going to it pretty confident, probably too confident, and yeah, I just took it a bit easy, a bit early, and he won the first couple of frames and ended up losing 3-2. Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing, but there's a tournament in Ballarat, and I'll hope to redeem myself in that one.
Good luck with that.
All right, we got Brian's break here. If he can get a ball in here and stay at the table as long as possible, that'd be very handy for him. That's a good break, good textbook break there. No luck. Quite often with this game, the key shot is the break, and these guys know that. Pretty much first person to the table most of the time wins the frame.
Yeah, yellows look very ominous here for Ben.
Yeah, not too many problems with yellows. Maybe the one on the top cushion and the one closest to the black, but other than that, not too many problems. Probably see him roll this corner pocket one in and then take the one down the rail, and then he's got an option of four yellows to take.
Yeah, I think he'd be definitely keeping the white right down towards the black.
Oh,
that's interesting. That's a clever little shot from Ben.
That's a risky shot, and it's paid off.
It's paid off well. He just knew exactly where that white ball's going.
That's right. You got to play risky shots to win these tournaments. Well, as long as he keeps control of the white, this shouldn't be too much problem. This is all about white control. These are last 4 yellows and the black.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong way to take them, I suppose, as long as you leave yourself options in amongst the triangle of balls.
I'm not sure if that yellow closest to the black spot goes into the top left pocket.
It does. Yeah, it passes. So he's got plenty of options.
Yeah, he'll just take this corner pocket one, bounce the white up a couple of feet, land nice on that yellow. Yep, you might just see him just roll this in or stun it into the red.
Black same pocket.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, that's fine.
Well, that's a nice counter out by big time Benny Nunan.
Yeah, that frame took all of about 2 minutes.
That's right. I think with this standard of play over a race to 5, it's all about making just those small errors. Where Brian made a small error in the first game and made a nice out in the next, and he's still 2-1 down.
And just looking at the stats, here's a stat for you: no errors, no fouls from Ben Nunan. He's putted 16 balls. I suppose you'd say his only error was he has had one failure on his breaks. He's failed to pot a ball on his break, but I'm sure he'll try to turn that around now. We've got a change of umpire now. Jamie Stevens is stepping up to umpire a game.
Well, Brian now will be putting all his willpower into Ben not getting a ball in on the break. So, Brian would love to get back to the table right now, make Ben sit in his chair for as long as possible.
Right, there's just a bit of a delay, looking for a stopwatch or something. Just take this opportunity to thank Curie and Associates, sponsors for this tournament, registered insurance brokers. And there we go, we've got our stopwatch. I don't think many of these players are going to take a minute to play a shot though, Mark.
That's right, I'm sure both these players don't mind the quick break. Get a minute to compose themselves. Here we go. the juggernaut of Paull about to smash the balls up.
Well, that's a nice break, but it's come up dry once again. And I've just been informed that in the semi-final match, I think Ben scratched 3 times on his breaks. Is that? Did you see any of that? It's unlike him.
No, I didn't see much of the much of that game.
He's just losing control of the white a bit on his breaks, or either that or he was very unlucky 3 times.
Yeah,
Can happen.
Yeah, if you break in the white and you knock the white straight in off, it's all your fault. But sometimes you get a couple of lucky ricochets and the white tends to go in. It's no luck on the break again. I think you can take yellows or reds here. There's really only one tricky yellow. That's the one closest to the balk end of the table, and one tricky red up at the bottom end of the table. He's choosing reds. Reds are probably the cleaner option. As long as you keep control, you'll make the out.
Yeah, and choosing reds, he's freeing up that tricky yellow though, but we'll see how he goes here. He's got to get up to that one in bulk as soon as he can, I feel.
That's right. If you notice on his last shot, he played it with a little bit of pace to knock the yellow onto the cushion. Once again, he's landed straight.
That cushion has been like a magnet.
That's right. He's not really concentrating to keep angle on that.
Yeah, it's really a bad error to make that. Not leave yourself that angle. He's such a good potter. He'd have no trouble, cutting it quarter ball along the rail.
Right. You might see him screw it back about a 1.5 foot here to have. He's got that long red, and it's a bit of a pressure shot here. He's 2-1 down, and Benny's playing fantastic, and it's pretty much all or nothing here. He might play it slow as an in or over bit of an insurance shot. Hold for the red closest to the black spot. And Benny's standing up, waiting to pounce.
Let's screw past the yellow for the middle.
We've got some bit of fortune there. Everybody knows you need a little bit of luck to win these tournaments, so this is his chance.
Oh, that's worked out perfectly for him. He's plumb to that red to the middle.
That's right. But you got to take the most of it. You got to get the guilt out of your head.
Yeah, I can't see any remorse on his face there, Mark.
Yeah, you might see him stun this red into the centre pocket for the red to the top left pocket.
Yeah, pick the gap between the 2 yellows.
And then from there, you might actually see him play the yellow into the right centre pocket. So you might just stun this in, screw the white back about an inch or so. There we go. And now you might see him try and play position for this into the right centre pocket. And then maybe play the black long to one of the bottom corner pockets. Depending on what angle he has on this red here.
Yeah, it looks like he's coming through it.
Yep, so we've got a half ball pot into the centre pocket, and he might just bring the white out off 2 cushions out into the top end middle of the table and play the black long to one of the corner pockets. So it's really all about the pot here. You really focus on the pot, and the white will naturally come out for one of the corner pockets. He's missed it. As you noticed on his first shot,
got nice position, but narrowly missed the pot.
On his first shot, when he played the red to the centre pocket, how he hit it hard to put the yellow on the cushion, that just might be his only chance. As you can imagine, if that yellow wasn't on the cushion, it would be game over. But that's about his only chance right now. That yellow sitting on the cushion close to the centre pocket.
I think that might pot. I think that's what he's played for. It's deceptively difficult from the overhead, but it's
there we go. It's on.
So that one's not going to save him.
No, yeah, this overview cam got the better of me there.
Looks like Brian's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, this is the second match I've commentated on Ben's, and I think he's making the same mistakes Michael Scarry did. Probably thinking Ben's Ben's just a potting machine, which he is, but to some degree, these guys still do make mistakes, and you can't just take absolutely everything on.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah.
I think if I was Brian now, I would probably try and slow the game down.
Oh, hello. There's an unexpected miss from Ben.
He's missed a straight black to the centre pocket.
He just was already looking at the black, I think, and it shows you that even one of the best players in the country can miss a fundamental, simple shot.
That's right. That's right. He got down, he took one feather, and he just took it for granted.
And that's the first error from Ben for this match, but it's a costly one.
That's the first error, and it's 2-all. That shows you the calibre of these guys' play. So there you go. Even the one of Australia's top players can miss a simple shot.
Yeah, well, I mean, just that one error and failing to pot on the break, and it's all square at 2-all. I mean, even, no, Ben's playing fantastic pool. Brian's right in this match.
Well, it's interesting now. I think Benny's been playing a bit better than Brian. Brian's potting some good balls, but it's 2-all and it's Brian's break, and Benny will be really annoyed with himself there. So I think Brian's a huge chance to go 3-2 up here. It's all about this break. If Brian can get a good break, I think he's a very good chance to go 3-2 up. I think you might see a different Benny from now on. I think he'll take his time a bit more now. He knows he's probably just got about half an hour to 45 minutes of pool left for the day. And he'll really knuckle down. Once again, no luck on the break. And I think you'll see Benny just take a little bit more time with this one now.
I'm sure he'll be nothing but focus from this point on.
That's right.
As you say, he's been 2 days now, and he's not going to let his focus slip in the last half an hour of this match.
Well, he's obviously going to go yellows, and there's just one problem yellow, but there's an easy ball he can work with there. And he's just going to do it this shot. He's just going to pot this and then trickle into the two there. He'll have the yellow into the centre or the yellow into the corner.
That's right. It's the best time to do it when you've got other balls to back you up.
That's right. Well, he'll probably just screw the white back a foot or so and maybe play the plant or just
He's running through off 2 cushions.
There we go. Perfect. It's just basically 3 stun shots. Just hold the white for 2 more shots and he's straight on the black.
Great control, yeah. Straight shots to finish.
There we go.
He's having a laugh now because this is a similar shot to the one he missed in the last frame, but
yeah, that's right.
He's got a smile on his face. He wasn't going to miss it twice. And as quick as a flash, he takes a 3-2 lead.
There you go. Shows you how good these guys are. Brian's playing well. Hasn't done much wrong. Ben's made 1 mistake, and the score's 3-2. So as you can see, it's all about making as little errors as possible. All right,
And
Benny's 3-2 up here. It's all about this break.
Yeah, he's due for a successful break, and he's
and there
finally
we
got
go.
one of each also. Perfect result.
1 of each and no balls on the cushion. I'd definitely say he's taking reds here.
Undoubtedly. And this has been a very high standard final so far. Both of these guys are shooting very accurately, not many misses. I think Brad's up over 900 in the Accu stats that we've got here, and I think he was shooting as low as 750 in one of his quarterfinal matches. I've got Robert on the brain. Of course, I'm talking about Brian.
There we go, just straight off the bottom cushion. Actually out for the one in the other centre. I think for all the people watching this, if they ever want to beat Ben, they should watch how Brian and Mick have played against him. Just take a few notes that maybe you need to take a step back to get forward sometimes. This is probably the key shot here. He might just try and run forward into the 3 reds and hold for the one in the corner pocket. And he's played that well. He's played that well. And
picked the gap beautifully there between the black and the yellow pack.
He might just hold the white where the red is and play the red long. He's gone for a bit of a loose shot there. I think if he just held the white where the other red was and played the other red long, it's a much easier shot than screwing the white back to 35 feet to land on.
Look, I guess he had a fairly big range. Like if he wanted to land sort of somewhere in between the reds and then have a choice of them.
If the white went another 1 to 2 feet further, it would be a good shot. But obviously, a bit further, you're going towards the centre pocket and not far enough, and that's where it lands. So you're screwing the white back a good 12 feet. So you're running a big risk there. I think the long pot was a much easier shot. That long red, Benny would easily knock in 9 out of 10, easy.
Yeah, I think he's just feeling confident and wanted to play a big shot for the cameras.
Yeah, good on him then. So,
what's he got here?
A bit of crowd pleasing is good.
It's a thin one. That was asking a lot. That was a very thin shot he attempted there.
Well, he's only 3-2 up. I don't think that's a big enough scoreline to layer up. But it's always good to watch those kind of shots.
Now, do you think he'll start with the middle pocket and work his way around off 2 cushions?
Yeah, I don't think the one to the corner pocket's on, so he'll probably stun run this off 2 cushions and come out for the yellow closest to the top cushion. But these shots can sometimes be a little bit tricky.
Might put a touch of right on it to assist him around the angles.
He's played the double. I think if you look at degree of difficulty, the double is probably an easier shot than potting that red into the centre and running around off 2 cushions, landing nice on the other yellow. And now
certainly enables you to control the white a lot better anyway.
That's right. That's right. Here we go. Well, it's all once again, it's all about the white ball control now. There's no hard pots as long as he maintains good white ball position.
I think he was trying to stun up a little bit further to take the one to the middle next.
Yeah, he really wants to get rid of that one, so then he's only working with 1/3 of the table. I think you might see him play this one to the centre pocket, come off the bottom cushion and down for the other yellows, and he's got quite a nice range of area to land.
So striking low on the white with a bit of force to send the white straight up and down.
I think he'll try and land on this one closer to the cushion. Oh, he's
not worked out too badly.
Yeah, that's worked out all right. I think he was probably trying to get a little bit more top spin and come out towards the centre of the table more. I think he'll, if he has a little bit of angle, he might try and stun this one up for the one close to the right-hand cushion, as he's just looking at now.
He might just be able to tap it in and then take the one to the opposite corner. Oh no, it looks like he's playing with a bit of force, the way he's queuing at it.
Well,
watch out for that middle pocket.
Put a little bit too much herbs and spices on that one. He's going to have to force this off, force the white off 2 cushions here and come around. Or he might cut this one down towards the black pocket and play an attacking safety shot in or over, and the white should naturally come around for the other yellow.
Yeah, he'll go inside and outside the yellow. Oh no, he's played it very confidently.
Very nice shot. Very nice shot. Once again, he's showing Ben he's not here for second place. He's here to win this. For someone playing in his first final against probably the hardest guy in Australia to beat, he's playing fantastic pool. This is really good to watch.
Yeah, he's held it together well and real square.
Fantastic pool here from these guys. They've probably made one or maybe 2 mistakes each, and it's 3-all. This is great pool. Both players shooting well above 90% pot success.
With me is John Russell. How are you, John?
Yeah, good, Jamie. Crunch frame this. The winner of this frame's obviously red hot favourite to win it. Certainly not the same Brian Daly I just watched playing the semi-final. This bloke's back on the job, playing possibly the best player in the country. But yeah, Brian's playing a lot better.
I had an interview yesterday, and one of the questions was who was your pick to a bit of a roughie to win this tournament, and I actually picked Brian.
Right,
So
yeah, well, a good pick from a long distance out. Anyway, Brian unfortunately didn't pot a ball off the break, so it was an open table. Ben's potted a red, and he's in fairly good shape again. So, as I say, whoever wins this frame is going to be 4-3 up, needing one frame to win the title. So, very, very crucial frame.
And as usual, Benny looking really dangerous once the balls are open. He just doesn't look like he's going to miss.
Yeah, no, he's a very confident player.
Just a special mention as well to one of our sponsors, Mediola Brothers. Very glad that we've got many sponsors for this tournament, and it's obviously helped in helping this tournament work and will in the future.
So, coating management specialists, the Medioli Brothers. Right, what's happening here? Ben's got this red in the middle. He's looking pretty good.
Obviously, I think he's just going to pot this one here, stun off the last one, just give himself a little angle just to run past the black, and then he can just roll this. He's going to try and get as straight as he can, I'd imagine, Buff.
Yeah, he'll be taking the one in the middle and then putting the one down the round, screwing back for the one in the middle, wouldn't he?
Just wondering what he's going to do with this ball where he's cues in here.
He's got a couple of options here. He could be taking the other one in the middle as well. Yeah, he might be taking the other one in the other middle, I'd say.
Possibly he'll stun this dead and pot the other, pot the red in the right corner and use a bit of left-hand side just to go in between the yellow and black.
At least Ben's a little bit more predictable than some of the earlier matches we've seen. We haven't really been knowing what's going on at some stages, but Ben's a fantastic shot maker, but sticks to pretty much solid pull. Yeah, no, it's a great shot. It's really just a roll down the rail here, and then White's naturally going to come out, maybe a touch aside, although he doesn't want to leave too much angle on this last red either.
There's a lot of yellows in the way, so he wants to get as straight as he can on this red.
A lot to play for. 4-3 up, needing one frame to win the title. But he's won many of these tournaments. He's
missed that by quite a way. It's nearly gone.
And he did leave himself a fair angle. It would have been debatable whether he could have even held for that black off that last red. But here's Brian's opportunity now.
No, I think the overhead's a bit deceiving, JR. As you can see on the three-quarter view, he's fairly straight. I think he would have been okay.
Right, yeah. Some of these views we get on the screen do a little bit misleading sometimes. But anyway, what's Brian going to do here, Jamie?
Well, I can't see. Well, he's got to do something pretty special because that red really is covering a lot of balls, including the black.
Certainly is.
At the same time, it's hard to sort of play a safe option here to control this frame because there isn't a lot of reds left in bad spots.
That's right. I mean, there's a lot of things we talk about in tactical pool, smothering balls and blocking balls and that sort of thing. But when balls in this situation, you're talking about the calibre of Benny Nunan, you've got to come up with something pretty special to. You've really got to almost somehow or other go game to beat him here.
Well, he's
playing for cover.
That is a fantastic shot.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. He's kept himself in the game. Well, he certainly kept himself alive for another visit, you'd imagine.
Had he have got that neatly right over the pocket, covered both jaws, that would have been the perfect shot.
Yeah. So what's Ben going to do here? He can obviously move the red that's just been blocked, which is probably the obvious shot. He'll not only be trying to move it, he'll be trying to develop and play it over towards this other red. I would think, but then again, Ben can surprise you at times. He's an incredible shot maker.
I think he's actually going to try and pot this. Although, just looking at this angle, it looks very difficult to come off the side cushion and not pot the yellow, or at least maybe even double kiss it in.
Once this red does move, all of a sudden, Brian's balls aren't that difficult. Black probably being the most difficult, although that's fairly reasonable as well. Hang on, what's Ben up to here?
He's going across the
now. He's gone across to pot this.
Oh, that's disaster.
And yeah, look, that was the ball that was keeping him certainly in the frame. Now, yeah, a lot of trouble here. This is a crunch frame, all right.
I can't see a path for Benny to pot this or do anything too special.
The way Brian's been playing this particular match, yeah, he's certainly favourite now. Ben's got to come up with something. And yeah, I mean, how quickly can a frame change? A minute ago, you would have said Ben's pretty much home, but now Brian's red hot favourite.
No, he's definitely. I think he's going to come off a side cushion here and try and nudge this red. At least bring it into play and put the pressure on Brian to actually, pot the balls and go game. There's those two yellows in the middle of the table. I mean, they go in the middles, but you've still got to get on it.
Yeah.
Go up and down. This is a big shot. Hasn't played it well.
No joy there. No, he's potted one ball, but that's had no effect. He'd given away the 2 visits in the first place. And unfortunately for Ben, he's still left the red in a precarious position anyway, but giving away 2 shots is really pretty much suicide at this level.
I'm just wondering if those 2 balls touching each other are planting into the top corner. He's looking at it now.
Hard to see on the screen.
Doesn't look directly on.
Doesn't look like it is.
But he is hitting the side to reverse the angles, Wolf, so he may be able to do that.
Yeah, he could play what's known as a wrong way Jackie, where you actually hit the first yellow on the opposite side to what you'd think you naturally have to play it.
Even if this doesn't come off, his balls are all still in the clear to pot out in your second shot anyway. So
that's exactly right. He really just has to develop these 2 balls so that he's in reasonable shape for the next shot, and he'd still be backing himself to go game.
Silly as this sounds, the only thing you can do wrong here is not hit a cushion. Well, he's just tried to develop. That's fine.
No, that's a good shot. And this is what Brian wasn't doing in his semi-final. He wasn't playing solid, consistent pool. He was just playing a few rash shots here and there, but he got through that, and now he's got his mind back on the job, and he's playing a lot better pool here against a very tough opponent. That's fine, Jamie. You fancy them from here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think all day long. I'm actually starting to wish Benny played like this against me.
Yeah.
But every match is different.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The transformation from how Brian was playing to how he's playing now is just absolutely enormous. But yeah, as he said, he's just had a newborn, and he's dedicating his results here to that. So he's going to win for Flynn, I think it was, named Flynn. So yeah, good luck to him, and yeah, he's a good bloke as well. So yeah, I don't think he's been in a major final before. So
no, this is his first.
He's going along pretty solid at the moment. What's he done? He's just juiced this up a little bit, but
he can cut this and come across and still hold for the other yellow, as long as this yellow stays fairly neat over the pocket.
Well, the benefit he's got, he's played it pretty well.
No, he's played it badly.
He's come underneath the other one a little bit, and he's not on the one near the borough.
I don't think he can.
The one benefit he has got, though, is the position of Ben's red.
That's right.
Ben hasn't done himself any favour, sort of leaving that red in a tricky position.
Now, will he play the plant, or will he try and put inside? My reaction is to play the plant.
The plant is difficult, and once again, I mean, I don't think the white's running close to the centre, but it's certainly running away on the wrong angle. I mean, he needs a little bit of luck. Hang on, what's going on here? Where is he playing? No, he's playing. The bottom ball is on.
Oh, I didn't even realise it was on.
Yeah, I didn't think it was on either. So he's backed himself. This is fair enough. Now he's just got a pot in the middle, and if he pots it, well, he'll be on the black.
Now this, on camera, this looks very simple, this shot, but they're missable.
Yeah, look, when you're this close to the rail and the distance and the pressure, everything, they're all missable.
Just look how he's got to jack up because he's got no room to cue.
He's got to bridge off the actual bracket of the pocket, so...
Yeah, this is missable. Oh, he's played it well.
He's played a huge shot. That is a great shot. It's a lot more difficult than what a lot of people think. A lot of people think of you pretty much behind it. But that's a great shot from Brian against one of the best players in the country. Under pressure. Fantastic.
So 4-3. Brian Daly has absolutely caused a big upset getting to the hill first against the favourite Ben Nunan.
This will be a boil over. Before the actual final, I was tossing up what sort of numbers we'd see in the result here, and I really thought Brian would be struggling to get 2 or 3 frames, but Brian's actually shooting 946 compared to Benny's 894, so that's why he's got a 4-3 lead.
I think we can come back to that really, really easy ball that Benny missed in the middle. Just relaxed, I think, and just didn't concentrate on the pot. He would never miss that 100 out of 100.
Yep. That's right. Ben's actually had 4 errors to Brian's 2. So, whereas in the last match we saw Brian against Steve Gray, where he committed double-figure mistakes. I mean, he's down to 2 errors in this match at the moment, out of 7 frames. So obviously he's lifted his game a lot, which he knew he had to do, and it's good to see.
Another important figure to look at is the break success, which is if you pot a ball off the break and you manage to keep the white ball on the table. They've only done it 1 each, and now it's Benny's break. If he ever wanted a time to do it, now would be the time.
Oh yeah, Benny's a big time player, and if he gets the ball here, we all know what he can do. I'd like to see it go to his holding frame.
He's got one.
Yep.
Yellow balls, I think he will nominate.
Most definitely, yep. Definitely play yellows. He's got a yellow, and probably the easiest start is the yellow cross open to the other centre. And he may have to play the Jackie on the 2 yellows back into this corner at some stage, but yeah, they're all pretty gettable.
Yeah, that is the only tricky shot is that plant, and once he accommodates to that, he's fine.
Yeah, well now he can get rid of one of the other slightly tricky ones. This yellow really only goes into one obvious pocket, the one down behind the black. So once he's got rid of that, that's another small problem out of the way.
Yeah, we might see him bring this centre table, this white.
That's right. He could even play the black up above, the yellow up above the black. No, he's sticking with that one.
This is the ball, but I think he'll try and get centre table off it, so he gives himself lots of options. There he goes.
Yep.
Great shot.
Now he's on the other yellow that he was close to a minute ago, so he'll take that first, we'd imagine, and come off the side rail and play the other yellow in the middle, and then have the train to finish with the Jackie, the ball on the ball, the 2 yellows in the corner, which he's looking at now. He's only looking at it now for future purposes, I think, or he could actually play it now.
I think you're right the first time. I think he's just looking at where he wants the white for later on in his frame.
Yeah, here he goes. He's got a few options on how he can play this. Yeah, he's actually screwed back off the red, and that's the sort of shot Benny is so good at. I mean, the control he has, knowing exactly what angle he's coming back off that red, the contact he makes is really unbelievable at times.
Yeah, I totally agree. And now he's just going to make sure he can be as straight as he possibly can to hit the yellow onto the other one, so that way he can hold the white dead, and then the yellow just bounces a little bit off the cushion, and he's on that ball as well.
Correct. Yep. That's the key to it. Get as straight as you can, which he's pretty much done. Yeah, he'd be happy with that.
Yep.
And he can actually control it enough so that if anything does go slightly wrong, he's still going to be, which it has. He didn't make perfect contact, but once again he's secured the pocket, and Brian's got a couple of dodgy reds, but then again we saw in the last frame, Jamie, Brian was in all sorts of trouble, and 2 shots later he's favourite to win. So
yeah, I actually think Benny's been pretty fortunate to sit that yellow over the pocket. If that drops in, he's in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, I mean that's the 4th miss we've seen from Benny, and player of his ability, as I've mentioned before, Australian singles champion, not last year, the year before. Been to the last 8 World Championships in England representing Australia. He very rarely misses balls.
Look at this attacking safety. That's a fantastic shot. Yeah. It's just overhit it a little bit.
Yeah. Obviously, with the other view, we see that the yellow doesn't possibly go down onto the other yellow. But when Ben plays this shot, if he moves this red and makes it into a position, Brian can all of a sudden go game. So Brian's played, as Jamie said, a very attacking safety shot there. And that's, it's forcing Benny a little bit here.
I think what we'll see Benny do here is clip this yellow thin, and it'll actually make the white ball clip the red onto the bottom cushion, and then he's got a lot of security in this frame.
Yeah, he doesn't want to move this red too far away from the pocket that he's got control over. That's probably the key to it, because he'd realise Brian's in fairly good shape apart from that red. Benny doing his customary pulling a few faces there. He's not 100% happy with situation. But here we go.
Oh, look at this shot.
Oh,
Genius.
Geez, this bloke just attacks from everywhere. I mean, that is a great shot, a huge shot. But he's still got to do the job. He's got to finish from here. This isn't a walk in the park, Jamie.
No, Chinese snooker's really made this 10 times more difficult.
He's got to jack up over the red. He's got to, well, actually, probably the middle pocket isn't an option. He's probably got to play it up into the top pocket, I'd say.
Yeah, he's got to give it a little bit too, just to run through.
Actually, the bridge isn't as. He's not up as high as I thought he had to be.
He's gone the corner.
No,
Look at
he's
this.
he's hit it wide. Well, this is what Brian was waiting for. He was hoping for an opportunity, and yeah, look, this now is to win the actual tournament. If he can conjure up a win here, 5-3, he's the new champion.
Yep. So can he hold himself together? That is the question for 6 or 7 balls. He's going to snooker. He wants to make sure of it.
This is fair enough. He just dismounts his ball, gets a snooker.
Played it well.
That hasn't won him the frame yet, but he's in better shape after Benny's next shot. Unless Benny can come up with something absolutely astronomical, Brian is really a huge chance to be the 2007 champion.
Yeah, Benny's in all sorts of trouble here. I honestly cannot see a way out.
I'm surprised Benny played that last shot he played, Jamie. I know we see Benny do that all the time, and he brings it off and he gets results, but at that stage in the match, 4-3 down, here he is. He's
lots of bottom inside.
Yeah, he's got to dig into this and get it. This is a tricky shot, very, very tricky shot. A very difficult shot for players. You've really got to know the reaction off the cushions and the use of the white ball.
It's coming off 2 cushions.
He's coming around off 2, yeah.
Look at this. No, he's not played it right.
Missed it. He knows he's in trouble. He knows that could have been his. 2 shots. Look, pretty much the last match. I would have said, well, still not much chance of going out here, but I really think he'll knock these in, Jamie.
I think he will too. I think he's holding his nerve really well. And as you said, obviously a totally different person from his semi-final match, and he's risen to the occasion for sure.
Yeah, which is great to see. I mean, it's. We all know the sort of player Brian is. He is a quality player, and good to see a great comeback from him.
He actually might join Adam Armstrong as one of the best players and ever make a state team.
Oh yeah, he's got that. So what's he doing here? He's going to play this bottom red across the.
I think he'll cut this red in and just nudge into the black and hold it.
Into the black, yeah.
Doesn't have to hit it hard.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's going to hit this black fairly low, so it's going to stay fairly central, the black. There you go.
Yeah. Brought the black up into a good position on the table. The transition from this bottom red on near the top rail to his next balls.
I don't think
slightly awkward.
I don't think there's much to worry about here. As long as he gets fairly straight on the plant to the 2 balls in the middle, that's what he's looking at now. I think he's okay. Doesn't have to smash anything in. He can just roll one onto the other, and he's got all the balls open.
Once again, the whole benefit here is having the 2 visits. Incredible confidence boost, knowing that you've got something to back you up if something does go wrong.
Well, he's given it a...
Yes, he certainly hasn't held back on it.
That's perfect.
It's a great result. He's got nice and close to ball, and we keep mentioning this, but in 8 ball, you've got to get close to your work, and he's looking pretty good here.
I think that shot alone just shows how in the zone and confident he is. Even though he's got 2, I think he's definitely in the zone. I cannot see him missing this from here.
Yeah, no. Total transformation from the semi-final. Yeah, he's been sitting back and looking a little bit dejected. He's probably he would have thought he was pretty much favourite in this final, but Brian, he's risen to the occasion. Good to see.
So really here, just a dead stun shot. He's got both balls is what he wants to choose. I think he'd probably play the one to centre table and just stun on the side rail for his last ball.
Yep, he's got options galore. Pull the balls out off the cushions here. There's nothing much that can go wrong. Lapse in concentration is the only thing, but from what we've seen in these frames, he's not going to do that, I don't think.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Once again, got close to his ball, so he can put the white pretty much anywhere he wants. He's got 2 shots, 2 balls to win the title. Yep.
Yep, that's perfect, and this is massive. What a fantastic result for Brian Daly. He has beaten some very good players today. None better than Ben Nunan in the total time to do it, the grand final. Excellent stuff.
Yep.
In it goes.
Yeah, beautiful. Good to see.
And you hear the crowd obviously wanting some new blood onto the scene. Well done, Brian Daly. Commiserations, Benny. The message is you've won enough titles.
Benny will be back, don't worry about that. But yeah, fantastic effort from Brian there.
Just to recap on finishing a few things off, Brian Daly at the end has shot 9.56 to Benny's 8.57. That is the reason he's won this tournament. Well done.
I'm absolutely delighted with the way the tournament's gone. This is the first one that the Whitehorse Club has run on this scale. I think the venue looks great. Everything went well, and the calibre of the players that we got to the tournament, I couldn't have asked for better. So we saw some great matches, yeah, look, we'll look forward to running it again. I want to make it a yearly event. Look forward to running it again next year. So keep your eyes open for the entry forms on the website. Hopefully we can secure this date every year, so it'll always be around about the 24th, 25th, whatever of August. So if you can do that for me and come back next year, and hopefully we can improve the numbers. Now, we'll get the presentation over with. If I can have the third and fourth place getters, please. Jamie. Where's Jamie Stevens? Ah, here we are. Now, don't laugh at the trophies, because I didn't spend a lot of money on the trophies, and I thought that you would rather have the cash rather than a big trophy. You're right. So I made the right choice. I made the right choice. So to Jamie, there's $500 for you. I've only got one free hand. Well done, mate. Well played. And, of course, a trophy.
Trading it in for an extra $100.
No, there you go. That's just a memento. Thank you. So, and to Steve, thank you, there's 500. Well done. And a trophy as well. Well played. Well deserved. Now, second place. I've got a cheque here for $1,500. If I can have the second place getter, Benny Nunan. There you go, well done. I think I have to put your name in there. I'm sure I've signed it.
First of all, well done to you, Reno, for a great tournament. I think this is going to be, I like the venue, and the tables are all really good, and probably went a little bit late, but I mean, you couldn't do much about it. So anyway, really well done to Brian, mate. What can I say? I'm pretty bit disappointed, but I butchered a few, and I probably deserved to lose. You play well, man. Good on you. And yeah, I got lucky to win the semi, so I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too upset. So thanks, guys. See ya.
Now, Brian Daly, and I'll call one of our major sponsors, Angelo from ADA Group, to present the cheque to you. Okay, Angelo.
Thank you, Remo. Absolutely great game. It was really great to watch, and all the best, and there you go.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Now, before you go, there's a trophy just so everybody knows that you got first place. Now, what will also happen is this is the Perpetual Cup, the Whitehorse Perpetual Cup, sponsored by Arcuri and Associates. What will happen now is that your name will go on there as one of the winners. We have, well, it's not actually, because I have run a tournament 3 times before, and on all 3 occasions it was won by Aaron Mahoney. So you're in good company. Okay, so your name will go up there, and you will be the 4th winner, and hopefully we can keep building and have 3-4 tiers of names there. Be great to see. Once again, congratulations. Great games played.
Thank you. Firstly, I'd like to say thanks to the Whitehorse Club for running this tournament. It's quite a good venue, and bar staff are great as well. So I'm sure we'll be coming back next year, seeing as I only live just around the corner. So, yeah, thanks to Benny and all the other guys as well. It's been a good weekend. I'm just glad to have won it after my performance in the semis, which wasn't too good. But yeah, thanks to everyone.
Well said, Brian. Well done. Now, I've also got some money here for the Calcutta. And, yeah, I think Vince Barbuto bought Benny Nunan. Is that correct? All right, Vince. There's $770 there for you.
Thanks very much.
Well done. And Brian Daly. Who does this go to? Brian? It's been a good weekend for you. It's another $1,500 for you.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Cheers.
Okay, that concludes our tournament this evening, and as I said, I hope to see you all back here next year and bring all your friends. Thank you.
Let's party, babies. Come on. Hey, Fat Chuck makes you look